sorry guys, I slept off. I wanted to do the watch along, but I slept off because I don't know. I set up my stream to do the live stream though, and I took a nap. And I could not believe I slept off. So sorry guys, I'm back now, guys. Thank for Chimege who constantly keeps sending me a message. His message was the one who woke me up. His message was the one who woke me up and called to the message woke me up. I was like, did I really say something out? Because I know I said there's still to do a watch along for the Italy versus Switzerland, and after that I'll do the EPL schedule. I was like, then when I woke up, I checked the time. The first message I saw was Chime. I was like, what happened?
Yeah.
What happened on social media? What happened?
Yeah, man,
I have to check my phone. I was like, what?
Man, I was so mad. I was working yesterday during the
France match, yeah.
Yeah, because I wanted to be in that. I wanted to be in that watch along.
So we're gonna talk about firstly I have a separate topic on Labio Pogba. I really want to talk about Labio. Firstly, I want to talk about for people who doesn't speak about France. Yesterday we're gonna get a chance to speak about the France match. We will talk about the APS schedule, and we're gonna talk about a little bit of transfer. Sergio Ramos leaving Real Madrid, and we're gonna talk about a little bit of Ashraf Hakimi and so kind of stuff too. So firstly, let's talk about Tosin. Let me come to you for the fun because you don't have the chance to speak about the match. So give me your take for the overall match yesterday.
Which match?
France versus Germany.
That was a boring match, man.
Well, I'll say this regarding that match. That was a match that we all were highly anticipating.
I was waiting.
Right? We were all waiting for this game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And overall, I'll just say it was a good game. It was a good game. It was each team were making concessions with how they wanted to play. Like Germany, they were very careful in certain phases of how they pressed the ball. France, they decided to not even press the fullbacks or the wingbacks of Germany at all in that game. They just let Germany make as many wide combination plays as much as they please. But individual standouts, you had Pogba, obviously. Conte was very good. Lucas Hernandez was very good. I thought Mbappe had a very good game.
He has two goals chopped off for upside.
Yeah, despite the limited touches he had, I thought he was very good, man.
It was good on the pace. It was he was running at there. Oh my God in heaven!
Like Rabiot should have scored when he hit the post. That
Mbappe pass. For me, he should have scored.
He either score or play that pass into Griezmann.
Griezmann, yeah.
And Mbappe starts that move by finding Rabiot, in the space. So yeah, man, I thought everyone played. Look, France, I just think France, as Double H even said, France are just going to be very tough to beat, man. It's just going to be very tough to beat. But I think they're less solid though. In terms of defensive compactness, they're not as defensively compact as they were in 2018 because the forwards don't really defend as much. Like Griezmann will defend, but like Mbappe and Benzema, it's premeditated that they can take, breaks in terms of staying up front and just helping the team. Griezmann, he's the one who's going to drop back and defend with the team. Mbappe and Benzema, they'll be given free license, for quick counterattacks and stuff, basically. And yeah, man, Pogba was the best player though. Pogba was incredible. Cruz could not get near him. It was just some of the plays he was making. The outside of the boot pass for the first goal, unbelievable. Pogba in that game had 3 through balls, three through ball passes. Okay, Germany as a team had 2, and don't forget that Pogba had 2 other through balls, that weren't accounted for because they ended up being offside.
Offside, yeah.
So Pogba alone was just slicing and dicing that defense because Mbappe is also the recipient of most of those passes. What makes Mbappe so amazing is you can play any type of pass into Mbappe. He's going to latch onto it because of his speed. It's unbelievable. I've never seen a footballer with that type of game-breaking speed that Mbappe has, man. It's insane. Yeah, man, but overall, props to France. As for Germany, bricks. I thought Muller was a brick. Thomas Muller is a brick, man. Nobody talks about Thomas Muller.
Hey,
Havertz was a
hey,
brick.
hey, hey, respect,
He was a
respect, my
brick. He
man,
was a
yo,
brick. He
respect.
was a
Nah,
brick.
nah, nah,
He
nah.
was a
I ain't gonna
brick.
let that
He
go,
was a
man.
brick,
Nah,
bro.
man.
Nah, he was a
No,
brick,
no,
G.
no, no. Let me show you. Let me show you why
He was
you.
looking like a
Let me show you what he
paraplegic
was
out
doing.
there. He was looking like a paraplegic out there. Stop.
Please,
He
please,
couldn't
let me
move.
explain. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you, okay? Yo, if you saw yesterday's game, right? Conte
Hmm.
was on behind this guy's back. Do you know what he
Okay.
was doing yesterday? Let me tell you what he was doing, all right? What he was doing was every time that Conte was trying to do that behind the back tackle on him, he was literally doing press resistant, bodying him, making sure that Conte didn't even get the ball. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Mm.
The other thing that he was really trying to do yesterday, and people say, "Oh, he was trash yesterday," is if you watch yesterday, his link up play, he was doing a lot off the ball movement,
Yeah, but I
widening
think
the
what Kante
spaces,
does,
and with
what Kante
Okay.
does yesterday was it was
with
breaking up
bro,
plays. It
bro,
was giving chances to
uh,
Labiu to move forward. It
bro,
was breaking up plays
Abdullahi,
a lot.
no, Abdullahi, look on the width, right?
Mm-hmm.
What Thomas Mueller knew was because
Little.
you're
So
Talk
you're
to me.
trying to give me
you're
about
breaking
his
up, Tosin, you're breaking
Yeah,
up,
continue,
Tosin.
not.
continue.
He did,
Yeah, you're breaking up,
but
Tosin. You're
he
breaking
was.
up.
I mean, okay. Havertz
You're breaking up. Your mic is breaking up.
was poor.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
continue.
breaking
Go,
Yo,
up.
hello.
continue.
Come in and come out. Come in and come out. What I'm saying is, right? Are you listening to what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was saying. Mm-hmm.
Literally, Mueller, there was nobody who was playing on the wings with Mueller. You understand what I'm trying to say?
I'll be back.
Okay. You did, Tosin?
Yeah, keep going, bro. Keep going.
Okay. There was no one who was playing on the width for Germany. Mueller, right? You know what Mueller was trying to do? Mueller was dragging to the wide areas. You understand what I'm trying to say? To see if like he could get something out of the wings. Because every time Germany tried to attack from the central areas, like Conte is behind your back. You understand what I'm trying to say? So if you're not careful and you don't play on the wings like how they were doing the second half, Muller was the only guy who was doing that. He was crossing the ball. He was trying to get something out of the game. You understand what I'm trying to say? His off the ball movement, everything. Yes, I know his touches were bad and everything like that. But aside from that, nobody else was doing that. Nobody really else was doing it. Bro, Kimmich tried to come to the midfield and control the midfield in the second half. Muller had to move to the wings to whipping the ball and crossing the ball. Flipping low subbed in Timo Werner and Volan, and then he took off. Bro, you know what even kills me the most? I feel like he took off the best player in the team yesterday. In what's gonna call it? Oh, let me wait. Sorry, let me check the the thing. So I'm coming. I'm coming. Yo, I know he took off one key player. I know he took off one key player. Uh, you listening to me, right?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening.
Yeah. Okay. Bro, he took off Ginter.
No, Ginter.
Ginter, yeah, bro. Yo, Ginter was so good. Yes, like you should have seen him, yo. Like yesterday, his defending, even there was a point in the second half where like, yo, the guy had to push to the wings to go and cross the ball inside the box when Voland and Timo Werner came in. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
Guess who he brought in for Ginter? Leroy Sané
and Sunday.
and
Yeah,
Leroy Sané and Emre Can. That didn't make no sense, yo. I would have took off Hummels because I thought Hummels, for me personally, I thought Hummels was getting outpaced by Mbappe and this guy, Dembele. You see, when Dembele came in, he was getting outpaced by Dembele too. So that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I don't blame Muller, yo. I really don't blame him. I like this is not his fault. Is these guys, bro, and Tony Kroos, like I don't know, man. Tony Kroos. Abdullah, you listening, right?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah. So you heard what I said about Muller, right?
Yeah, I think
If
it's playing more as a wing to create a depth into the team, but I think it
Mhm,
didn't have so many. It didn't have so much help. Maybe that's the reason.
exactly. Another
Mm-hmm.
thing that we have to understand is every time Germany attacked from the central areas, you would
Mm-hmm.
have someone like Kante, bro. Kante was
Wait,
behind Havertz's back.
it
Kante,
was everywhere. It was
he was
everywhere.
everywhere in the central, bro. Like he was behind Havertz's back. He was behind Janabi. Even though, yo, you know what I really respect from Gnabry, yo, and Muller, like
Mm-hmm.
when they saw Kante behind the back, what they did was like, yo, body Kante. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like protect
Mm-hmm.
the ball and body him, or try to get a foul, like a
Mm-hmm.
tactical foul. You see what I'm trying to say? Because they always checking their shoulders to see if Kante was behind them. So I don't blame them, man. I really don't blame. I blame Low because Tony Kroos, to me, I'm very very sorry to say this.
I think somebody
He
told me
played a
yesterday that
decent.
the hero is gonna be EJ said it's gonna be his last match. He's gonna retire from international football.
Gundogan and Kroos, right?
No, I'm talking about coach. Coach is gonna retire from international
No,
football.
no, it's Gundogan. Gundogan also said that after the Euros, they're gonna think about their future.
Wow.
Um, yeah. Um, nah, man. To be honest, man, like it's not working, man. It's just not working. I don't think this is a good formation for um Germany. In
Mm-hmm.
general, because like what I don't like about Toni Kroos is especially even yesterday, there was times where Muller's off the ball movement was really really good. And all I'm asking for Toni Kroos is play the quick pass. Play the quick pass. You understand what I'm trying to say? Play the quick pass. But he was so hesitant, and I understand because there's like two people behind you defending and all that. So to be on next game, I
Mm-hmm.
expect better. I expect better. I want to see Kimmich in the midfield. I want to see Goretzka. I want to see Kimmich Goretzka. And I want us to go back to a 4-2-3-1 because
That's
this
what
three at the
Hansi
back,
Flick is gonna play though.
yeah, it's this three at the back. To be honest, I don't think it's gonna work.
Hansi Flick will play more as a 4-2-3-1, which is gonna help a lot of
Yeah,
players. We a lot of players
yeah,
thrive more in the 4-2-3-1 than the 3-4-3 though.
yeah. Like it's not gonna. This not Chelsea. You see, that's what Low doesn't understand. So
Mm.
yeah,
And
man. Yeah,
I
Havertz was
think yes,
horrible.
it was horrible.
Havertz was
As
horrible.
much as we blame Timo Werner, I
What?
think Timo Werner was needed much in that match. It was in with his pace and
Oh
run.
yes,
It was
yes,
he should have come in earlier
yes.
because he needed more in
I
that. He
agree.
needed because he has
What?
the pace. He has the pace to stress the opposition team to make them commit and blunder. It was Rafael Varane that was the best defender yesterday. It was apart from me. I didn't see most of the other defender. It was Varane and
Bro,
maybe
there
possibly
was.
Conte because Conte must play more as a DM to cover up for
Uh-huh.
Varane and the other defenders. But if a
Mm-hmm.
player like Timo Werner who can run at you, will cause you more
Mm-hmm.
problem.
Yeah. Oh my good, bro. Like to be honest, right? Like I don't ever want to see Havertz start again, yo.
It was
Like
just one match easy on him.
no, no,
No,
no, no, no.
Abdullah.
Seriously, yo. Like if you're playing for Germany, like you gotta have at least some type of desire, like some type of like passion. You understand what I'm trying to say?
I know, but easy
Like
on him. Easy on
this
Kai Havertz.
guy.
Easy
No,
on
no,
him.
no, 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 bro. This guy was sleepwalking yesterday, yo. He was
That's really
sleepwalking.
see.
Of course, of course.
England in France, Germany is better than
Yo,
it's better. It's different than what's called. It's different than Chelsea Football Club. So easy on my guy.
I mean, I
Easy
think,
on
No,
him.
but no,
I
no,
think, I
but
think he has
Abdullahi,
potential.
you said
He just doesn't show
Abdullahi,
it.
right?
Yeah.
Abdullahi, let me tell you something. You Chelsea fans told me that Kai Havertz really fits in this 3-4-2-1 with Tuchel, right? That's what you told me.
He play more as a number 9, but Thomas
No, he
Muller was
plays
number
really
9
well for
yesterday. He's not
Chelsea.
even a
He
winger.
plays trash for Germany, and there's a
And
reason
he was
for that.
playing the same position for Germany yesterday,
No,
and
he
he
was playing
was
more as a
No,
wing.
awful.
position. No, 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 no. It's a modern game. Position isn't. You can't put so much emphasis on position. The tactics
Hmm.
are completely different. The style and approach are completely different from the way Chelsea play. And just say he was playing in the same position.
And plus, he's playing
I
against.
saw him more. No, I saw him more to be centrally than let's say as a winger yesterday. I didn't see him as a
No.
Yeah,
winger.
but he's playing against France. Come on, man. Dude.
But no, the way Chelsea and the way Germany play, they're completely different. You can't just say just because he played in the number 10 position that he was playing the same in the same setup that Chelsea were. No, it's invalid.
Bro,
Mhm.
his passes, bro, the guy's passes is not helping Gnabry at all.
Okay,
Like
Core, so here's my
it's
thing.
like hmm
Core, here's my
hmm
thing. So
hmm
you saw his touch, right? I mean, Kai Havertz has amazing touch,
Blue
but
eyes, turn off your mic. Turn off your mic.
but
Go
my
back.
thing with my issue was he
Wait,
had no.
he has amazing touches. That what you said?
Mhm.
Yes, he does. He does. But can I
Are
explain?
you serious?
Yes,
Yo.
Kai Havertz has an amazing
Yesterday,
Let's
touch.
move. Let's move. Let's move. Let's move. Let's
nah,
move.
nah, nah, nah,
Let's
nah,
No,
move.
nah, nah.
Damien.
No,
can I
we
just
gotta talk
explain why
about
it
Okay,
this
didn't work?
because this is a
Samuel. Then I'll
Chelsea
go to
play that you guys rate,
Samuel.
yo.
Then Damien. Samuel, go. Then Damien.
Look, Havertz was receiving balls in those tight spaces, and that doesn't help him. I mean, if you see like when Havertz
Mhm,
actually like excels, it's when there's space to run into. And that's when you see his decision making at its tip top best. You see his
mhm,
touches. Like
mhm,
let me give you a good example. So like in the CL final, right? It was this
mhm,
one play when Kai Havertz made an amazing opportunity, clear cut for Pulisic, and Pulisic
mhm,
messed it up. And
mhm,
that space, I mean, the dribbling was impeccable, the decision making was impeccable. Now that's the difference between the way Chelsea and Germany would play. Chelsea, I think he works better when it's like a fast break, a counter attack, more space. But when you're
mhm.
asking Havertz to receive the ball in tight spaces, that's when he will always fail for you. And that's what I
Then
saw
he
from
should have
Germany.
been then he should have been on the bench with Timo Werner
Yeah,
because I
yeah,
mean I
100%.
don't see it because Gnabry is not a counter-attacking player. You understand what I'm trying to say? Muller, okay, he can adapt, but he's not like counter-attacking player either.
Yeah,
So I
yeah,
don't know
look,
why he was starting this game. To be honest,
I think
I
he
would
just
have
started the
gone with
game. I think he just started the game because of Merit, because he did well in like the friendlies before and stuff. Um,
that's
but you
not.
can't expect a player. Havertz can't play in that kind of. You can't expect Havertz to do like Sancho. That's what Sancho would be able to do, like receive the ball in tight spaces, or Grealish, or Barella, those kind of players. But Havertz, he needs a lot of space to exploit, to use the space.
Mhm.
You know. So yeah, that's why it doesn't work. And personally, I don't think he should start for Germany. It's not going to work if you guys play like how you played yesterday.
Mhm.
Um, it's not going to be advantageous for both parties.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know.
Keep in mind who they
No,
played against.
take Hummels out, take Havertz out.
Yeah.
Rudiger was good. Rudiger. I mean, I gave him props yesterday. I thought he was good. Although he did beat Pogba, I thought he was decent. Not bad, you know.
Core, but don't
Uh,
you just love that part about Rudiger? That
no,
like that that sort of you know that alpha
no,
mentality. That's a good thing to have on your team. That kind of
Yeah,
no.
thing.
It is. It is. It
yeah.
is.
It's
It
good to
is.
be a prick. Yeah,
It
Yeah,
is. It
like
is. It is. But
Rudiger was a big reason why we won the CL, man. The guy, he just intimidates people, and I love, and I just hope that he never takes that mask off because it's perfect. It just suits him, man. It
yeah.
suits the whole persona. But yeah,
No,
man.
yesterday when he was playing, like what I saw was he was being a big man against Mbappe and these guys,
Yeah.
Benzema,
Yeah,
really doing these physical tackles and getting in there, like with the winning the second balls and stuff. I thought it was good. I thought it was really good. I thought it was really. Don't play Gosens. Don't play Gosens. I'm sorry, man. Don't
underwhelming.
play
I
him.
think yesterday I saw Anzin
No.
Flick yesterday was watching the match yesterday
Yeah,
in
he
Munich.
was. Yeah, yeah,
Anzin Flick was there yesterday, so he's gonna take over after the hero. So that's gonna be an
yeah.
Oh yeah,
exciting
I actually
season
forgot
to see.
that. Yeah,
I
Hansi
can't
Flick
wait.
will be the manager, right? That's
It
Yeah.
will be the new German manager, yeah.
that's
And
promising.
it will go back to a four in a back four, not a back three, because some of the players don't fit in a
Yeah.
back three. Some of them, not
But I
all,
really
but some.
understand. I really understand why Lowe went with the 3-4-3 Abdullahi because
Hmm.
if you really look at it, he wants to adapt to the opponents. You see what I'm
Hmm.
trying to say? And the way France was coming at us yesterday, we were lucky that this game was not 3 or even 4-0 because it
Yeah.
could have actually ended like 3 or 4-0. So yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think Flick would do very good with 4-2-3. The only problem with Flick is he likes to have this 4-2-3-1 formation every single time, and he will do it
Does he have a plan B? I don't
repeatedly.
think so.
He doesn't have that's my problem with Flick, you see. But if you look at Lowe, the one good thing is at least he's trying to adapt to the opponents. You see,
And he
that's
felt
what I don't blame
good.
him for. Yeah.
But I mean,
That's
it's worked
fair
for
enough.
Flick, so
It works.
Yeah.
Gablo Heights, how you doing now?
Oh, got blue eyes.
And blue eyes on him, man.
Yeah,
I got
exactly.
blue eyes.
You came right on
Give me your
time,
overall
man.
take on yesterday, because I already said it. I'm gonna have a section. We're gonna just talk about Labio United versus Labio fans. We're gonna have a discussion about that's when Blue Eyes and Kimi will have their say on that.
Me and my brother will have a good conversation.
So,
Oh,
but
look
first,
at you,
give me your overall
man.
take on the match yesterday.
My goodness. And I always sound sometimes I get a little bit too hyper when it comes to some of these games, especially in the Euros. But I'll tell you one thing, man. Yesterday, Paul Labille put up what you call a clinic. That's what you call a clinic. That's when you sit down and you enjoy football.
Mm-hmm.
You see what he was doing yesterday? He did. He made
those passes were just sublime. It was sublime.
No, you're missing the point. Don't get me wrong. You're right. Those passes were, man. But he made the simple things do the big jobs. So that just destabilized Germany. It just threw Germany apart because Paul Pogba could play from deep. He was playing from deep. He will go to the wing. He will come back to the center. He will ghost around the 9 position. And you can tell that Benzema has some kind of understanding with Paul Pogba. You can tell. And now you have Benzema and what you call it, Mbappe. You see what's happening there. So now you have 2 target people and 2 people that can run. So, man, I was really impressed. But I got to say, man, let's not even talk about how Manchester United doesn't use Paul Pogba. Maybe that's another topic for another day. Chimera, this is where you come in. Can you hear me? There you go. There you go. Chimera, this is where you come in. I was looking for you yesterday. I can't remember what day this was. I say, bro.
It was yesterday.
What were you telling me? It was yesterday. Okay, good. I said, bro, what were you talking about? Paul Pogba? Labio? So let me ask you a question now, Chimera.
Yeah, go ahead.
Where do you think what's Paul Pogba's best position with Manchester United today in that squad? Where would you put Paul Pogba in his best position?
The squad as it is now, not adding anybody.
The Manchester United squad now, yes.
So just not adding anybody, just as it is currently.
As it is right now, yeah. You're shifting people around. Where would you shift Paul Pogba to?
For him to play his best, you have to put him as on the wing. For him to play his best with the team we have, for him to show his offensive talent going forward, you have to put him on the wing. So that way he can dribble, so he can dribble, beat players, and create. You know what I mean?
But Jimmy, can he play the position fans are playing with at the moment, like a 4-1-2-1-2, where Labio could play more as a central midfielder going forward? Because now the 4-1-2-1-2, he has Conte was on playing more as a DM. So Rabiot and Rabiot and Pogba was playing beside Conte. So you can play like a 4-1-2-1-2 where Conte will be the sitting midfielder, then Labio, maybe I don't know who's gonna be like, maybe McTominay or Fred could be the sitting, then maybe Labio and somebody, maybe Labio and Bruno could play beside Fred. There could be like a roaming midfielder that could just go forward, leave the job for Fred to do the defending.
That's it's funny that you mentioned that. Like, that's exactly where I was going with my conclusion statement. Is that if you look at what's going on with France, France right now, Deschamps has been able to figure. I think he's known this for a while, but he's been able to figure out how to use N'Golo Kante. Just use him.
Yeah, by himself.
Use him minimally to get maximum results. So the reason I say this, N'Golo Kante doesn't have to run all over the place when he plays for France. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Rabiot does that job. That's Rabiot's job, and he does it well because Rabiot has pace. Unfortunately, he didn't score yesterday. He missed that goal. But listen, I can't wait till we talk about Italy because Jorginho is cooking. There's a chef in town, man. Jorginho Frello.
Oga Blue Eyes.
Man. Jorginho Frello, but I know that's a discussion for another day. But man, I didn't see this coming from Jorginho, I tell you. Whenever you talk about Italy, well, that's all I have to say, bro.
But Abdullahi,
wait, can I say something about
let me say something about Pablo real quick. There you go.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
But Abdullahi, we can't play that formation because Freddie McTominay is not good enough defensively. Where Conte, you can trust him by himself, but you can't trust Freddie McTominay by themselves to play that formation because it'll leave us.
You have to take risks.
It'll leave us too exposed at the back.
Take risk.
And then it'll leave us too. Because we have to. The reason we have to, we have to sacrifice. That's why we have to go and get a DM that we can trust. You can you put a DM there, you just trust him. You can trust him, and he's fine. But McTominay and Fred.
All I'm asking though, Chimere, you're going too far. All I'm asking is, remember what you said. You said Paul Pogba is what past his time, or he's.
No, I didn't say it's past his time. I said his performance have been dipping for Man U over the years.
No, there was a way you put it that last time.
Like I said.
The problem with him is the consistency on Labiot. It's not. See, I keep saying it. For me, I will take Labiot ahead of Bruno, ahead of KDB in terms of creativity. Because if he can be playing more consistently, Labiot could be the best midfield in world football. But the problem with him is the consistency in him has been deep down. That's my problem with him.
He was comfortable. He was comfortable yesterday, man. Comfortable. That's why he called comfortable football.
The question I was asking about Pogba, it was because this is what I was saying. When he first came to Man U, right? You were seeing him even with weak midfield, whatever. You were seeing him creating chances, dribbling past players, playing well offensively and defensively. My thing was, I was asking the question. I was like, he's not doing the same thing I'm seeing. Is it because he's not happy at Man U? Is it because his role has changed, or is it because him himself has dipped? And that's the question I was asking. That's what I was.
So did you get some answers yesterday?
I guess because the thing is the way our team is set up, we can't. We have to. We can't. He has to defend more because McTominay and Fred are not DMs. You can just put and say.
No, but you're missing the point, Chimere. You're missing the point. Paul Pogba was actually kind of defending yesterday too.
Yeah, but for me,
he was all over the place.
Guys, let's hand it up. I have a section for that. That we'll talk about much about that. So Montaha, how you doing, brother?
Yo,
give me your overall take. Give me your overall take on the match yesterday, France versus Italy. I'm gonna talk about Portugal. Good now, though. I have some narrative, Montaha. Two narrative. One, I've said it before the Euro starts. I'm going for N'Golo Kante for the Ballon d'Or, whether they like it or not. Two, my narrative is Ronaldo has to win if Ronaldo wins the Euro, HH is officially over. One. And social media is officially over.
By the way, Abdullahi,
let's say fanboy, we have to quit social media for 2 years. Yeah, I'm listening.
We have to talk about the Sergio Ramos leaving as well. Huh?
Yeah, we'll talk about Sergio Ramos too. So give me your overall take on the French
national team. Yeah. Okay.
So and give me what's the problem with, because I keep asking Chimere about it and United fans. Labiot Pogba of France and Labiot Pogba of Manchester United. Is it the coach? Is it Labiot himself? Or what's going on?
No. Okay. I'll just say it quickly, man. I just don't want to take that much time. Man, look, every great midfielders like Iniesta, Xavi, name me any man, Schweinsteiger, then Modric, Cruz, Zidane, name me any other top midfielders, man. They have a world-class DM next to them. Who does Pogba have a DM in Man United? Whenever he joins France, look at the difference, bro. And let's be honest, man. Paul Pogba is one of the most technically proficient player in the French team with Benzema up there. So I think so. Pogba is playing for the wrong club. I think he should leave Man United sooner or later. And I think so he's the best player on the pitch last night. So yeah, that's my take. And the problem from Germany, I think so. Most of the attackers of Germany was very low. I mean, they didn't show up to the extent. Muller, Havertz, disappointing for me. Even Gnabry. And then you have Gosens was not that good in the first half as well. I said this thingy. And even Gundogan for me was very, very disappointed. I was highly disappointed with him. I felt like he wasn't that good as well in this game. And people might criticize Muller for scoring the one goal. Yes, but like after he scored the one goal, he redeemed himself in the game and he showed up. You know what I mean? And he was doing a great job. Then after conceding that goal. Sorry,
yeah.
Same thing.
Continue.
No, okay. After scoring that own goal thingy, he redeemed himself and he was so good throughout the game as well. So, and like in the grand scheme of totality, I think France was very defensive, and they came with the right tactic, get the first goal, early goal, something like that, and just defend. You know what I mean? And this blew away on the counter, and which was the plan clearly. Germany played very well. I'll say the quality of Germany, you can see it was there. You know what I mean? Gnabry should have scored that goal and it should have been 1-1, but unfortunately that didn't happen. So yeah, so it was 1-1. And in my opinion, I think so. The game should be more fairer if it ended 1-1 or 2-1 to France. I'll say that 1-0 to France was. I mean, Varane, man, bro. Look at I said it, man. This guy is one of the best defender in the world in the last decade, easily, man. And look what we did. Immediately we signed the contract extension. I said we won't leave Varane. I said we won't leave Varane.
Did they sign the contract? Did they sign already?
It's just rumored.
No, it's going to happen. And top journalists like Jose Felix Diaz and top Spanish journalists, and they are saying it might happen anytime soon, or might be after Euros as well. So yeah, so I think so. We are keeping Varane, and we're not selling him. I didn't see any logic in selling Varane in the first place. So yeah, that's my take. I mean, overall, France's performance was very good, and Rabiot, I don't know what to comment on the guy, man. Anyways, Lucas Hernandez.
That ball should have square played the ball instead of shooting. She should have square played the ball. Just pass the ball out. Why?
Yeah, like I understand, like simply, yeah. And then you have Lucas Hernandez, who was very solid as well at the back. Pavard did his job as well. So overall,
am I mistaken by saying we could play? I want to see it happen. Lucas Hernandez play more as a central back beside Rafael Varane, and Luca Digne play more as a left back because Digne is good going forward. It's good.
That's not going to happen.
And there's a very good, like in terms of crossing the ball. It's a very, very cool cross of the ball.
No, Luca Digne is not even the best attacking fullback they have. Actually, it's Theo Hernandez, if you see in that way. But they didn't call them. Yeah, so I think so. This guy's pragmatist, and when he's coaching France or wherever he's dealing with France, I don't think so. He ever called Theo Hernandez. He might give him some friendly games here and there, but not in the big game competition, because I think so. You can clearly see what Griezmann did in this game, the first 90 minutes. I mean, like, and even like other players as well. Even Pogba was tracking back, and you can see Kante, the freedom he has in Chelsea's Tuchel system. He didn't have the same thing with what do you call it, with Deschamps. So yeah, overall, I think France was better team, deserving team. Yeah, but Germany gave them really good fight. I think so. This was the best quality game of the Euros by far, at least for this as of now, because I don't consider Netherlands Ukraine game was the best in terms of quality. No, that wasn't. This game was.
Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Okay, everybody spoken about the match already, or haven't spoken? Because I want to go back. Just want to move to the next one. So now I think this is the section of Rabiot Pogba, because You see, the question has to be the question has to be spoken, and we need to have that conversation real hard. Labiu Pogba of France and Labiu Pogba of United. Like Mutara said, they don't really have more of a central DM that can kind of play the way Labiu Pogba play. So they don't have that DM that can kind of open up spaces and let Labiu play the way he wants to play. No Kante, no kind of stuff that would make him play that stuff and that kind of way, because they have Kante, they have Rabiot who can easily just do Labiu, do your job. We know you're gonna do it, just do your job. So for me, I think for me is, let me come to Chimera and United fans now. Do you want to see Labiu leave or you want him to stay? Because if you want Labiu to stay, you have to have a creative, a standing midfielder in that team that will say, okay, Labiu, do your job. I get this. We're gonna fix it together. I get this. Or do you want to see Ole switch the formation in a little bit more better to suit in both Labiu and Bono together? Because I keep saying it, Bono play more as a number, not as a number 10, but more as a striker. The way Lampard play, more as a supporting striker for me. The way I see him play. So you need Labiu to have more creativity. He can play. He can play. I've seen him play as a central midfielder very, very well. But maybe you need a holding midfielder that can sit, and you can play where you can play Labiu and then Bruno together beside each other, not above, beside each other. So sometimes they can switch position, but beside each other, they have a more like. Did they just play a 4-1-2-1-2? So maybe there can be a scenario where you guys could play a 4-1-2-1-2, where Labiu and Bono could be the one doing the creative together with each other.
Oh yeah, no, so it's mine. Okay, but I mean, of course I want Pogba to stay, man, because Pogba's one of the when Pogba's on form, he's one of the best midfielders in the world, you know, because like I mean, because when Pogba got injured, like. When Pogba got injured this season, we started slipping and losing a lot of points. Like Pogba is crucial to our team. You know, if we want to win anything, we need Pogba to stay because it'll be ideal to have both Pogba and Fernandes at the same time. You know, that'd be ideal. So it's just, I mean, we just need to get a DM. You know, that's the thing. Get a DM. Get a DM that can do the job while Pogba can roam free and do his thing. You know, but it has to be a DM that you know for sure can do the work. You know, because Fred and McTominay, those guys are not DMs where you can trust them. That's why he plays them both at the same time, because both of them are okay defensive, but they're not great defensively. Where you can just trust them to do the work, like Conte. You can leave him, and you know for sure he can cover the spaces. McTominay and Fred have to play together because I know both of them, neither of them are good DMs. So we have to play Pogba on the wing, because then Pogba that lets Pogba have his attacking instinct. Because you naturally want Pogba to be in the attacking, you know, part of the game. That's how you get the most impact out of him. So just simple, man. Get a DM. Just get a DM that can do the dirty work and let Pogba run free, and then we'll get the best from him. And he can combine with Fernandes, Rashford, Sancho, all those guys. Because that's what happened in the final. Because in the final, he was playing the central midfield. He had to come back and defend a lot because McTominay is not great defensively. He's okay, but he's not a defensive midfielder. He's a box-to-box midfielder. And Pogba's also not a defensive midfielder. So you didn't play with a defensive midfielder at all in the final against Villarreal. So Pogba was having to come back and defend. At France, he doesn't defend. He doesn't have to do that as much as he does in Man U. At France, he has freedom because he knows Conte will cover it. So he has freedom to come back and even be more. Pogba can even press more in France. Like, he can take more chances. And maybe he has to be more disciplined, so it restricts his offensive game. That's why you don't see much of him. Because even you have guys like, that's why Mourinho was always playing this guy, Fellaini, because Fellaini was a guy who did dirty work, you know. It's just because he wasn't, you know, a great defensive midfielder, but he was doing the dirty work. That's why he was always playing him, you know. So, I mean, just get a DM and you see Pogba, and Pogba will go free, and it'll be fine.
Let me come to Tosin now. Labiu Pogba. Where are we going in this Labiu Pogba time? For me, I think it's high time he leave United and go to a better club. Who's gonna suit him more? Because I think Labiu is due for the UCL. So I think he needs to go to a better club that's gonna offer him that kind of UCL that make him more proceeding in what way, because people come to like Bruno Fernandes, KDB and co. I get that, but I think Labiu needs to show more in terms of where the club wants to go next, where he can have the freedom to play, to show how good of a player he is. For me, I don't think United is kind of the team. It can build be a dominant player for the foreseeable future. For me, I think you need to maybe like a Madrid under Ancelotti, a PSG under Pochettino, something like that. A more attacking, maybe back to Juventus under Massimiliano Allegri, maybe something like that. That will kind of it will show you how good of a player he is going forward for me.
What was the question again?
Do you think Labil needs to leave United and go to a better club where he's gonna showcase his talent as a player, a team that's gonna give him freedom to play football, like show more as a team going forward? Because we know he has talent, but the problem is the team is playing for doesn't show more going forward for him. His talent has been deep down just because he's been injured, the consistency and everything. Maybe he needs to go to a club where it's gonna give him more freedom to play, more chances to play. And better team like PSG, Madrid under Ancelotti, Massimiliano Allegri than Juventus. It seemed like
the thing, right?
it's for him to go forward, yeah.
Pogba, okay, like club football, international football are different. You know, like we can all agree on that, right? Club football, there's more demands of you week to week to maintain a consistency level. For international football, you just need to lock in for a specific amount of time. So with international football, I mean, part of the reason why, like Chimere was talking about it, I think part of the reason why Pogba does better with France than United, with international football, you get more time on the ball, and he's playing for a team that primarily blocks space. They're trying to close down space. They're not really pressing. France don't really press like that, and they just primarily block space so that they can hit Mbappe on the counter. So once it's like a very, rudimentary game plan, like the one France has, for Pogba, it's just easy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like Pogba, he just gets to play. Pogba's long passes he's probably the best in the world at it. Like that's what he's good at, hitting the pass to start the counter. And you have Kylian Mbappe, who's the most devastating player in space that you can play against in the world. Like, I mean, it's just it's a recipe for it's a match made in heaven. Pogba with Mbappe. See, that's the thing. Pogba made 3 through balls against Germany. The whole Germany team made 3 through balls. And that didn't even count like Pogba's through ball to Mbappe that couldn't get counted because Mbappe was offside, giving the assist to Benzema. So like Pogba in one match played like 3 to 4 to 5 through balls. Like, and that's what Pogba is good at, man. He can make that defense splitting pass if he has a time on the ball. And he has just a whole bunch of quality around him. At United, I will say he does have quality around him. It's just a case of it's just not a fit. It's just not a fit. Sometimes you don't really need to go into verbal gymnastics and try to find a way in which to reconcile the fact that Pogba hasn't done really well at United. But like the reality is, it's just not a fit. Like it's just not a fit. Juan Sebastian Veron was the best midfielder in Italy, arguably the best midfielder in the world for a 3-year period in the late 90s going into the 2000s. And what happens? He goes to United. He's playing with Keane. He's playing with Scholes. He's playing with Ruud van Nistelrooy. These are top players, but it never worked out. That's just what happens, man. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. And that's the thing with Pogba right now, like in regards to like his United career. So if Pogba leaves, I mean, yeah, man, a host of clubs will be interested for him. I feel like most of them, though, are telling him that play out this last year at United.
Mm-hmm.
It will give you a fat signing bonus. We'll give you a fat signing bonus.
And he just clocked 28, so Labil could play for like 5 or 6 years more. Maybe.
Yeah, like he could still play. He's still, I can still trust him at the top level. Like he has a very like low fat percentage. You know what I mean? He's got like a naturally like lean type physique with how tall he is. So yeah, man. Like I think Pogba still has multiple years at the top level because he just has he has that mix of technical quality and physical qualities as well. And he's never really had like a major injury that's like serious, that could hamper his career. So, yeah, like I mean, Pogba yesterday. What we saw from Pogba yesterday is, that's what we see from him. Like at these international tournaments, and if he can have another tournament where he dominates,
Yeah.
like in the like here in the Euros, I mean, yeah, man, he's probably gonna be seen as France's most influential midfield player since Zidane. You know what I mean? Like you look at right now, I'm looking at Pogba and Kante, and the way that they are playing,
5 and 6.
the way they're playing right now, they might be better as a tandem than Vieira and Makelele were. They might be better. So you know what I mean? So
Yo, Tosin, can I tell you something?
Go.
yes,
go,
sir.
go.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if you heard what I said about Mule yesterday, because you said he was trash and he was garbage yesterday.
He was garbage, bro. Basura.
Bruh. I'm gonna show you why my man's was not garbage. Bro, if you saw yesterday, I told Chimere this. If you saw yesterday, behind the back tackles from Conte was behind his back. What he was doing was doing a lot of press resistance, making sure he checks his shoulders. Also, you didn't see the part where he literally dragged.
So
two
what?
of
He's playing.
France's No, listen. All right. He literally dragged two of France's fullbacks to the wing areas. Like Muller was trying to create something out of nothing. You understand what I'm trying to say? In the wing areas, Havertz and Gnabry was very central. You see, and my thing here is it could have been worse, because I feel like Muller did not have the support of Kroos, and he didn't have the support of certain other players. There were certain moments where Kroos could have just made that quick pass to Muller, and that possibly could have been a goal right there, but Kroos refused to pass the ball to him. So I think he was decent. He wasn't that bad. I know his touches were a little bit bad, but he was really trying to get away from Kante yesterday, because Kante was all over him. So please give him credit, man. Give him credit.
I'm not giving him credit for that, but I mean that was a nice defense, for
Nice.
Thomas Müller.
Germany got run over.
You saw it, right?
Man.
You saw the press resistance in the in movie.
No, I didn't. But I'll just take your word for it.
Well,
I'll just take your word
I
for
did.
it.
Abdullah.
Can I
Cut my man some slack.
Go for
Cut
just
my
2
man
minutes.
some slack.
Yeah, let me just say something real quick. Like, bro, we need to we keep making an assumption that when Pogba hasn't played well for us. Like, go look at the numbers. He's played well. Like, go look at the dribbling, the chance creation, all the numbers. He's played well when he's been healthy. It's only the past 2 seasons he's dipped. For example, a guy playing from central midfield. If a guy from central midfield gives you 13 goals and 9 assists in the league, wouldn't you take that and say that's a great season for a central midfielder?
Man, Chimere,
But
man,
Chimere,
don't come with this thing here, man. What
Can
are
I
you
just
talking
make a
about,
quick
man?
point?
Chimmy. You know what's funny is
Chimere, man, this
context.
guy.
Using the context of 30
Can I
assists.
just make a quick point and he can
Go ahead,
talk?
go
bro,
ahead.
My point is,
Make your point, bro.
he might have
Make a
performed
point.
well, like you've said, but United have still wasted this guy's time.
How we wasted him, bro? I hate
Brutally,
when people say that.
criminally wasted this
How we
guy's
wasted
talent.
him, bro? He's played well.
You
What do you mean? Go
haven't.
look at his numbers.
He's played well, sure he has, but has he won anything? Because you've wasted.
So, bro,
Let me tell
but
you.
you're making it seem like he hasn't. He's played well himself.
Sure, he has. Yes,
So we
I'm not
haven't wasted
criticizing
him.
Pogba.
That's
I'm
not wasting him,
criticizing.
though.
Okay, can I just talk? I'm criticizing the institution of Manchester United, not Paul Pogba.
Yeah, because you have
United. No, I don't. Because you have an incompetent board.
Bro, you said that. You
And
said
and
that
as a
several
res-
times, dude.
can I just
get
say
it.
you have an incompetent board and you haven't invested in pieces to complement
Bro, you say
Pogba's
that all the
talent.
time. I
And for
know,
this
bro.
reason, yes, okay, but you've never internalized this.
No, you say that all the. I get it, bro.
You
I
never
get it.
invest. Okay, yes, and if get it, then you know that United wasted his talent. He plays
No,
well.
we didn't
He's a
waste his
good
talent,
player,
bro, because
but
he
you
played
wasted
well.
his talent.
He
What does
played
he
well
want
under
to
United.
back it up? What does he want to back it up?
Okay,
Yeah.
let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. I get that United did, but I think if Labio goes to like maybe under Allegri, under Ancelotti, under the tutelage of maybe Mauricio
What
Pochettino.
makes it different? What makes it that much?
Okay. The difference I see is because if you look at United, McTominay and friend, they're not on the level of Labio. Game over. It's negative one. It's out of the window. If you look at France national team, they have Verratti, they have Wijnaldum. Labio can play in that position because Verratti can play more as a DM, can play that Kante role where they could switch from a 4-3-3 to like 4-1-2-1-2. Where Labio could do his stuff very well. He doesn't need to do too much defense. And now it's French. So it's kind of coming back home to have that kind of environment he wants to play his football. Under Allegri could find a way to put in Labio in that team where it's gonna work. Labio doesn't need to do too much defense. He's an experienced manager who understands football. So Allegri can play. And under Ancelotti, they have Casemiro, you have Valverde. So Labio will play in that position very, very well.
Pogba, this is the thing. Pogba's a player that, in a sense, he dwells on the ball a little bit. Okay, like he'll take touches. He'll take, one too many touches.
He freestyles.
You know what I mean? Like that's just the type of player Pogba is, and you live with that. A lot of great players are like that, where sometimes they think they have more time and space on the ball than they usually do. A lot of players are like that. And in the Premier League, I feel like, that whole creativity type thing where you want to do step overs in the middle of the park and stuff it's just not. It just doesn't go with the league. Doesn't go with how the league is played.
But
Nice point.
It just doesn't
Nice
go
point.
because
Yeah.
you look at
I agree.
Tanguy and Ndombele. The first time I watched Tanguy and Ndombele, I told myself this guy's going to be the best midfielder in the world. But the minute he went to Spurs, the minute he went to the Premier League, I said, nah. Like if he was going to leave, he should have gone to like a Juventus or something or a Barca, who were also interested at the time. That's the club you go to kind of play your football. Not in these type of in the Premier League where it's gung ho, not really gung ho, but there's a physical standard that you have to be at, and there's also the play is just so frenetic. Everybody's running at 100 miles per hour. That's why people love the Premier League. That's why you guys be watching it. You know what I mean? That's why y'all watch it every week. Quick. Everything has to be quick. Pogba can adapt, obviously. He can adapt to it because Pogba has physical qualities as well that makes him suitable to play in the Premier League. There's no doubt about that. But, the things that Pogba wants to do in terms of, elaborating on the ball, trying to play these lofted balls or, a couple step overs in the middle of the park and all that, they've kind of drained it. The league, the way the league is done, that they've kind of drained that out of Pogba slowly. Look at Pogba's dribble per 90 stats, his key passes per 90 stats when he first went to United versus later. You know what I mean? It dwindles every year because he understands, it's more team oriented. I have to play quick. I have to play quicker. So. Yeah, stylistically, I don't think the Premier League is the perfect league for what Pogba wants to do, week in, week out. You know what I mean? The shit he was doing. This is the thing. Fundamentally, Pogba actually got better playing at United. He was a better player.
Thank you, man.
He's a better player at United than he was at Juventus. The problem is, though, that, the wow factor that you saw at Juventus wasn't replicated.
I disagree there, actually.
As fully as Juventus at Juventus. Pogba's a better player at United than he was at Juventus. Look at the underlying numbers, the ball progression numbers, everything. The underlying numbers, everything. His numbers are better at United than they are at Juventus. The difference is that at Juventus, he's playing in, he has a bit more freedom, and nobody has the combination of strength and technique as Pogba. In the Premier League, everybody has strength. You know what I mean? In Serie A, Pogba would just be muscling dudes off of him and shit. They can't keep up. They just can't keep up. So if Pogba were to go, Pogba playing in Italy as opposed to England, because it's two different styles of football. You know what I mean? Pogba's, I guess, qualities shine more in that sense. But I feel, yeah, like overall, I still feel like, Pogba's gonna have to make the best decision for him. So, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Can I Abdullah, you there?
He said you go next.
Oh, me. Okay. With regards to Paul Pogba, look, in the first place, I'll keep it sweet, short, clear. No more beating around the bush. United, no, he didn't suit United, and the reasoning for that is, I never believed that United is the right place for a player like Paul Pogba. As if Tosin perfectly touched that, I don't want to repeat that thingy again. Second, when I see Pogba as a physique and people talk about his physique, I think so he relies more on his technique than physique. And in Premier League, he has been forced to use that thingy because the way the stereotype is with that kind of players that's why he's been forced to use that. I personally believe he's more than just a physique player. What just people mention this time. Thirdly, man, I think so. His career graph will be definitely improved, and I've seen midfielders at the age of 28, 29 actually doing better in their career than prior to that. So I believe he could do better in teams like PSG and even if Madrid, or I don't think the U is the right place for him at the moment. Overall, for me, Paul Pogba is one of the best midfielders in the world football, and I think so he should produce that talent. Like he should be used more in the team. Like they are very careful with the player to extract the best out of him. United is not the right place. I mean, and to some extent, I agree with that. Yeah, and that was a very wrong decision by going to United.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Chimmy, man, what do you think, bro? Will you trade Varane for us? You take Varane, you give us Pogba. Will you do that?
No.
No? Really?
No, I wouldn't trade Pogba for Varane.
Did you saw last night Varane, because he responded to people when it comes to press resistance. You saw he dribbled past a player, 3 players, his pass and everything. Impressive.
Isn't Varane gonna renew though?
Yeah, I'm hearing that as well. Yeah. I'm just saying, like we take Varane and you give us Pogba. Swap. He said no, okay.
That's a fair deal. If United can, if both teams can replace, if Madrid can replace Varane and United can replace Pogba,
we can't replace Pogba, bro.
No, you can. You can.
I mean, you can. Like any player is replaceable.
I'm talking about for what he brings, because he brings a lot. Like, wow. Look at what he was doing when he was balling. His numbers. He brings a lot to the table.
Wow, G-Man, this is a complete 360, man. Yo, man.
So, Muta, give me your take on them.
No, I just gave my take.
Oh, okay. I think I look at after maybe people may say the Gunnar Solskjaer is not the kind of good manager to let. I look at the first season when Labille came in. It was it was the best player for me in that team. My problem with Labille is, apart from consistency, I need to check more on his mentality as a player. Because yes, we may say United are not this good under Ole, but maybe a better manager could come say, we all know Ose is a winner. We know that he's a winner. He wants to win. Regardless of how he plays, he wants to win football game. But people cannot tell me Labille under Ose is a flop or it wasn't good enough. Maybe it's mentality. Maybe it's like he has a different mentality as a player to other. Maybe I want to play in another club. I'm gonna have a better environment. Maybe when I'm gonna thrive there, but under United, I don't have the kind of ability to do that. So because I think for me, if he has to leave United, he has to go to a club where he's giving more freedom to do whatever he wants to do as a player. For me, because maybe then we have to see more.
Abdullah, if you get a chance to sign 3 players, right? I'm just going to name which one you'll go with, okay? But make sure you choose a wise one, okay? Locatelli, Barella, Pogba. Which one?
Locatelli, Barella. I'll go for Labille because Labille offers more than both of the two of the players. He offers creativity, goal scoring, everything. If I have Labille and Conte together in my team, you know what? I'm gonna be winning every season. Fit Labille, just fit. Give me fit Labille. Out of those two players,
make sense because Kante is there as well, and then you have
Kante is there. Just give me Labille.
Yeah.
Labille finish.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna win? Just in fit. It's creativity. It's second to none. And having Kante behind him, oh my God, never.
So who are you going to
That's a
bench
word
then in
domination.
that case? Bench Mount?
I'm gonna see. I will play Conte, Labiot together in a double pivot, or like the way the Deschamps play a 4-1-2-1-2. I'll put Jorginho on the bench. As much as we like Jorginho, I'll put him on the bench. As much as because Mount can still play in that team. Mount can play together with Labiot. He can play together with him. So I could play like a 4-3-3 or 4-1-2-1-2, where I could play Mount and then someone else in behind the two going forward. Then Labiot together and someone. The way Deschamps play Rabiot and Labiot together. So I could do that also. It
Right,
will work.
please don't give me false hope, man. Please, please. I'm getting false hope now, bro. Don't even talk about it. It's never gonna happen. No.
I've been
Too much
dreaming of that
false
dream
hope,
for a
man.
very long. I've been having that dream like very, very long. Just give me like Bill in Chelsea.
Pogba
Please.
he loves United too much to
I know.
snake.
Please.
Snake.
Please just give me Labiot together and Conte. Just give. I only if I can get one season from them, I won't mind. Just give me the two of them, please.
Nah,
Please.
Pogba, what a player, man.
Please.
Criminally. Like this guy is a tragic story, man. This guy should have been at least a Ballon d'Or contender at some point in his career. This guy should have been winning CLs. It's
Seriously. I've
disappointing
I
as a
had that
football
dream for a very long time.
You know what the
Ever
biggest
since I
mistake
watched
in
him in
Pogba?
Juventus.
You know what the biggest mistake in Paul Pogba's career is? I'll tell you. In 2016, there was 2 offers for Paul Pogba from Real Madrid, same wages, same transfer fee to Juventus. He chose Man United. That was his biggest mistake. Emotional.
No, he wanted no. I think
Emotional
something broke down, dude. He was gonna go to Madrid, but something.
No,
broke down.
dude, listen.
Blue eyes.
Dude, listen to me. Mourinho called him, dude, and Mourinho said to him that you have age, you have longevity, so you can still you can join Madrid later on. Why are you laughing?
No. I'm telling Blue eyes.
I don't know why you're laughing for, anyways. It doesn't make sense.
No, I'm telling Blue eyes. I'll tell him Blue eyes.
So I think in 2016, if you would have come to us, man, you would have been having a totally different discussion with Pogba. Anyways, man, that's how life is.
Exactly.
because Mentar, as a football fan, I wish I saw him in a competent team, man. If this guy was in Real Madrid, I'm just thinking about what Pogba would have done, from just
Bro,
a footballing fan.
Zidane has been chasing 2 players from 2012, by the way. Hazard and Pogba. People don't know about that.
But we're acting like he hasn't played well. He's played well. Like
he's played.
He hasn't played well.
The thing is, like they'll magnify the shit performances.
because they'll have
That's
more
the
wow.
thing.
They have more wow
But
moments.
Trey, here's
that's
my
it.
thing. Here's my thing. I'm not saying he's a bad player. He's a really good player. My thing is, United, with all due respect, I think we can all agree that United failed him because United didn't buy the pieces to complement him, and as a result, he wasn't able to to play a proper campaign and challenge for significant pieces of silverware. That's why it's tragic to me. I don't have a United agenda. My thing is United failed this guy in not giving him the pieces to succeed. That's all I'm saying. He's an amazing player, man. Like Eden Hazard, I wish I could see this guy ball. I wish it would be good for football. It'd be good for football. I mean, ball in a team that is competent and
Samuel,
competing at the highest level.
Samuel, so do you think that Pogba is waste of talent then by joining United?
Yes, 100%, man. Look, I'm. It's very sober. Like I'm speaking from a very sober point of view. I'm not even bantering United. Like
You are.
no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not bantering United. United failed this guy. United failed him. Tragic.
Okay, wait. Let's look at the midfield on that Pogba.
United didn't fail him, man. United they paying his wages. They paying. They ain't failing him.
Like, what you mean? Like,
look,
bro, and this guy's
what I mean is you don't buy the players to help this guy succeed.
Bro, who do we? Bro, like, you think it's just easy to go out and buy players, though? You think the other clubs not going for those same players we want to buy? Like, come on. Like,
are you gonna say Chelsea failed Hazard because you never won a Champions League with him?
Yes,
to an extent, we
because we
failed
buy
Hazard.
so stupid player around him, so he was never gonna win the UCL.
Yes,
When you have
I'm gonna admit we failed Hazard.
Leboti,
Yes.
Babaramo, Bakayoko, what the heck? What?
So Hazard was a
Yeah.
waste of talent at Chelsea.
It wasn't.
To an
It was
extent,
just
yes.
it wasn't given the peace. It was
To an
He
supposed to be
wasn't.
given.
Okay, then Pogba's not a waste of talent at United. Then.
Yeah, exactly. That's for me too, because he wasn't given the peace to
But
succeed.
did
for
Pogba win a
United.
Premier League title? At least Hazard
Yeah, but you-
competed at some
Yeah,
point.
but you can't say Pogba's
To an
Okay, yeah,
extent,
that's
he
fair.
was a
That's
waste.
fair. Okay, that's a
But
good
you
point.
can't say
there.
he's a
Okay,
waste of talent.
that's
He's
the
playing
difference.
well. This guy's made the team of the year in the Premier League. Playing
A waste
for
of talent
Man U.
is he's a really good player. My point is, look, I never said he's a bad player. All I said is United. You know when a player has talent like Harry Kane, right? They need to be winning. They need to be competing, winning stuff, winning a CL, winning a Premier League. Pogba never did it. That's why it's a waste of talent. That's all I'm
Okay,
trying to say.
Okay, that's a team thing. But my point is, bro, you're making it seem like it's just go easy to go and buy. You don't think we scouted the players that will fit him? You don't think other clubs are gonna go for those players too? That will
Jamar,
look at him?
so you're telling me that United did a good job in helping to
Bro, that's
supplement
not what I
Pogba with
said.
what
Did
he
you listen to
needed.
did you listen to what I just said at all?
Yeah. Yeah, but then your club did a poor job, just like Chelsea did a poor job at some point.
But I'm saying, did you listen to what I just said?
You said that you scouted players to help Pogba succeed, and he obviously didn't. So he did a poor job.
How do you know we didn't though? Do you know? Are you a scout?
I would see Samuel. I wouldn't say they did a poor job in Scotland, but what I would say, I think the pace around Labille to win the UCL and the PA, it wasn't
That's
So
given enough.
So
who are
did I?
these
Did I?
pieces? Who
I
are
literally
these
Okay,
said.
pieces?
let me
man?
mention this. Let me mention this. I think you guys should correct me if I'm wrong. Under I would say it was giving Fellaini. Was Fellaini that kind of pace he needed? No. For me, no. So
No,
under
Fellaini-
Ole was giving
no, but Fellaini
McTominay
was
and
somebody-
Fred.
Fellaini was somebody-
McTominay and Fred.
No, but
I'm
Fellaini
not
was
sure.
somebody.
I never
Fellaini was
said.
somebody
I
who
So
just
did
said
you're
work.
just
Yes.
talking
didn't
about
build
you're
the right
talking about
team
midfield
for him.
partners.
He didn't
Yeah,
build
so
the
I'm
right
talking
team.
about the partnership for him. See, if you want to play like Bill, you need a holding midfielder. One, so that Bill doesn't need to do too much defending because he had a holding midfielder behind him that will do the job for him. And also, you need a more creative around him. So when he goes forward, someone can step in and say, like, Bill, do your job. I get
I'm saying,
this.
That's
okay,
exactly what I said.
Okay,
So
my thing is
under,
everybody-
I think under Conte, he had Andrea Pirlo and Arturo Vidal. So Labiu he has an easy job
yeah,
to
but
do
he
there.
just had a better team though. He wasn't playing better. That's the thing. Like, but my
So
thing is,
then,
okay,
so
everybody's
then
saying
put
we
a
should-
better
everybody's
team
No,
saying-
what?
around him.
everybody's saying we should get this, we should get that. Okay, what player should we have signed then? Name the player.
Should have just done a better job.
Name the player we should have signed then. It's so easy to get these players. Name them.
Wow. I mean, so you're saying
I
that
think-
No,
United?
because
You're saying
I'm not gonna
United
lie.
optimized every
When
dollar they
United
spent.
when United bought Nemanja Matic from Chelsea, everybody said this is the guy that's gonna unlock Pogba.
Exactly.
Everybody said it. Everybody. They got Matic. He's gonna unlock Pogba. I mean, Pogba had a good season, but he like tailed off in the second half of the season.
Yeah.
So, like, really, is that really what was needed? Like, come on, guys. It's just not. It's never that simple. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. You don't
Okay,
think
I mean,
you don't
so
think the
then,
players
so
weren't
what I'm
scouted?
getting from you guys is that United did a good job in giving Pogba the right situation
that's-
to be
bro,
competitive.
Fuck
Bro,
Pogba.
bro, the
United
point-
needed to make a good team. That's
Yeah,
all.
dude, the
Forget,
point
like
is
this.
never
That's
that
it.
simple, bro.
Okay.
Because
It's
you
not
keep
just
saying-
about Pogba,
No,
man.
but you're saying just sign this guy, sign that guy, bro. Okay, the players we want to sign, bro. You don't think other teams are going for those same players? You think it's just easy? Go and sign this guy. Go sign that guy. It's not FIFA, bro. There's things that go into signing players. Like,
It's not FIFA.
That's a poor excuse for
No,
the
but
team.
Chimera is right
I'm
over there.
sorry.
No, Chimera is on spot, man. Go ahead, Chimera.
that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not. I'm saying, like, I'm sure United have tried to get the players they think can fit with him, because you're not gonna buy a player for 100 million and just say, oh well, just go play. It doesn't make sense. No team is gonna do that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they bought matches because they thought matches would unlock him. It didn't work. Like, you go out there and you try. Remember when we got Fred? Fred was a big buy. People thought Fred was
Bro.
a good player, and it hasn't worked.
Bro, literally, Manchester City. I don't know if they did that to trick United into buying him, but Manchester City were literally trying to get Fred, bro. Like, they had interest in Fred when he was playing under Paulo Fonseca at Shakhtar.
Yeah, that's like
And everyone thought, oh, like Fred is gonna be like this and that. Next thing you know, he goes to United. He looks like Sule Montari, bro.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
come on,
So
man.
basically, United did Chelsea, Alexis Sanchez,
Yo,
Fred.
PSG.
Disrespect. The
That's what-
disrespect.
PSG, don't go there, man. That's a
The
legend, man.
disrespect. That's a
Number
legend.
Those-
That's
Number
That
seven,
is
disrespect.
a
we signed-
legend, man. Yo,
Ghanaian
man.
legend.
With
You have to
regards
track
with
that
regards to
thing,
United signing, with regards to United, they signed like Alexis Sanchez and all. So it's not like they didn't sign anyone. They tried. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude, Sanchez.
Exactly.
They,
It just
they,
didn't
they,
work.
they
It
went
just didn't
over
work.
the what
Like,
city were offering Sanchez to get him.
Yeah.
Like
it just didn't work. Like, who are we gonna?
it just
are we
didn't
gonna
work.
take, are we gonna take Casemiro from Real Madrid? Are we gonna take Conte from Chelsea? Is that that's what you want us to get? Like, what options are there really that are given the player you saying specifically can fit the role? What options can we realistically get? You know what I'm saying? It's not just easy to sign a guy. It takes
Yeah,
never.
that's
It's not
true.
I
that
never
simple.
said it was. I just said he could have done a better job, man. Even now, you're struggling to sign Jadon Sancho. Like
Yeah, but
You
these
think-
little things.
Yeah, but who are we gonna get though? Like this realistic that we can get to improve the team, bro. Because anybody we sign, people are gonna say, "Oh, you ruined this guy, ruined that guy." But then, afterwards, when we don't sign them, you call us for not signing them. So which one is it? Like,
Okay, so here's my thing. So if you're saying that United did the best they could have possibly done, and they
that's not what I said. But keep going. Keep going though.
well, you're saying something to the tune of that.
Because
saying, okay,
Samuel-
United tried
Samuel-
their hardest.
Now
And I'm
let
gonna
Samuel
say-
finish his point.
Samuel,
Let him
because
finish
you're
his
saying-
point, though.
no, 1 second, because it's a very important question, right? Because Chimere asked a very key question to him, and Samuel's also responding very smartly, by the way. So Samuel, name those players at the time when United signed Pogba, right? Which could be the realistic target for United they could have landed. So name those players. Like that's what Chimere is saying. So can you name those players? Like at least 3 players, 3-4 players that realistically United would have landed them.
No, I'm not going to name players. My thing is, I think United are a big enough club. United have one of the biggest pulling power in football. Like the fact that they landed Pogba, those kind of players, I would expect that they could have done better. But if Chimera is saying that they did the best they could, I respect it. If that's the case. I just think they were a bit underwhelming with the amount of pulling power they had. Maybe they could have done a bit better, but yeah.
I'm just saying we like.
No, but it's very easy to say that. Oh, they could have done better. They could have done better. It's very easy to say that, right? Okay, on the hindsight, we can say it now. But when Pogba arrived, you can see Alexis Sanchez was there. Things was not clicking. Simply not clicking for clubs. It's not first time with the big club happened. We have seen many clubs, going through that path. But I'm just saying it's very easy in the hindsight to say now, they could have done better. They destroyed Pogba's career. Low-key, if you see that, it happened with many talented players. Look at with Ousmane Dembele at Barcelona. Look at many top players. Look with us, with Eden Hazard. You know what I mean? So it's not just United, I'll say, like right now, because it's very easy in the Pogba scenario.
I mean, but look, here's the difference. Or maybe this is just recent, but I mean, some of the signings it's just not as ambitious. Like, let's say last season.
It wasn't ambitious.
No, honestly,
I mean-
I'm gonna be honest. I thought United's last transfer window, I thought United could have won the Premier League this season if they didn't have a trash window this past summer.
Okay. So
Getting-
basically, Tosin, my thing is maybe I'm coming from a recency bias point of view because last transfer window was shambolic. Like they ended up signing, they're lucky Cavani popped off for them. But the signings they made, they just seemed a bit like panic buys, and they were all happening like on the last week of the transfer window. So maybe it's just
even
recency
the
bias.
Diallo signing for 40 million. You could have
What
used that 40 million to get a starting midfielder,
Yeah, we
Yeah.
could have, but like I said though, we could have, but
I'm thinking of one player. I think.
No, but which
Okay.
midfielder 40 million pounds? Because you have to also name that. It's very easy to say. You know what? Like it's very.
Bro,
you could have signed
dude,
this.
these guys are scouts. They have fucking networks.
They should
Like,
sign
No.
they should be able to pinpoint one player out of
but
like
the player-
thousands.
Dude, but it's very easy because you see the targets of Liverpool, Man City, Chelsea. Then you have sometimes you have Arsenal here and there. So it's not that easy to land the English talent. You know what the way United is, because United is not at the top-notch level. What Chimera is trying to tell us. You know what I mean? So for you as a PSG fan, it's very easy to say, oh, get this guy, get that guy. But if you keep like from the perspective of United, when they landed Bruno Fernandes, that was a marquee signing. Because if you see Bruno Fernandes for PSG is not marquee signing, but for United it is. So ultimately, you have to look at the context as well. It's not just saying that, oh, look at this trash, look at that trash. No, because you have to see the context of United where they are now right now, and they cannot just simply challenge City right now in the market or Liverpool.
No,
Let's be honest.
no,
I don't think
No,
so.
they
I think
cannot.
United still have their pulling power. Like
Dude,
Jadon
United,
Sancho
like
was
when we're
working
talking
for
about
them,
the
but
top
they didn't sign him.
wage bill, United have top 3 wage bills
But
in
let
Europe.
me say this though. When it comes to
Like
signing a
they
player,
they can give money. They have money, bro.
yeah, but I'm saying we
They
have
can
money.
get
But when it comes
whoever
to
they
sign
want.
when it comes to sign a player though, it's not just sign a player. The player also other teams are going for these guys, and the player also has to be willing to come to Man U. There's many
Okay,
factors
but
that
we
go
have
into signing
we
players.
have two instances where players rejected, for example, Manchester City to go to Manchester United.
Yeah, but
Like
there's some
like
players. Not every player.
Fred did
Not
that,
every.
right?
Yeah, but Fred is not gonna play at City like that. He's seen that. That's not. And Pogba is an anomaly because Pogba came from Man U Academy. He's a born and bred Man U guy. You know what I mean? Like those things. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not just simple. Like there's so many factors that go into signing a player than just you can. Well, Man U
Chimmy, how much you signed Van de Beek for? How much was
30
it?
40
45
million,
million.
right?
Yeah, about 40
Yeah,
million.
I mean, look, Van de Beek was a nice signing, but it's not working for him simply.
Yeah, that was a good signing.
No,
Yeah,
I
see now
don't
that
think
see
he
that
was
that
the
was
right
that was
signing.
that was a good like Van de Beek is a good player, man. Like he's a good player.
It's not
But
working.
see
Well,
now that
guys, don't you think
literally
Van de
just
Beek was
got
a
him to
panic buy
flex.
to an extent? Because I
But
think they
that's
were
not a
afraid that
panic.
they would lose Pogba. No, because then
No,
why
I
didn't
don't.
Solskjaer have a plan for him? I don't know
don't think-
why.
But
I don't
this
think
the
If you
thing.
if you were planning for a squad and you were building it and you were planning for the future or being prudent about it, then why would you just sign him and then barely ever play him? I think maybe it was just an insurance
That's up to
move.
Ole because Ole didn't sign him. It was the board that signed him. Ole didn't sign him, so it's obvious.
Yeah,
Ole
that was
doesn't-
a board signing. Yeah.
because Ole doesn't rate him, and it's up to Ole who he wants to play. The board can't tell him to play.
No, but see, like I don't know. I just feel like it's a little bit of an indictment on Ole that you have Van der Beek, you have a Pogba, you have a Bruno, and you pick McTominay and shit and Fred. Like it's kind of embarrassing to us.
But to be
Like,
honest, though, Tosin, like he
Sick,
has to
man.
because you need some defensive solidity in your team. You can't just roll with your main attacking players. You know what I mean?
Can I be honest?
But
Can I
at
be honest
least rotate.
with you? Chimmy. The point is, when you sign Bruno, you don't need to go for Van de Beek at that time.
Yeah.
yeah,
Waste
yeah.
signing.
That's
Waste
true.
signing at that time.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have gone for like another defender or something like that, from
Or
Yeah, but I
DM.
felt what I thought that was though? I thought that was United flexing that like we have so much depth now. Like in case Bruno's injured, we can play Van de Beek, or if Pogba's injured, we can play Van de Beek deeper. They didn't even choose to play Van der Beek in like a number 6 or something, like They
Yeah,
didn't
but
even do that.
But
So
Van de Beek's best position is the role Fernandez is playing.
Yep.
That's
yeah,
why
yeah,
that's why it
yeah,
wasn't a
that's
good
true.
signing. That's why it wasn't a good signing because we didn't need him. But,
You
like,
didn't need that. Yeah.
like we just needed a central midfielder. You can get a central midfielder but I don't know if they were scouting central midfielders. That's the thing though.
Guys,
When they were,
why do you guys abuse HH like this? Man?
But Chimmy, I'll just say this thing here, okay? Finally on this United, bro. I think so. There should be some other manager who can extract the best out of the squad, man. I think so. Ole is not enough, man. Not enough.
No,
I
it's
agree.
not enough.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not
Yeah, I
enough.
think you need someone like Thomas Tuchel, someone like that, like at least
Yeah.
can play
I
around
agree.
with these youngsters, man. Play around with this, these players. Luke Shaw is really good to start for England, man. Like he's one of the best fullback in the league. You have like players. It's not like you don't have.
Yeah, because even Rashford, I mean, these Greenwood, these are good players.
Yeah.
You need a defensive midfielder like Kante alongside Pogba. If you're so insistent on playing 4-2-3-1 with Fernandes as a 10, then you need a proper DM.
Yeah, we need a proper like Ndidi. Like
Like maybe someone like I don't want to say, but player like Declan Rice could work for United because
I don't want Declan Rice, man.
yeah,
That's
but
Monty
it
Rice.
could work because if that will put Labiot more as a going forward in terms of now we have a CC midfielder, then we can play the way we want to play. Maybe someone like Kevin Phillips of Leeds United too can work also too.
Yeah, we just need a DM.
Dude, I only heard of this Calvin Phillips guy last week, bro.
Man, he
Shit
played
crazy.
good.
Now I've heard his name like 3 times,
Nah, but against Croatia, he played
10
good.
times over the last couple of days. It's fucking Calvin Phillips.
They play
I mean, he
Leeds
plays for
United.
Leeds, man.
He can
But
play.
he's
He can
okay.
play.
He's a solid player, man.
The
He's
one
a
time
good
I
player.
watched Leeds, the player that really impressed me for Leeds in midfield when I watched them was was the
Rafinha.
Click guy. Click.
Oh yeah,
Y'all
Click
know
is
that
good,
guy?
man. Yeah,
Click.
yeah,
No,
He's
it's
good.
really
Man.
good.
Who
He's
the
a bad
fuck is
boy,
Click?
man. Yeah.
Nah, bro, I
Matthias
think
Click.
Rafinha.
Matthias Click.
Matthias Click.
Click. He's a
That is
baller.
the
He's
shittiest
good.
name I've ever heard for a footballer.
But their best player is the
Like-
guy who was at Rennes though, Stade Rennais.
Yeah,
Rafinha.
Rafinha.
Rafinha is a baller, man.
Rafinha.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
a
Rafinha,
baller.
the guy that played in the left wing for
You
them.
know, Toast, you know what's crazy? If it was me, I'd rather get Rafinha for 30, 20, 35 million and just retool the whole squad to make the whole squad better. If I was in charge of the transfers. Me.
Honestly, that would even be because he even has an understanding with Bruno. He played with Bruno at Sporting before he went to France.
If I was in
And
charge,
then,
I would get
yeah.
him for 35 million and just make the whole squad better as a whole.
Mm.
But Labille is going to PSG anyway, so this is all a pointless discussion. And
So who are we speaking about Labille? Because I want us to move on.
Yeah, man. I know Blue Eyes wants to
Disputed.
explode.
I
Blue
haven't
Eyes.
yet.
Okay, I'll go to
Labille
Blue Eyes
is
are not disputed. Blue Eyes
quality,
are not
man.
disputed.
I know
Blue
Blue
Eyes.
Eyes. Blue Eyes wants to go.
Oh, okay,
Sorry?
fair enough.
Blue Eyes,
All
go. Labille.
That talk about Labille. Oh yeah, hey man.
Yeah.
Listen, man. It was great to see him. I think this is Paul. That was Paul Pogba in his comfortable zone. They say a bird doesn't get beat by rain in its nest. That's exactly what Paul Pogba did yesterday. He was in his zone. He was so comfortable. He was so relaxed. He was scoring goals from deep. Those passes were goals, man. So you can imagine how efficient that made. Man, Paul Pogba is just something else. Now, my question is, again, just without trying to repeat or to sound rhetorical, is why is it that he cannot flourish the same way? Now, Chimere is telling me that it's because of players. He needs to have world-class players. Like Chimere, why can't you work with what you have?
Nah, man, I'm trying to be objective. I'm not trying to give him
Blue Eyes.
I'm not trying to blame
let Chimere finish it now. I'll come to
I'm trying to be objective because I'm not trying to blame solely the players. I'm also trying to blame him. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep it 50-50. So when people when people now make it about Pogba and say it's Paul Pogba, now I step in and defend him. But when they try to make it all about him and say the players are to blame, I defend the players. Because it's 50-50. It's not just the players only. And it's not only him. It's both.
I agree.
That's why I'm trying to be objective.
Because right now the discussion is active out there. People want to know why. Because it's almost like night and day.
Because France is a better team. It's that simple than Man U.
So Man U is that bad? I don't think so.
France is a better team, constructed better than Man U, top to bottom. They're coached better. They have a better team structure. It's better. That's why he plays better. Wouldn't any player play better in a more organized team? Of course they would. Yeah. That's a simple answer.
Yeah.
And honestly though, like it's like I don't know, like if y'all play American, well actually I don't want to use a football reference for y'all, but like a quarterback can have multiple reads to make, 3-4 reads to make. With France, Pogba only has like, 1 or 2 reads. Like it's really simple for him. Like we're gonna block space, we're gonna defend. Pogba, when you get the ball, you see that road runner up top? Meet. You see that guy?
Put it away.
Make that pass, bro. Make that pass.
Just make that pass, man. That's all. That's all.
Pogba, he shined. He just shined because Pogba is one of the best intermediate to long passers in the world. Like in the world. So when he does it,
comfortable football. Abdullah, to answer your question, what we saw yesterday is what you call comfortable football. Comfortable. He was relaxed. The way he executed.
Because people may have dislike. I watched Labille in under Juventus, under Antonio Conte. I also watched him a little bit. Yeah, under Antonio Conte when he had that kind of bloom season when he came and his first season under United, it was superb. Then I look at Labille, I was like, is it the injury? Is it his mentality? Does he want to play for United anymore? What's going on with Labille club level that is different than the national team level? Because Labille is not a bad player. I keep saying it. On his talent, if Labille can be just please be consistent for us, please. I don't want to have this conversation of KDB and Bruno anymore. I'm tired of it.
But you know what, Abdullah? You know what, Abdullah? You know what? You know what? I don't want to jump the gun here, but I would be very excited to see this French midfield play against the Italian midfield right now with Locatelli. Them, that would be a badass combo, man.
That'd be a good game.
Yo,
Yeah,
that game,
especially once Italy's
game-
midfield is fully fit.
woo, that game is going to be something else because that's when you're going to see the big plays. You're going to need big plays to unlock because these midfielders can either play on the low block or they can play high.
Look, man, players win games, and
That's true.
look, guys,
That's
one
true.
team has Mbappe, the other doesn't. So it's just that simple.
The other
Are
has
you
Chiesa.
sure? Yo, man, that
that's
You can't-
Locatelli guy.
you're gonna get Bonucci and Chiellini to guard Mbappe. Come on, man.
Yo, Locatelli, man.
That's
Nah,
good.
nah,
So let me come to undisputed
He's a
now. Give me your
baller,
take on
baller.
Bro,
the French national team, Labiel and Co.
I have
Give me your take.
clowned Labille in the past, man, because he is a Man United player, but he has quality, he's an amazing passer. He's got plenty of skills. But as for this whole international football thing in general, I think France, because they are so much better than everyone else, the same things are not expected as they are at Man United. I think it's just a relative thing. France is better than pretty much every other team they face in international football. Whereas United, maybe 8th or 9th best team in the world right now. So it's just, he's not very good out of possession, and I would still say that because he gives away a lot of dumb fouls and penalties. He's not that good of a tackler, but obviously the way France play, they defend deep, and as soon as they do get the ball, just search it to him and then knock it over to Mbappe. He has a very specific role in France that just suits him really well.
Yeah, just more organized.
Fair enough.
I think he can, at his best, he probably is better than KDB
Yeah,
and probably better than Bruno as well. Let's be honest.
he is better than Bruno at his best. He is.
Yeah, like, it's very few midfield. Like Abdullah, you keep saying like, "Oh, you don't want to hear KDB or Bruno's name ever
See,
again."
I am tired
Then-
of that
then
name
who-
because
who-
Labella,
who-
see,
who should
the
you
reason is
compare
because
to then? Who should
the
you
problem is Labella has not been consistent enough to have this argument. It's not been consistent. I want to see that consistency from
Oh,
him.
okay. Oh, so you think that KDB and Bruno are ahead of him on consistency?
You see, my problem with Labella, I can have a conversation about Labella being the best midfielder, but he has to be consistent for me first. For me to have that, he has not been consistent enough for me to have that conversation.
Who's your top 5? It's Kante, I'm guessing. Obviously, is in there.
Like, you mean this season or overall?
The last 3-4 years.
Last 3 or 4 years. In terms of better midfield, I have to. I won't put Bruno. I'll put like maybe KDB, Gundogan. This season, it's been shining up. Maybe KDB, Toni Kroos, Casemiro. These are midfielders that have been playing on
I
a
think
technical
fair enough.
level.
I do think that
Yeah.
Pogba bossed Kroos in this game, at least individually, and Gundogan for that matter. But on the flip side,
No,
they were
he did boss Cruz. What are you talking about? He
But-
bossed Cruz.
they were left individually vulnerable because they didn't have
That's not even a
Kante alongside
discussion.
them like Pogba did.
And I would say the only player I could see this is my problem. I would love to put Marco Verratti there, but my problem with Marco Verratti is
Is it just too good
I
to
need
be
to
compared to
see
mere
more. It
mortals?
needs to show more in the UCL for me to like have this conversation. But see, there are two players I like most in the way they play. It's Labille and Marco Verratti. But my problem with them is
Neither have actually won a UCL.
consistency is
so-
my problem out of the window. That's my problem. And Verratti I need to see more in the UCL for me. Like, just give me like consistent matches in UCL for me to like.
Okay,
Something
what if Marco wins this Euros? Would you change your mind on him?
I will still change my mind because I haven't seen him play yet. I haven't seen him
he's
play
not-
yet.
No, but Jorginho's
he's
hitting the bench
faddish,
as soon
he's
as
faddish
Marco is
shit.
fit. So
Jorginho ain't hitting the bench, bro. No way.
Good luck with
No,
that, man.
Jorginho-
Good luck with that, bro. Jorginho right now is
Jorginho-
cooking, man.
Jorginho,
Jorginho-
look, dude, Italian fans love Jorginho. Azzurri fans, they love Jorginho because he literally runs. Dude, every time Jorginho plays for Italy, watch their games, bro. Jorginho runs
No.
their games.
Jorginho
runs the game.
gives Verratti water bottles and he cleans his shoes. That's what he does. Okay.
But Verratti,
I
is
know.
gonna have to work hard to get
Obviously,
back to-
Verratti's
Of course.
Verratti's better than Jorginho, but that's not the
Of
point.
course.
Is like Verratti's. It's gonna be hard. It's just gonna be hard for him to get it
Yeah.
back in the team, bro.
I-
Everybody's balling, bro. Everybody balling.
is injured, so I think Verratti comes in. I think
Was
on
he
the next
injured
game.
because he kept playing after he got a knock? So
But this is-
Yeah.
So what are you doing yourself? Amy, how far,
Oh,
man?
yeah.
Man, Italy.
Correct, correct.
Abdullahi
How
has
do you
not
guys-
put me on yet.
How do you guys
Like,
think the
let me hear from Amy. Let me hear from Amy. Give me your take on them, Labiot himself, like on United and the French national team.
I think it's very clear. I think Chimere said everything, right? So, or more. In France, he has better players, technical players. Like, just look at that French team. Like, from the goalkeeper to the back four to Kante, to the attack. Everybody is an all-star. World
apart
class.
from Pavard?
But see, like even if you hate on Pavard, like but
respect
we're
Pavard. He's a
talking
treble
about
winner.
we're talking about players that are playing for Bayern, Manchester United,
That's true. That's true.
Real Madrid,
Yeah, Pavard has a treble and a World Cup.
PSG,
He has a
all
Pavard has
these
a
big
treble.
clubs, man.
They're goalkeepers from Tottenham, so obviously, it depends.
OMG, oh my days. No, but that's the difference, Abdullahi.
No,
the
Wan-Bissaka
guy-
is better
he-
than Wan-Bissaka is better than Pavard. By the way, that's the only
Nah,
I
place
don't
where
think
Man
so.
United's better.
No,
That guy that went Timberland.
no. Wan-Bissaka doesn't make that cross that
Yeah,
Pavard made
yeah,
yesterday.
Pavard's better overall as a right back. Overall,
Fair enough.
Timberland
no.
movement.
You know
No,
what?
I'm-
I just feel
So I think
you convincing
Abdullahi,
me for buying Italy's hype, bro. You
Yeah,
convincing
Abdullahi,
me to buy
bro.
Italy's hype.
Wait,
Italy-
convinced? Wait, I was the first dude on that Italy train, bro. Like for a year. Last
Do
year, I
you
was
know what's
telling
sad? You know what's the one thing that's really sad about Italy is that they couldn't convince Dybala to play for them instead, because I think that would have worked out
man,
perfectly.
that Dybala's a fraud.
They don't need
that's
Dybala.
that's what
Dybala will not press the way Locatelli
Berardi,
and Berardi
over
are
Berardi.
pressing. Yeah,
Dybala-
he won't
No,
press.
Lewandowski. Lewandowski should have asked Dybala
Because he
to
had dual
play for Poland.
citizenship, so he could have played for
And
both, but he chose Argentina, and now Messi's basically pushed him out of the team. Lol.
No,
Dybala-
Dybala's not Italian. Dybala's not Italian.
Wait, he has Italian citizenship. Though.
He has Italian. Most Argentines have Italian cousins.
Yeah,
right?
they
Kind
do,
of,
but Dybala has he's Polish, bro. You should have played with
Polish?
Lewandowski in there. Yeah,
Yes, that's right.
Dybala's
Last
Polish.
name,
You should play with
heritage,
Lewandowski.
No,
and
Poland is a
Zielinski.
bunch of bums. He's better off sitting on the bench in Argentina and hoping they win the Copa America.
Bro, he didn't even make Argentina's squad.
But let's be honest, if you put Dybala,
Undisputed, you're
If you
so
put Dybala in Poland,
disrespectful,
I mean,
yo.
Yeah,
that's
that's
disrespectful.
bad.
So
If I came
disrespectful.
from Poland, I'll feel bad.
So let me finish up here. We'll finish up everything.
No, but you know
Yeah,
what? You know what? But,
so
but
regarding-
this is a good thing
regarding
about
Rabiot,
Undisputed,
right?
man. Undisputed. You need to come up with that energy always, man. I like it, man. Trust me, man. I
No,
enjoy
no
it, man.
filter.
So regarding
Exactly,
Rabiot and
perfect.
Manchester United, right, Abdullahi, what is happening is Manchester United have a lot of bricks in their team. Compare Fred to Kante. Compare McTominay to what's the other guy that plays with him?
Rabiot.
Rabiot.
Rabiot. No, Rabiot is not good, but
But
Tolisso.
he's
No, but that's the only
I'm
comparison
talking
you
of
can make.
Tolisso. Compare
No, but-
McTominay and Tolisso. Compare Griezmann and what do you guys
Fernandes,
name?
Bruno Fernandes. That's the
Bruno
same
Fernandes.
position.
Compare Mbappe to Cavani or to whoever. Compare Benzema.
Emmy,
Look at that pass.
is what I
Look
think.
at that pass. Okay, look at that
What do you mean
pass he gave
compare
yesterday.
Benzema?
Right?
This is what I think. Because
What do you
I look at
mean?
Labiot.
Benzema?
Yo,
I-
let Emmy finish though.
Okay, let me
You
finish.
see that pass he gave yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
That pass is £100 million.
Yeah, Mbappe's
That
fast is hard
pass
too. That
Kissed
helps.
the grass and turned into the player where the fullback had overlapped.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
all the fullback needed to do was tap the ball back across the goal.
Yeah.
And there was nothing Hummels wanted to do. I've heard a lot of ex centre back saying, "Oh, he used the wrong leg. Oh, he would have used his right leg or his instep." No way, bro. That pass to the touch, there was nothing he could do. It was going to be a goal anyway.
Human
coming
Trevor
back to
Lawrence,
Rabiot,
right?
But
another
Ramos
very
Ramos
big
is
difference.
slow.
Another very
Ramos
big
is very
Oh,
slow.
Emmy, are you talking about that Papa's pass?
Yes, that lets him go. Yes.
Oh, that's what you call 5G. 5G.
That's what you call when I used to play football. That's what you call a television pass. A
Television pass. My Hmm.
Yeah,
It was
bro.
sink.
Like
No, guess what?
if you even watched it, if you watched it, how
Abdullahi,
how
But you know,
if you watch,
Pavard has always
I
been
watched the
like that
match.
in
I know
Bayern
those
Munich.
passes
In Bayern
that
Munich,
was
those
time.
kind of crosses he
Abdullahi,
can
he has
give.
made those passes in Manchester United.
Yeah, he
The
makes
thing
them.
is,
He makes.
nobody
He makes those
reads
passes.
those passes.
Yeah, he makes
Yes,
those passes. He does.
He makes those
Rashford,
passes. Nobody
and
reads
them
those
too.
runs.
Yeah,
And
Rashford's
then
always.
on top of it,
Rashford is always offside, man.
it
Rashford's
And
always
Emmy,
no, guess what?
remember, I said that in-step pass, so
See,
in-step.
that instep, when the ball touched the grass over Hummel's or the German defense, it
Yeah.
touched the grass and rolled into the fullback that was overlapping. It rolled into the guy's path. The guy did not need
Dangerous
to,
area.
he didn't need to run into the ball. The ball ran.
He didn't need to take a touch, an extra touch, just one
No, he
touch.
didn't need
Yeah.
to take the
Oh,
ball.
that's
The
Just
true.
ball
play
was
it, yeah.
majestically dropped. Like,
Yeah, I mean, he plays
and
those.
you know
He
what?
plays those
He
passes all
does
the
those
time.
passes in Manchester United, Abdullahi. But guess
Yeah.
He
what? There's
does.
nobody
He
to read
does.
those runs, and it looks like he ends up losing the ball. So
Yeah,
that's
he
why
does.
if you look at Pogba's stats in Man U, he loses the ball the most. Like people say, oh, he loses the ball every time. But guess what? In France, he doesn't lose the ball a lot because guess what? He has more intelligent players. He has people that will make those runs and believe that he will get that ball to where they are. Like, I don't know. I think it was on the that I said it. He's the best intermediate to long range passer in the world.
I
Like,
think that was Chelsea.
Oh,
and
no,
this is not the
yeah,
first. This is not
yeah,
the
I said
first
that.
year. It's not his second year. It's not his
Chelsea.
third year. It's not the fifth year. He has been doing this since he was 16.
I don't know, man.
When he
Look
Would you
at him.
say he has the highest ceiling if every midfielder is playing at his absolute best, his best game? Would you say he has the highest ceiling?
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Yes,
He does.
yes.
But I mean,
But
let
see,
me. Wait,
Pogba. See, if Pogba tells Manchester United, "They should pay him."
We can't hear you
Dude,
very
we've lost you.
Oh, you lost me. Can you hear me
well.
now?
Yeah.
no,
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, I said if Manchester. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to.
Bro, come back out. Come
No,
back
come
out.
back. Like,
Yeah, come back out, bro.
I can't hear you.
No, Papa does make those passes all the time, though. But Rashford, this guy is always offside. Always offside, bro.
No, but I thought he was as good as Mbappe, so.
I never said that.
Nah,
never said
I
that.
know. You did. You're
Undisputed. Stop.
Easy. So let's just on the who haven't spoken.
No,
Okay,
I
let me
just
come-
feel preach, please. I just feel preach.
Is that bum Rashford getting benched by Sterling, by the way?
No, Rashford's good. He's just.
Thank you. Go ahead,
Like,
Go ahead.
We can hear you now, Amy. We can hear you now.
Yeah. So what else? Well, let me just quickly conclude. Another thing is Kante.
Is Yassi Said here?
Kante gives Pogba
no
the
point
freedom.
of discussion like this.
I was saying Kante gives Pogba the freedom to express himself. Like, you know,
Exactly.
Pogba knows that Kante is there at his back. With Pogba and Kante, France has never lost a game.
Yeah, they have played
Two of them
28
in
matches
midfield.
and they've lost none.
Yeah.
They've played 28 matches.
Wait,
together.
actually?
In two. Yeah,
Wait,
they've played
Yes.
28 matches and
Wait,
they've
They
never
have
lost
not
one.
lost a game
Not
together.
a game. They played 28
Kante didn't
matches
start against-
together
wait, Kante
in
didn't
French
start
national
against
team.
Portugal? Kante didn't start against Portugal?
That's,
Yeah.
might
He
be one
starts?
of the greatest midfield duos in international football. Then
I agree.
And
I agree.
and the quality.
I'm going back.
Yo, this is why I said
No,
like
but-
I did. Yo, I was literally saying like if they can go find the Seals, like I think they've
But-
fully surpassed Vieira, Makalele.
what about Pirlo and Gattuso?
Man, I gotta get that program too. So I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Pele and Gattuso, they won a World Cup. Same with Pogba and
But
Kante, right?
Spain had like 6 midfielders, so they
Yeah,
don't
but
really have a
except-
duo.
Yeah, but I think Pirlo's better than
Pogba. Pirlo's better than Pogba, yeah.
So that's why I give them the edge. Like,
But don't you think it's a different position actually?
No, they don't play the same positions, though.
Well,
Because
but-
Pirlo
but-
is a deep
Yeah, it's
line
different.
playmaker. Pogba is more of
Yeah.
an advanced midfielder.
No,
right?
okay, I'll tell you. Pirlo is more regista and Pogba is more
Correct.
of a messiah. You know, if you see like
But
He's a
the way,
Metsala,
Pogba's not
They
that far up
actually
the pitch
play.
for France, though.
you know, so you can't compare the rules now.
Yeah, I can,
Yeah,
I
they're
can see.
different roles.
and Pogba's
Yeah,
role has changed. Pogba's role has changed. He's
No, it is.
He's no more.
Yeah.
I would also say-
I'll tell you, Pogba's like okay, he progressed with a ball a lot. You know what I mean? you cannot see
Mhm.
that with Pirlo compared to Pogba. It's different, bro. It's different position, bro.
Yeah, different
Yeah.
roles.
No, but
It's
that's the thing.
different
Like
role,
Pogba
You know
can.
who you can
That's the
compare
thing.
Pirlo
I think
with?
both.
Let's
I
say
think both. I think both.
Xabi Alonso.
Yeah.
Xabi
Wait,
Alonso
can you
is
guys
a
hear
good
me?
example.
Melo and Xavi, yeah,
Hello,
they
hello.
play the same.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can
Pirlo's
hear you.
better.
We can hear you.
Pirlo's
Oh,
better.
okay, my bad. No, I just think both are versatile in their own way. They can like approximate different
Yeah, but
like
look,
roles in their own way. Like Pogba, he can do the deep line playmaker thing. Like if he maybe not as good as he needs to, but he can play that role
He's actually played that role quite a few times for France.
quite a few times, and he's played it well. Pirlo, if you watch old Pirlo footage, like Pirlo looks like
A center mid, a proper box-to-box center mid.
yeah,
Like
like he looks
2003.
like when he's playing in that regista position, he looks like a number 10 that's being asked to play the regista. Like you know what I mean? Like 'cause
Pirlo
he's
was an
doing
artist
flicks
with the
and
ball.
all that. Like so he's doing different things. So
I also think
Yeah.
one thing that helps Pogba in France is Deschamps actually puts his hand around him and just tells him go and enjoy yourself on the
But
field.
I think Oli
He
does
doesn't.
that.
He doesn't give Pogba, go and do X, Y, Z, A, B, C. All those kind of things. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, I'm sorry, but he's not a very good manager. If Pogba was playing for a very good technical manager, like a world class manager, I think you'll be seeing the best of Pogba, even if he was in that Manchester United team.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think Oli does put his hand around him. Though.
So
I think
what was
Ole
wrong
puts
with
his hand around him.
Mourinho then?
Yeah, but
Mourinho wanted to convert Pogba to what he did to Mikel, and that would not work. Why? Because
That's
Pogba
so.
was already a
Absolutely.
world champion.
But Pogba balled on him, though. That's 17,
You understand?
18 season, he
So
was balling.
Pogba was
Yeah.
already a world
This,
champion.
no, but this is what he wanted to do with Pogba. He wanted to do what Mancini used to do with Yaya Toure. So I'll play you in a 2. 70 minutes in, I'll bring another midfielder. In the last 20 minutes,
I'll
you
allow
can
you
play.
to-
I'll allow
move
you to
forward.
do the roam forward. Yeah, that's what he wanted to do with Pogba.
Yeah, and Pogba will not do that because guess what? Pogba's defensive abilities in terms of tackling,
It's
he's
low.
okay with positioning, but tackling, he's
It's
poor,
low.
and he'll give away a penalty in the
Yeah.
box. Yeah.
He
So
needs to be like given a free role.
yeah,
Yeah.
and that's what he has at France, right? If you look at the World Cup, he had Matuidi and Kante
Is this why
running for
Rabiot
him.
plays? Is this why
Good
that bum
studios. Can I see
Rabiot
my
plays?
part in this?
No, Rabiot's not a bum.
No,
Say
Rabiot
But
is
see,
not
that's the
bad,
thing.
bro. Undisputed.
Rabiot's the white.
good
He's
player,
just the
man.
white. He's the white
He's
Matuidi,
all
bro.
right.
I just think Rabiot is playing for it's a quota thing, man. I don't think Rabiot is
The
better than
fifth
Tolisso.
white
I think
but-
player.
Tolisso gives more than Rabiot.
No,
Bro, if you
Yeah.
ask me, bro,
No, I don't mind Rabiot for what
No,
he does.
Tolisso
Bro, guys,
is not good, bro.
I would run if Rabiot.
Yo,
Guys,
Bayern
there's
fans,
a player.
as an
There's a
attacking
player.
mid.
Bayern fans do
You know,
not
Tolisso is
fuck with
good at
guys, there's a
Tolisso.
player I think
Tolisso
about that.
is good
I
at
think if
attacking.
you can play, I don't know if Ole Gunnar Solskjaer can train that guy to be a very phenomenal player, but maybe a better manager can make him a better player. Can get Dombele, can play together
No.
like Labiu. Because yes, it may not be a DM, but you could play both of them as a box to box. It will make Labiu play more because Tanguy can dribble and he can pass the ball very well. So
I'd rather
Dombele
say-
can dribble and he can pass that ball
I'd
very,
rather
very
get-
well.
No,
I'd rather get-
his
I think the
stamina
two of
is
them are
worse
the
than
same.
Verratti.
I'd rather get Hosberg than get Dembele. If I'm
You
taking
know-
one from
you know-
Tottenham.
Wait, are you talking about for United? Nah, man, you can't do that in the Premier League.
No, I'm saying I'd rather get Hosberg than get
Dembele.
Dembele. If I'm taking one from Tottenham, Hosberg fits more what we need than Dembele.
You know
Yeah,
exactly.
I know what you mean.
Højbjerg of Tottenham. If Man U could sign that guy and play him with Pogba in the midfield, they would see more value than
Do you know
playing
what funny
Fred
about
Hamilton.
United want to go for United? They're going for Harry Winks. I was like,
Nah,
what?
we're not going for Harry Winks.
You guys are getting Harry Winks for
Nah,
real?
nah,
Harry
nah,
Winks
Don't get Harry Winks. Just go for
Harry Winks is
someone.
worse than what
No,
you
no,
have.
Hjulberg wouldn't work because they're too stationary. Him and Pogba. You need someone
So
faster.
a quick question to everyone, right? If Pogba leaves Manchester United, where do you see him going to?
PSG.
Everyone
Yeah,
said
y'all
PSG
just-
at the
y'all
same
just
time.
not-
Wow.
No, I don't get it, man. Like, there's literally
PSG
no
would be
news
perfect.
reporting it. You guys are just,
Yeah, but, like,
you guys.
Bro,
But he's
PSG
not
would
signing
be
a new. He's
perfect.
not signing a new contract, and he runs
but
How
out.
do you guys know that? How do you know
It's
that?
not signing. It's not
He's
signing.
not signing
we
a new
don't know. We
contract.
don't know that. We don't know
But
that.
Tosin, this is Tosin. He said himself.
Tosin is being humble. Tosin is being humble.
No, but Tosin. He
Say, guys, deep inside Chelsea,
He's being
I don't
humble.
blame man. After being rejected,
Oga Blue Eyes. Oga Blue Eyes.
Guys,
Oga Blue
stop.
Eyes.
No, but Chelsea, he said midfield.
That would make PSG
Guys,
the world cup. When we have
imagine,
Mbappe,
Oga Blue Eyes.
Mbappe, Varane, Mbappe,
Oh
Varane,
man,
Labiu together.
Chelsea, I don't blame you, bro.
No. Abdullahi, imagine a midfield of Paredes, Verratti, Pogba.
Yeah.
No.
That's a good midfield.
Nah, Paredes can go.
Paredes, no. Paredes
No,
will
no.
work. They need to go get
One of them.
No, just for pure possession football.
No.
Champagne.
I think
Technique
Poch could go.
football.
Do you know? See the way the champ plays. The way the champ plays. I would love Poch to play that same way. 4-1-2-1-2. Let Labiu do the job. Let
No,
him
but
make
the
it
thing
more
is,
crazy.
the thing is, we're comparing how Pogba plays for Man U to how he plays for the best national team in the world. Like, of course, you're gonna play ball on
Guys,
the
yeah,
ball,
exactly. Like international football is a slower paced game. Like, guys,
No, have you
let's
watched
keep
Italy
it.
play though? Have you
Yeah, I'm
watched Italy
saying, yeah,
play
but
though?
yeah, he's playing.
Italy plays like if they play as a club. They
Yeah,
play
Yeah,
very
Italy,
fast.
because Mancini's the best coach in this tournament. I mean,
You think so?
Probably.
Oh
him
no,
and
no
him and Roberto
disrespect.
Martinez. So
Are you sure? Let's
I
look
think
at.
he is. I think he
You
is.
think he is? Oh,
I think he is.
Martinez.
What about the Portuguese? What about
No,
Deschamps?
Nah, Fernando Santos is a bum, bro.
Emmy,
Nah,
you see that Portugal match?
Nah,
In
but
my
we
life,
all-
ever since watching football,
But
I've
we all
never
know-
seen a
we all know
team
Cristiano.
as abysmal, as crap, as shambolic, as
What about
poor
what
as
about
Portugal
what
national
about
team.
Deschamps? What about
All what
Deschamps?
Emmy, all what they do is they
But
were
See, but
poor
these
from
guys
90
don't have.
minutes and
these
they
guys-
won 2-0. How?
Look, man, like
But Cristiano's
I don't
a real
know. I don't
coach
know
at
about
Portugal.
Santos, but Deschamps, he played in Italy. You know what I mean? Played
He
for
played in Chelsea too.
Chelsea. Like, yeah, so he's just known for that pragmatism, like that
Yeah,
pragmatist style.
he comes
And
from
like,
the
let's
match.
let's
Comes
keep it
from
real, man.
Machiavelli
Like,
school.
what I don't like
Huh?
about France's team is because, like, look, like if you look at the 98 to 2000 French teams,
Mm-hmm.
those teams were making money for the government because all of their friendlies were like a spectacle. People wanted to watch the French team. Okay, they wanted to watch Zidane. They wanted to watch,
Yep.
Henry do his thing up top.
Yep.
They wanted to watch
Yep.
Djorkaeff in the hole. They wanted to watch all these top players, Vieira, all these.
Yeah.
But when you watch France play, you know that they're strong, but
Mhm.
there's nothing. I don't know, man. They're just not that exciting. I
No,
don't
no.
know, man.
They can't be exciting. The problem is they don't win the ball in the offensive part of the field.
Yeah,
They don't press you. They rather wait for you in the center circle and in the halfway line and then compress you there. And that's why I think
And that
people
is
say,
why-
oh, they're not
that
as
is-
they're not as expressive because if
Oga Emi,
what?
let me say something. This is why I was saying that if you really look at the way France was playing, it wasn't really convincing. You understand what I'm trying to say?
No,
Like,
it's not.
apart from the individual brilliance of the transitions that they made with Benzema, Pogba, and Mbappe, there wasn't really anything else exciting. You see what I'm trying to say?
do people
The
actually
fullbacks were not
find-
exciting to watch.
But
They
you
just
know,
weren't.
but let me ask you
But
real quick.
there's a thing,
If-
Emmy.
if-
Like you were right though with what you were saying because I noticed that as well. They do not press the wide
No,
players.
they don't
at
press.
all.
They don't.
They do
even
not press at
Ginter.
all. Like
They didn't
No,
press
they don't.
Ginter. They didn't press Hummels. They didn't press Rudiger.
they just
yesterday.
want to
no.
soak it
They were
up.
sitting
Yeah.
back.
They just
Yeah.
they wait for you, and that's why they are not very
Yeah.
exciting compared to the Italian team, right? Because the
Oh,
Italian
yeah.
team they press with five,
No, but
and the five is
I-
very aggressive five,
Exactly.
right? Compared to the French team, which we watch at least, and I think it's the same thing they play in the World Cup. They got to
Emmy,
I'll
you
tell
know,
them.
you know what the difference is, Emmy. This is about Brazil's business. And if you see Catenaccio Italian teams from 90s,
Yes.
early 2000s, I mean,
Yep.
they're trying
Yep.
to replicate that. And you know why? And,
Yeah.
and you know why he's using that? The guy,
Why?
man, who's the Italian coach, man? I forgot the guy.
Marcelo Lippi.
coached Lippi,
Yeah, he
because
played
that
Juventus.
this is
Yeah,
yes,
under
this,
Marcelo
this
Lippi
is this is
in
this is
96,
Lippi's
97,
philosophy,
yeah.
you know, Catenaccio
Yep.
football, proper Catenaccio football. You know?
But
I mean,
And that's why
it's helping
see-
them. No, but it's helping them to win. So ultimately, you know what? It's like you
Yeah.
cannot just criticize them. You know what? Because this is about the winning. This is short term. You know what I mean?
Mutaha, I'll tell you this, right? If France uses this same system, this 4-1-2-1-2 pragmatic, wait for me in the center circle, and I win the ball and I pop the ball over your top. if they think they will use this for all this, for how many games? This 6 games, this tournament, 6 games. I don't
Yes.
think they'll win this tournament if they play this way. Because guess what? There'll be
Really?
teams. No, I don't think so. Because there'll be teams, if they meet a team that forces them to face their own post instead of being able to look up. You know how Chelsea played Manchester City and suffocate them in that. So they say, guess what? You don't want to come out to press us. But every time
I mean, you know
get
why
the
you're
ball,
wrong there? I mean, you know why you're wrong there? Because I can't remember when was the last time France actually conceded a proper goal from a set piece. It's impossible to score a goal against this team on set pieces, man. They're so good on the aerially. Like they close the gap, man. They eat the spaces, bro. Look at
But you
this
want to know
guy.
something though?
Look at this Griezmann. Wait, let me finish, bro. Look at Griezmann. What he did yesterday's game, last night game. What he did attackingly. Didn't do jack shit. His job was to win the
He
header.
wasn't doing anything.
Me and Undisputed was talking about that. Me and Undisputed was like shocked. What the fuck? This guy's winning headers in his
He's
own box?
5'9", but he's actually really good in the air for a small guy. It's
Yeah,
actually
he's good.
ridiculous.
He has a good leap.
Honestly,
Yeah,
man, honestly,
I don't see
I have
anything to
some-
beat
I-
France, low key, man. I don't
This
see
is
anything.
something. This is something I said about France, though. This is something.
Muntaha, if you think France is going to play this way and you think they'll win the tournament,
Nobody
I
has
think you're in
weapons
for
to
a
beat
shocker.
them, bro. Bro, nobody have weapons to beat this.
I think Belgium can say what's up.
Nah, man. Bro,
I
they
think
tried.
Italy can say what's up too.
Italy, bro,
Yes.
bro. You know what? You know who's the best dribbler of Italy? Might be Barella.
Lorenzo Insigne.
No, they
I
have
agree.
Insigne, they
I
have
agree.
Barella, they
Actually, I
have that
agree with
ball.
Barella. Yeah.
You remember they're
I
not
don't
playing
think so.
their best dribbler in Chiesa,
I mean,
right? Chiesa is never
No, you
Yeah.
play, bro. But Italy, look at on counter attacks. Italy is vulnerable at counter attacks, man. And let's be honest, Italy haven't been tested yet. This is not the test of Italy.
Muntaha,
I agree.
you know the perfect team to beat this French team, and it doesn't exist right now, but it would be Spain. That Spain team of 2008.
You know what?
Oh, yeah.
And just you know what? Other we talk about that, and that's the only team I can see who beat this best French
because
team,
they're
you know?
used
I
to
agree.
playing against a good defense. They'll just pass it around.
No, but
and
this
they'll
is the
find an
thing.
opening eventually.
They're beatable by any team, dude. Like this is football at the end of the day.
But they
like,
also play central.
because like
That's
look,
only
like
12%
even their
to
front
play
line,
central.
like we said it, dude. Like remember like the PSG Bayern game, right? I know this is gonna sound weird, but like you know how like in the first leg, okay, PSG ended up winning, right, 3-2, but Bayern found it so easy to play through Mbappe, Neymar, and whoever else was in that front line because they
That's
weren't
because
pressing.
they were impressive. Yeah, they were
Because
impressive.
the first phase was so easy. Once you can get past the first phase so easily, like once you can bypass that first phase so easily, you can literally just get into patterns, you can get into sequences, and you can get a goal. You will find
But Tosin-
spaces. You will find spaces.
Tosin, you know one thing with this French team, right? Benzema, the
But
striker,
bro, but you cannot
actually
compare.
presses
But
too.
you cannot compare PSG with France, man.
Yes,
PSG's
Benz,
discipline
because
is
France.
No,
next
but
level.
see,
I mean,
but
France
this is the
defense
thing. This is the
next
thing.
level,
The 2018 team, they were more defensively compact than this French team that I'm seeing right now. Like they're
not
still
sure.
trying to do that defensive.
I don't think so. I think
No,
the same team.
they are, bro.
It's the
Because
same.
Giroud,
Tosin, though, I think it's the same. I think what
It's the
I saw
same. It's the
against
same,
Germany,
bro.
I think it's the
It
same.
didn't
It's the
change.
same. It's the same
How do you think?
philosophy. If you watch Juventus of 98, 97, it's the same thing as France. Like they just sit back and wait for you to make a mistake, and then they pounce on you, and they use numbers.
You
So
know,
guys, what about
have you guys
Portugal?
watched?
What about
Have
Portugal
you guys
versus
watched
France?
2000 Euros Italy?
Yes, I watched 2,000 euros.
But
Italy.
this team reminds me of 2000 Euros Italy. You know what?
And
I'm
Co.
telling you, the way they're defending, man, the way they're playing, man.
But
Like it's impossible to beat.
But
this team.
How do you think-
maybe Muntaha, the French team might be holding back some of their cards. They might be saying, you know what, maybe we start slow, maybe we start a certain way, and midway through the tournament, we might just adopt and adapt to our position.
What do you
But,
think?
but
How do you
guys,
think?
what about
remember,
Portugal?
which they
Portugal
did during
could-
the World
I
Cup,
think
right?
Portugal
Because during
can
the World
beat
Cup,
France.
they didn't start very
Portugal
well.
got a
How do you
chance.
think they would
Portugal
play
got a
if they
chance.
went behind in a game, though? We haven't.
Exactly.
How
They've
would
never
they play
gone
if they
behind
went
in the
behind
game.
France?
Yes, they've not gone behind the game in a long time.
They went behind against Argentina, and then Pavard scored that amazing goal.
Yeah.
no, because the reason why I just say is like that they're less solid is because they leave lanes open left free, like
Yeah.
and then Benzema and Mbappe
Yesterday.
are just up
Yeah.
top. Yeah, like lanes were really open. They were wide lanes.
Yeah,
I was seeing boulevards open on the
agree.
wide areas.
Wide areas, yeah.
Germany lacked a couple of players that would have given them a problem yesterday, and I think that's one
Especially
thing
on the
France
width.
lost.
Especially
And you
on
know
the
what's
width.
funny is, Emmy, you know what's funny about this? I cannot trust Italy. I cannot trust Portugal.
Why?
cannot
I trust
Spain.
Italy because they have a good
How?
coach.
No, but
They have a
Portugal.
good
Look at
coach. They have
Italy's
a good
defense.
coach.
Portugal got a chance.
Bro, look
Portugal
at
got a chance.
I think what's scary is Italy's defense. Yeah, like they don't have defenders for that.
Mbappe's one run man is enough to beat both of them, bro. He doesn't even, bro. Mbappe doesn't have to run at the 38 kilometers per hour. 33 is enough to beat. Kylian.
Well, you know one thing with Italy now, I think Cheleni is now injured, so they have Acerbi playing, and
bro,
No,
play
that's
Bastoni.
even worse. That's
Bastoni,
even worse.
bro.
That's
even worse, bad boy.
Play Bastoni.
is Acerbi's faster, right?
No,
Nah,
Serbia's
man.
garbage, bro.
He's garbage.
Yo, like, come on, man.
Bastoni is garbage?
Bayern's front line, they were running a
Serbia's
Lukaku
garbage,
on him, bro.
Bastoni is better.
Let's go to something else. Have anybody spoken yet or no?
Can I say something about
But glad you haven't
this?
spoken. Let me just
Okay.
let me able
I
to.
haven't
So
spoken.
go for it. Go.
So before I get to Pogba topic, I'm gonna talk about your team for like a tiny bit. Scaloni, you bitch! Why did you put a sack of potatoes in defense and stop picking up money exchange? Leave them in the rack. So that's my take on the team. So for Pogba, right? So he's So he's different. He's different with France and Man United because France, right? He has better players. He can bet. Go on a free roll. So that's why he's better. And Man United, for me, is the manager and the management of the club. Literally, that's the only two things why he doesn't perform. Well, he hasn't won a trophy yet, basically. Because he does perform for sure.
He's won the Europa League.
I mean, Europa League. That's it. They should be going for Champions Leagues. You know what I'm saying? They should be going for that. So yeah, that's really it.
Fair enough. I want to talk about something else. Somebody said Portugal will play deep against France, so there won't be spaces for Mbappe to run into. I need to see
exactly.
the match.
Like there will be games. This is the thing. France also are a possession side. They're a possession side that don't like to press, which is crazy to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like they actually will keep the ball in phases because France are going to play teams where they're going to have to be the team that's proactive on the ball. You know what I mean? They're going to have to be the team that, has to have the bulk of the possession. But like overall, they just don't have any suitable pressing patterns because they be leaving boulevards open on the flank, bro.
On the wing,
and smart teams will know how to exploit that.
That's what I'm saying. Portugal got a chance because
apart from maybe Pogba,
bro, look,
none of them are good possession players.
What's his name?
If Portugal
This
have
guy-
a chance, I don't want to see that brick idiot called Diego Jota play that match. It pissed the hell out of me that yesterday.
Abdullahi, wash your mouth.
Bring on João Felix for me. Why you playing that brick? That brick literally cost Ronaldo an hat-trick, man. Hat-trick.
Bro, João Felix has been ass, man. I don't know where this hype of João Felix is coming out of, man. I've been watching
someone
this
said,
38 games.
come on, Felix.
Bro, this guy's been ass, man. No work, man. No discipline, no pressing, not even that good on the ball. I mean, why these people are hyping you?
Bro,
Dude, have you watched João Felix with Atleti? Have you watched João Felix with Atleti?
He started the season on fire. Yes, I have.
How many games did you watch? Okay, which game he was good? Tell me.
Which games he was good? Like he was good against Red Salzburg in the Champions League. He was good against Bayern's second team.
Bro.
He was good against Chelsea. He was even good against Chelsea in the second leg when they lost.
He was good in Chelsea.
Yes, the second leg where they lost, the Stamford Bridge game. He was good. He was good. He just didn't score, but he was good.
Bro, stop always rating your shit, man. At least some point be objective, man. Bro,
dude, was he not good? Was he not good in that game, Chelsea fan?
He was shit throughout the season. He was being benched for a reason, man.
Yeah, it wasn't that easy. I have to agree. Yeah, it wasn't that good. But Monta, the reason I said
man, this guy's biased, man.
I'm biased, bro. He was. It was.
Man.
Dude, I think this is the thing. Like I'm like Benzema because Benzema says it best. Everyone thinks you have to score a goal or assist to think you had a good game.
He didn't jack shit, my friend, on the pitch. What are you talking about, bro?
Dude, he was the only player. He was the only player that was commanding bodies on that team. But that's not the full point. The full point is yes, João Felix has been what's it called? He's been inconsistent this season. He started the season very well, and then he tailed off. Like that shit happened. So, but with
It's been
regarding
second
to
season, my friend. Second season.
okay, that's true. But like regarding this season, like against, for example, Hungary. Hungary is the worst team in the group. Clearly, they're the
I
worst team
agree.
in the group. How
I
is
agree.
João Felix not getting any play?
By the way, Hungary
Like-
was worst team in the group, but you're saying now bro. This is thing, right? Hungary is not the worst thing. Look at how much it takes Portugal to beat Hungary, man. Deflection goal, and then one penalty, and then again a brilliance moment, bro. This is not that easy, man. To say, oh, put it, João Felix. It's not that easy, bro.
No,
Euros are not like that, man.
No, I don't think you understand.
Let me explain my reason.
If you don't understand, you don't deserve to play, man. Simple as that.
Muta, I agree with what you said completely. I never. Why I said I would love to see João Felix more is because yes, he may be brave, but he has this creativity and passing in. I was the good at that match against Portugal. I almost broke my head because I was pissed off with him. He's doing so many things. He doesn't need to do.
Abdullahi,
he doesn't open his hand and pass the ball to the nearest player.
Abdullahi. I've seen inconsistency in the criticism. Right? Look, this is the inconsistency in the criticism. Hazard, you criticize him, fair enough. Ousmane Dembele, you criticize him, fair enough. But when it comes to João Felix, people are so afraid to touch that subject of João Felix. As if it's blasphemy. That's, by the way, people. I don't know why people are afraid. Why people are afraid to?
He's Atletico Madrid.
He didn't do anything.
That's why he's Atletico Madrid.
No. And he was there to replace Griezmann's thingy, right? He didn't even do 10% of Griezmann. What Griezmann did for Atleti. Let's be honest. But
he's Atletico Madrid's most expensive signing.
Bro, 120 million euros. Okay, they paid up front, 10 years contract and everything. Bro, come on, man. They did, man. Look at Carrasco this season. Yeah, look at Carrasco this season. Carrasco out of nowhere. People was talking shit. He came back from China. He outperformed everyone. Let's be honest. Marcos Llorente, who's not even technically as good as João Felix, right? He outperformed João Felix.
Carrasco isn't good in Belgium, though, right? Yeah. Because some of the passes Lukaku's asking for, you don't even be giving them.
No, I mean criticism should be fair for everyone, man. It's not just like João Felix.
Yeah, no, João deserves criticism. Yeah, like when he has bad body language, he tends to languish on the field. Like when things aren't going his way, he stops working hard for the team and stuff.
Basically, a white Martial.
I mean, look, man, like these things happen, but that don't take away from what he can be. That don't take away from his potential. So
no, are you talking about João Felix?
Yeah.
I think he's in the wrong team. He's in the wrong Atletico is the wrong team for him. He should be in a team where they play progressive and possessive football.
I agree, but that doesn't mean João Felix is blameless in his current predicament. That's all I'm saying.
True. Because yeah.
But guys, we said the same thing when Atletico played Leipzig in the semis last year. That Simeone should have put in Felix. I mean, what really would he have done there too? So
nothing.
I'm just saying,
dude. When João Felix came out against Leipzig, he literally changed the game. What are you talking about?
He changed the game.
Amazing. He was amazing.
But Nagelsmann had Simeone's number in the two legs.
It was one leg.
Yeah.
It was one leg.
It was one leg. Sorry, it was one leg. Yeah. Sorry.
One leg. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I think in that game, Nagelsmann played 3-3-3-1. He played a very weird back three.
So I want to talk about somebody else now.
No, Abdullah, I just want to say one thing or conclude over here, man. Like when you start for a national team, it totally depends upon your form and how much you're ready to give, right? I don't know João Felix deserves anything over Jota, anything over Bruno, anything over Bernardo. And not even
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I love
what he did to be deserving over. What
he
did this season, or even in the friendlies for Portugal.
Bro, what did Rafa Silva? What did Rafa Silva do this season?
He offers pace. He offers penetration. He offers
exactly. But he didn't. I agree there. I'm agreeing with you on that. But like at the end of the day, it's not like he had an incredible season where you could come on and you could change the game with whatever qualities you have.
What's funny is Tosin, you know what's funny is how much excuses we have to give to this guy, man. Oh, wrong club.
I'm
fine,
not giving him
understand.
excuses. I'm not
No,
giving
no, no.
him
I'm saying
excuses.
in general excuses of public opinions, right? Like, oh,
Wait,
he's in
is
wrong
he
club.
injury prone? Just curious. I don't think he's injury
No,
prone.
he's
Not
not.
really. No.
He's not. He's
It's
not.
not like the Oos.
No,
Pretty much always healthy, but just gets benched a lot.
Yes. And you know, same thing with the Portugal. So you're saying you're in the wrong country and you're in the wrong club. Bro, at least show somewhere else, man.
No, but no. This is the thing with Portugal. It's hard to, like, for example, Bernardo, his first year, like when he was with City, like his first year at Portugal, when he was playing consistently with the national team, he wasn't having good performances. Like he was terrible at the World Cup, but sooner or later he just got better. The performances started to get better. That's the thing with Ja right now. With Portugal, he's just not good right now, but eventually, once he gets a run of games, like he'll start to show his level, like his work.
I hope
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
I hope so, man.
That's just
Yeah,
how I
hope
see it.
So I want to come to something else now. Munta, let me come to you now. I call him the GOAT of the defender.
Mhm.
I call him Lucifer Ramos. I don't call him Sadio. I call him Lucifer.
Bro, Abdullahi,
Why?
man.
Why do you call him
Abdullahi,
He's the
that?
devil
Really,
of the
man?
defender. He's the devil of the defender.
Wait. So you also called him a goat? Is that right?
Yeah.
You called him Lucifer.
Yeah.
And he's
So
top
what?
5 all time. I don't care what anyone says. He's top 5 all time.
No,
defender.
but
I
I
call
don't
him
think
the
he's
GOAT,
I don't think
and I
he's the
call him
goat of
Lucifer.
defenders.
So what? Baphomet Ramos?
No. Top 5. I didn't call him goat. I said top 5.
Yeah,
all
yeah,
time.
top 5. Yeah, top 5. Yeah, that means top 5.
So Munta, officially, Sadio Ramos is leaving Real Madrid. So when next for him? I'm hearing Paris and I'm hearing
bro,
London.
this is
Dude,
wow. Like
stop. Everyone always says us, man. I'm tired. Yeah,
Tosin,
go, Mataha, go,
Ramos is
Mataha,
a
go.
good defender, man. He's a good man. Easy,
No,
easy.
Mataha, go.
yeah, bro, this is like 11 years when I was 11 years old. I've been watching this guy. When he replaced Michel Salgado in the Spanish team as a right back and all those thingy, childhood memories, man. Like since that till now, I mean, 15 years, 16 years. I mean, no, man. Like I'm to be honest, I'm emotional with this thingy, man. Like I mean, of course, Ramos has been like a villain for you guys and might be different for you from your perspective. I understand totally, but when it comes to me, man, like nah, man, this is like pure Madridismo. Like after Raúl, Casillas, you know what I mean? Ramos, I mean, man, look, man, I'll just say this, man. Ultimately, man, what he did for us and everything, you know, for his career, everything, I don't think so, man. And nobody could have done that thingy. Like and the era he said, the fighting spirit, everything, you know. I mean, aside from the bad thingy, you know, where people talk about his, like, you know, his antics when it comes to dark arts and all those thingy, which I believe is a more of a smart work. I see in different way. Because of course he plays for my club, so I'll be a bit biased there. Mm-hmm. Other than that, I think so, man. This is like a childhood memory, and it's been like after so long, man. Like this parting ways with us, man. And it's very, very emotional. You know what? Like same thing happened for me when Raúl left in 2010. And Casillas left, and then now Ronaldo left. I mean, Ronaldo was like more of an outsider. You know what I mean? Even Ramos was not even a part of our youth team. He came from Sevilla and all those thingy, but he was the most expensive young Spanish signing at that time. Mm-hmm. Man, like just so many memories, man. I just cannot. I don't have words, man.
Is Ronaldo an outsider because he wasn't Spanish?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, and makes sense as well because Ronaldo was not like, you know what I mean, considered as like the core group of, you know, I mean, Madrid. Like he's been considered as like the guy. Okay, we bought you, you delivered us, and like we love you, we respect you, but not in the same way. Like attachment is there, 100% attachment is there. And Ronaldo is like for me one of the best players in the Madrid history, and like no line on that. But with Ramos is something else, man. It's like with Casillas. It's like with Raúl. Not exactly like Raúl. Raúl was like more of Atletico Madrid youngster, and he can join Real Madrid Castilla side, and then he was promoted. But that was a different story with Raúl as well. But like this is like a very emotional, you know, I mean, segregation, I should say, or separation, ultimately.
So when where do you see him going next?
Oh, where I see him going next, man, I don't know, man.
I'm
Honestly.
hearing Paris and London. Like what?
I don't know, man, because there have been a ton of like, you know, link up. Like he was linked with City at some point. I don't want him to go there, man. Please don't go there, please. Pep Guardiola, man. I have some kind of, animosity with the guy. Other than that, go
It
anywhere.
won't happen. It won't happen.
Yeah, go
I'm telling
anywhere,
you guys,
bro.
like, I'm just saying, like,
go ahead, bro.
He should go to Barca.
Bro,
Tosin, do you want to break
I
the
think so,
dance, right?
Tosin. You're on the brown sugar, I guess.
You want to kill Muntaha, Tosin. That's not good. That's
Tosin,
bad.
are you a PSG fan?
Yes, sir.
If you want him to go to
He's a
Barcelona,
PSG
you want to
player,
kill
man.
Muntaha.
It's
That's so
inevitable.
hard, bro.
He's a
Nah,
PSG
That's
he's
not
not
happening,
coming, bro. It's not happening.
Nah.
I want to
Go.
say this about Ramos, though. Like,
Go.
obviously, some of the shit he be doing off the field, though. Like, come on, bro. He kind of crazy, bro. Like the stories about, like, he told all the Real Madrid players, don't take a pay cut. They're just trying to use that money to get Mbappe. Don't take a pay cut. He was telling every player on the team to not get a pay cut because of Mbappe, because they're trying to sign Mbappe. Or he'll, or like all the feuds he's had. Like I even remember a time in 2016. I think Monta could corroborate this. There was a story in 2016, and this is when I knew like Ramos was getting too big, like in the club. It was like 2016 or 2017 or something. Antonio Conte. This past summer wasn't the first time Conte was linked with.
2019, that was.
It was 2019. Okay, 2019.
I think
it was 2019.
Right
yeah.
after
Madrid
Zidane walked away the first time, right?
Okay, yeah, Madrid were gonna get Conte, and Ramos said no. Like, we can't get Conte here.
Yep.
No, I would never want a Conte at this club.
And he was
Like-
ready to. He told all the players to complain that they don't want Conte in the club.
No. He said no. He said in the dressing room to Perez that you decided to bring us first. So this guy was named Lopetegui from Spanish national team. That didn't work. You brought Solari, okay? That didn't work.
Yeah.
Now we don't want Antonio Conte.
Yep.
We don't want like he talked like a captain, I mean, at that time, and like Ramos have so much of power in the dressing room in terms of where players are like, okay.
I heard after he talked to Perez in the dressing room, Perez now said, you know what? I think I want to bring back Mourinho. I think there was rumors about Mourinho after that Conte time. He was like, you know what? Mourinho is the only person to tell Ramos to sit down and shut up, right?
By the way, do you know that there was a dressing room fight between Mourinho and Ramos? Do you know that?
Yeah.
Don't you know that?
I won't be surprised.
You know about it was in 2011 when we lost to Barcelona. Remember in semi-final and Casillas leaked the lineup and all this thing. Ramos was the guy who actually backed Casillas at the time, and he said that Mourinho, because Mourinho was suspecting this guy Casillas might be the traitor who leaked the lineup to Barcelona because to his girlfriend and all those things, and she was worked for Marca at the time. So Mourinho was suspecting that. That's nothing concrete about that, by the way. But Ramos at that time backed Casillas, and that was the time Mourinho and Ramos feud started. At that point.
And I think that was when I think that was the same time Mourinho said, you know what, Casillas, your time is done here. You'll get on the bench and I'll start playing. Who was he playing then?
Diego Lopez.
Yeah, he was playing Diego Lopez. Yeah, he promoted Diego Lopez from number 2 to number 1. Everybody didn't understand this because guess what? Casillas at the time just won the World Cup the previous year, and he won the Euros also for Spain. And people just couldn't put it together that he was. I grew up watching Casillas, and I was like, geez, I couldn't believe that Casillas. Yeah, because Casillas started playing for Madrid at 17, just like Donnarumma, right?
19, actually, 19.
Was he 19? Yeah, he was super young, very young. I think it was right after they won the Champions League in 19.
No, even he played in that.
He came on as a substitute in that game.
Right?
No,
even he played before that as well. So he was a part of the team before that as well.
Yeah. So Ramos was just too strong, and I'm not surprised that it's a new era in Madrid, and they want probably a new.
When I predicted this thing will happen, when I predicted, honestly, I don't think so. I can give you a kind of evidence for that, but I predicted this thing in 2019 in the dressing room breakout. You know what I mean with Perez, and he said that you didn't do your job. You didn't do your job. Ramos clearly said in the media now, Perez, you know what? You sold out Ronaldo to just keep
Yep.
Gareth Bale. So Ramos was very vocal, you know, at that time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ramos
So,
became
yeah.
even more influential than every manager they brought in. The reason why Lopetegui did not work was because of Ramos, Marcelo, and Cole. That kind of just, scuppered anything.
No, I don't
that
think
guy
so.
did.
That's the case with Lopetegui. That's different, actually. But I'll say this. I'll just say this. I'll say this because Ramos' influence was going so hard in in the club. And if you see in our board of, you know why this was so extended. Because this thing has been going for 6-7 months, right? Actually,
Yeah.
a year. If you see Ramos' contract,
It's almost a year. Yeah, it's
yeah.
it's
You
almost
know
a
why?
year.
Because half of our board is with Ramos. If you see, half our board is saying give him contract extension. You know what? They don't want Ramos to leave, actually. And the socios of our club, the socios, So what they're saying, Ramos should not leave, But Perez is so adamant. Ultimately, there's no one is going to win compared to Perez, and that's why Perez right now. I mean, he showed his power as usual.
Yeah, because Perez had enough, and he knew that keeping Ramos again, now that Zidane is gone, and Ancelotti is here. I'm not saying that Ramos will give Ancelotti issues because I'm sure he respects Ancelotti.
I guarantee you, Ancelotti would have wanted to keep him.
Yep.
Yes,
If it was up to
because
Ancelotti,
Ancelotti is good with older players, right?
Yeah,
He's
like
good
if
with
it was up to
older sides.
Ancelotti, he would keep him. Yeah.
Yes, I know that for sure. But guess what? Perez really wanted Ramos gone, since like Muntaha said, since 2019. It was just something that his influence has just continued to grow and grow and grow. It's so bad now that he can actually tell the players to down tools, and I think they will down tools. Yeah. It was really time for him to go. I don't know where he's going to go. Maybe he's going to go to PSG. I don't know.
I think he's gonna go to Boca Juniors.
Okay, it was psychology from Jose Nasri.
Or Brasileiro. He might go to Brasileiro.
No, I think he's going to go to PSG. I don't see him going to Juventus because Juventus is far
But see,
off.
this is the thing. This is the thing. How much did Real Madrid wanted to extend him? Like what
A year.
salary?
They wanted to give him a year.
At what
1 year.
salary? What was the
In
salary?
1 year.
10 million euros.
See,
Yeah.
so now he
But Ramos wants 2 years.
rejects.
He wants 2 years.
He's gonna reject a 10 million 1 year extension. So
And
that
he's
he
going
can
to get it 2 years in
so he can go to the
PSG.
Premier. So he can get like 2 years at another club for like 8 million instead of 10 million.
No, he's
Yeah.
demanding 20 actually from us.
What?
I don't know.
20?
Yeah.
Wait,
No.
20 million?
No,
yeah,
not
yeah.
net, not net though, not net.
Yeah, not net,
No,
obviously.
I know.
But this
So
is this is net.
you
Yeah.
want 20 million gross per year?
Yeah. No, we bro, you know what? How much we paid Alaba for?
So wait, 20 million
You know that.
gross is like 12 to 14 million net, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep,
So,
that's
like,
a lot of
look,
money.
But do you know how much we paid Alaba for net?
That's a
17,
million.
17, I think.
That's
19
about
for net Alaba.
19 net for Alaba.
Yes. 400,000 euros a week.
Dang.
Yeah.
And guess what? Bayern was just giving Alaba about 10 million or 9 million euros a year.
Yeah.
To extend him for 3 more years.
Yeah.
And Madrid gave him 19 million. And Madrid said,
Honestly,
is Madrid really broke?
Yeah, like honestly, no club was gonna offer Alaba that because Alaba's father was lying on national television talking about we had 2 offers from Spain, we have 3 offers from Italy, we had 3 offers from Germany.
It's a lie.
like
No,
Germany,
you
dude.
know
Like really?
what?
Like,
You know what's
come on.
funny is I'll take Alaba with that money. You know why?
Why? Why?
Because he's proven at the biggest stage, and if we sign any player, right? First of all, free agent, not even single penny. Like we spend it on his bonus or transfer signing, something like that. Signing bonus, nothing. Okay, it's just simply wages with Alaba. Free agent.
Maybe.
No. Wait. If we wanted to sign Alaba, right, in the normal transfer agent, his price is easily 60 million euros, 60 million euros easily. So we're saving that over there. Top of that, we gave him 5 years contract, right, with Alaba, proven guy, left back, DM, and to be honest, we are looking at that kind of versatile player who can play centre back, left back, and DM. And by the way, our defenders, if you see, we have like very good centre backs too.
Yeah.
So we don't rely on Alaba just to be players in centre back. You know what I mean?
But I think Alaba will be like in terms of like the position he's going to play most for Madrid this season, I think it'll be at center back. I think he's going to be your left-sided center back for most of
No,
the
I
season.
disagree. You know why? Because if you see Militao and Varane and Nacho, I think so. We have ton of centre backs over there, and Militao has to start this game. Varane has to start
Don't,
this game.
dude, come on, bro. Don't
Yeah.
mention Nacho,
Does he
bro.
start?
You don't
No,
have to
no, no,
mention
no,
Nacho.
bro, Nacho. Have you seen Nacho, bro? Have you seen Nacho this season?
Bro, come on, bro. Come
What
on.
do you mean? Come on,
He's
bro. Have you
talking
seen?
about Fedman
Come on,
Todd and
that's like me gassing John O'Shea or something. It's like, you know what I mean? Like,
Bro,
come on.
Nacho has won more trophies than your Marquinhos, man.
Okay, man. Good for Nacho.
That's
Good
true,
for
though.
Nacho.
And
Good
and
for
he's bigger
Nacho.
performance than
Nacho.
That's
Marquinhos, by
true,
the
though.
way.
Good for Nacho.
By the
Come
way,
on.
listen. You know what? So Alaba, by naturally, if our both our centre backs are fit, right, which is Varane and Militao, Alaba is not getting. So Alaba is used as a more of a left back and even as a DM, you know, in order to get the more of a playing time from him out of there, rather than just solely depending on the
Alaba is
centre back.
on record that I do not want to play left back anymore. Like
No,
he's
of
on
course,
record saying that.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
I don't
No,
see
but
him
you
playing
have to
left
play
back.
sometimes. Look, the problem with us is that injuries might cost us. Sometimes injuries are there, so you cannot deny. Oh no, I don't want to play there. So my friend, we giving him paying that much. That doesn't mean that you will not play left back. It's not like okay, you have to play full time left back because you cannot
You
bench
don't,
for a Monday.
I'm sure you talked about this too with
Yeah.
Madrid before signing. Like where will I
Yeah.
play and stuff. So my opinion, we can even bet on it. By the end of next season, I think the position that he would have played most for with Madrid is as center back. That's if I were to be a betting man, I would say that's where he'll play the most.
Okay,
this
that's
season.
okay, fine. But I don't see him benching Militao and Varane. Because
Then where does he
Militao and
play?
Varane has been on the red hot form this season, and
I
even
mean,
look at the
you're
both of
not
the
gonna
Copa
bench.
America.
You
I'm
can't bench a
confused.
guy who's you can't bench a guy who's making 19 million net. You know what I mean?
No, but this position it's called DM double pivot because Ancelotti is known as for playing double pivot. So next to
Okay.
Casemiro.
Oh, if he plays in
Very good.
midfield, I'll be surprised. But you know, it's possible.
No,
It's
because
possible.
have you seen the PSG game when in the second half? Sorry, Alaba turned into a DM/CM. I mean, he was good.
Yeah,
I mean, he was
he
good.
was good.
Yeah. So I
It's
mean,
possible.
we should use him that way.
It's
Yeah.
possible. Have everybody spoken about Lucifer Ramos leaving? Who want to speak about him?
Yo, stop calling him that, man.
That's his name.
your friend.
That's his name. That's his name. His name is not Sergio. His name is Lucifer Ramos. So let's leave it like that. His name is Lucifer, so it's understood. So, Koi, you want to say something about Ramos or no?
Yeah, I mean, very good player. And I remember his feud with PK, text messaging. Before El Clasico games, he was always text messaging PK. And you know, they kind of had a battle between themselves of who's the king of Spain. So that was pretty good. I think another moment that I remember of him was Mo Salah. When he
I remember him.
yeah,
I remember that.
I was laughing actually. Like I've never it was funny. It was fun because that season, like people were talking about Salah. Oh, he's gonna do this in the final. This is that, and he just ended Salah's Champions League final, first Champions League final appearance.
So
But
Ramos is that
Bro,
kind of
are you
player that
taking big at Liverpool or Ramos? I didn't get that, bro.
now I'm saying,
Are you taking dig
No.
at which team or which player? Like I don't know. I didn't get that.
no, I'm saying like that season, like people were hyping up Salah that season.
that
They were
was
like,
2018,
oh,
2019.
No, Salah was
Yeah.
world class in that season, though.
Was that season?
yeah, that season they were hyping. They were like, yo, like
But
this
Salah
guy.
deserved high, by the way. I know why
No,
you
no.
hate Salah, by the way. I know why you hate Salah.
no,
I know your
no.
agenda, by the way.
Before, no. Before the Champions League final, remember people were saying, "Oh, yo, Liverpool, we have Salah, Firmino, Mane, like they'll run rounds against this Real Madrid defense and everything like that." So it was like it was crazy though. I liked it. Yeah, I liked it.
Your mic is cutting
Right.
actually, Cole.
You know, your mic is cutting off.
No, I said I liked what he did to Salah in the final. I think that is a highlight for me for Sergio Ramos.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair enough. Oh, I haven't spoken about
But,
Sergio Ramos.
oh, I didn't even finish. You didn't even
Finish
let
up
me
your story.
finish.
Just round up.
Yeah, so I think stay in Spain, because the thing about Ramos is he doesn't have any other language that he speaks. So I'll say stay in Spain. Yeah.
You can't go to Madrid though. Maybe
But
Sevilla.
apparently they cut out the Sevilla. He's not going to Sevilla.
Oh,
I mean,
so I don't
So
think he's
he's
going
not.
to Spain.
I don't think he's staying in Spain, bro. I think he's leaving. I think he's going.
okay, well then,
Yeah.
if not Spain, you know,
So what?
PSG
Like
could
he
really
he
do
wanted
it.
he wanted a 1-year contract, right?
No, 2
Extension
years,
at-
2 years, 2 years. He wants 2 years.
Sorry, he wanted a 2-year contract where Madrid were offering him good wages, but he's gonna go to another team where he's gonna earn less wages on a longer deal, on a 1-year more longer deal. Like, come on, dude. Like, that's so petty from Ramos, man. Like, it's the same
Apart from
shit
this
Thiago.
season-
It's the same shit Thiago Silva did. We were gonna extend him for a year after the final 8 when we lost the Champions League. We were gonna extend him for a year at like 15 million or something, but then he leaves to go to Chelsea for like 8 million because he'd already agreed with them. You know what I mean? Like, it's just because they expect the club that they've been at for longer to do more for them. That you know what I mean? I feel like that's what that is really.
No,
So-
but I think him leaving makes sense. I mean, Alaba's, you know, what I've known from Alaba is his mentality, his leadership,
Yeah.
is very, very, like, you know, very, very good for this Real Madrid team. And in Bayern,
No,
it
but
shows
he cannot
because
ever, but he cannot even come close to Ramos in terms of replacing him as a pound-to-pound
I-
player.
I'm
Totally
not
close, man.
saying no,
Alaba,
no. I'm not.
I've seen like for me,
But this
Alaba
is
for me
this is the way.
is
But
very dynamic. You know what I mean?
But this is what
So
I'll say about Alaba. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Bayern fans, I look at Bayern fans, I look at what they're saying. Like, I try to get the pulse of each fan base. And when they talk about Alaba, I mean, the dude been trash. Like, let's keep it real. Like, he's not been good. He's
No,
not
no,
been
no,
good
no,
for,
no. He's
for
been
Bayern,
good.
bro.
No. The reason why is
Everyone always
because
shits on him
Hansi
after
Flick-
every game.
No,
No,
listen,
but Bayern
listen.
fans usually shit on Thiago Alcantara as well. If you talk to them in general, the Bayern fans,
Yeah.
I've seen the pattern with them. They're
Yeah, but
shitting on the players who leave.
Thiago had weaknesses though in his game.
But the thing
No,
is,
but I
Hansi-
think Thiago is not right now, is not in the perfect shape, and in order to start for Liverpool the last season actually. But Thiago is world class midfielder.
the thing is, Hansi Flick didn't use Alaba properly this season. If you really looked at it, his best performance this season has been in DM against PSG. You know, and he showed it even going through the season, playing DM in the rest of the last games of the Bundesliga season. So I don't know. Like for
Bro,
me personally,
I think, but this is the thing. I think his versatility, Alaba's versatility, is a little overrated because he will still make those mistakes. Like, for example, first leg against PSG, right? When Alaba got pushed into midfield, right? There was the play for Mbappe's second goal where he freezes Neuer, right? Before that play, right? Alaba has the ball. He has Alphonso Davies wide open on the left flank, but chooses to play like, chooses to ignore him and then switch play to the opposite flank. PSG intercept, right? They intercept the ball. They get it to Mbappe. Mbappe 1v1 against Boateng, freezes Neuer, goal. Like, that's on Alaba. You know what I mean? Because Alaba made the mistake in midfield.
But Tosin,
Like,
but I can cherry pick for every
these are
player, man.
I'm not trying to cherry pick. I'm just saying, like, Alaba.
Like, if you want to cherry pick, then I can pick everything on like
Everything.
Marquinhos. What happened against Man United? Marquinhos mistake. Lukaku. I mean, I can use that shit as well, man. Cherry picking
No.
on
The mistake
No, but
was
we have
Kerr,
to-
not Marquinhos. But
no, brother,
yeah.
Bro,
no, it's
Marquinhos played in
Marquinhos been
DM,
shit
right?
ton of games for PSG. I don't want to just go
DM,
there because I don't want to
yeah,
degrade
Marquinhos in
the
DM.
topic, bro. But let's stick to subject, right? Because we don't cherry pick each and every player. If we see in the grand scheme of totality, Alaba is like world class player. What's wrong with Alaba?
No. If we see
I
the
agree,
grand
I
scheme,
agree.
this is what I'm arguing. The grand scheme of things and the whole totality, Alaba has been an underwhelming player.
Oh
He's been
no!
underwhelming.
Oh
Bro,
why?
Bro,
Why?
personally speaking, I don't watch Bayern week to week. Personally, I do not watch Bayern much week to
I
week.
think Alaba is world class.
I have not been impressed by Alaba since 2016. On God.
Oh wow!
I've not been impressed by Alba on an individual level since 2016. Like dead ass. But people say he's good. People still say he's still
He's not just good.
I'm just saying what I've seen, and getting the pulse from Bayern fans, they have not been content with Alaba. They don't think his performances on the pitch.
By the way, listen. You know, let me bring this thing.
He was terrible in defense this season. Terrible,
bro. Let me bring this thingy. Then everyone, including Lucas Hernandez, was shit. You know why? Because you can see Lucas Hernandez's performances shit. Because if you see Bundesliga week in week out, look at the goals, right? The Haaland scored against against Bayern Munich, right? Clearly, we can see mistakes from all the back four, including what, right? Bro, you cannot just simply put Alaba into equation. Oh, he's shit. That's why they conceded goals. Bro,
I mean that's fair, but like this is all. But this is what I'm seeing. Like for example, right? Bayern fans after the PSG tie, like you know how fucking amazing Lucas was in that second leg. They were all saying it like, "Yo, Lucas is a better center back than Alaba. Lucas should have played way more than Alaba this season."
I agree.
That's what people were saying. That's what people were saying. That's all I'm saying. These are what people. This is not what I'm saying. This is what people are saying. I'm just reading. I'm observing.
No, but that's what Alaba. But that's what Alaba has never been a world class centre back. What people, he's a world class player.
That's why I say ultimately his versatility is overrated. His versatility is overrated. That's why
I think so. If I use that thingy, then your two centre backs doesn't stand anywhere. I think some Kimpembe shows up more than Marquinhos because Marquinhos has been ass in the many big games for PSG. I don't want to go there, man. Look, man. In the grand scheme, Alaba's versatility has been good, and I think so is very good. And I understand defensively is not that sound, like what I mean. The defenders who should be, but he's very good and useful in every position. What's wrong with that?
That's fair.
That's true.
So like he's just a dark skinned John O'Shea.
My goodness.
No comments, bro. No comments there, man. No comments on anything like that.
Fair enough. Well, has anybody spoken about Alaba before we move on? Anybody want to speak about him?
Let's move on.
Ramos, sorry.
Let's move on.
Okay, let's go.
Let's call it a night.
Let me come to touch on this. Because recently I've been hearing some news. Blah this, blah that. Let's say if Achraf Hakimi signed for PSG, where do you see him playing? A right back, or a right wing back? Or do you see Poch switching his formation to like a back three to fit in Achraf Hakimi?
No.
Let me allow to. I mean, we've already talked about this, man. Like Hakimi gonna play right back, he gonna do his thing, and he gonna show I'm one of the best fullbacks in the world, if not the best fullback in the world. So. That's all Hakimi has to do, man. He'll play as a right back in emergency games or situations. They might put a natural, maybe what you guys consider is a natural right back, and they might play Hakimi on in the right wing. It can happen. So, I mean, he can do a lot of things, man.
Quick question for you, Tosin. Do you think PSG needs a DM?
I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like by DM, you mean like a positional player that will sit in front of the defense?
Not really positional player. Like a Locatelli.
Like a ball winner?
Like
a Locatelli?
Correct.
I mean, but that's the thing. Like, what is Paredes then? You know what I mean? Like,
I think Locatelli will be better. Is better than Paredes. Is not.
I
Is
think
not
I
very
agree.
functional.
I agree. But like, that's the thing. Like, Paredes is supposed to show something there. Like, but I mean, his
Because
immobility.
you guys have bought someone. You guys have bought Paredes. You also bought Herrera, but they're not doing the job.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you want to play in that position at DM, personally, as a manager, if I were to find a way to do that, I would play Marquinhos there. If I can't play Marquinhos there, I would play Verratti there, and I would have workers in front of him. That's what I would do.
But Verratti will function there in a Champions League match against a very physical team.
I mean, it depends, man. It depends. As long as as long as the midfielders there are physical enough, I think he can. I think he can get by because Verratti's high activity in defense as well.
Why
You
you
feel
Why
me?
you guys not going after what's his name, Chouameni or Boubacar Kamara kind of player?
See, I would love Boubacar Kamara, but you know he's a Marseille player, so
Yeah, Marcel and PSG they don't make right.
yeah, it just never happens. Chouameni's either gonna. I think Chouameni's gonna end up staying in Monaco for one more season, ball out in the Champions League, and then go to like some Premier League club. If he doesn't do that, he might just fast track and go to Chelsea immediately. If Chelsea
No,
really
I
want,
think he's going to Chelsea. Might be wrong,
yeah,
but it's all
yeah,
looking like he's going to Chelsea. I think
yeah.
this Hakimi deal is one. I think Chelsea's also chasing Chouameni.
Like if you put Casemiro and Pogba, you put them together, tell them to make a baby, you know, like you get Chouameni, bro.
Oh, for real?
You get Chouameni. Like he's got some Pogba in him and he's got some Casemiro in him. That's how Chouameni plays. Like he's a defensive specialist, heavy dueler. He loves a duel. Like
Yeah, he loves duels.
good dribble. He's like those
Yeah.
dribbling DMs, man. Those dribbling
Yeah.
DMs that you see that come out of France. He's of that prototype. So yeah, man.
I think Chelsea is doing the deal with him undercover.
Emmy, you're a Chelsea fan, right?
Yeah, I'm a Chelsea fan. Yes.
Bro, I mean, why you need Hakimi over
Because
Reece
Tuchel,
James?
I think Tuchel wants to play back three. He wants to stick to the back three. So, and then the best player at the moment to go on a right wing back is Achraf Hakimi for me.
I can
Like,
answer.
can I be
Let me
honest?
answer the question for you, Monta.
Go ahead,
It's very
go ahead.
simple, right? So,
Go ahead.
like what Abdullahi said is correct, but I think also Tuchel wants to have an outlet from the wing backs. Currently, Reece James is not pushing that needle for him enough. Like Reece James is kind of very static. Sometimes, if you watch the last few games in the Premier League, the ones
He
we
was
lost,
absolutely phenomenal in the Champions League final.
I know he was. But if you watch the game against Arsenal, the game against Leicester in the Cup, the game against Aston Villa, the last game of the Premier League, you would see why Tuchel is looking for an outlet on that right wing back, because he has an outlet on the left side, right? You know, Rudiger and what's his name, and Chilwell kind of walk their way, walk the ball forward, right? But from the right, he doesn't have that ability because Reece James cannot beat a man, seamlessly. Unlike if he can get Achraf Hakimi. Once he gets Hakimi, he now has two wing backs that can actually bump forward. And that is dangerous because guess what? Hakimi also adds creativity from the wide
Wing.
side for
Yeah.
him, right?
But
Exactly.
you know what? I've seen Hakimi from a very long time in the Castilla days, and he's our youth like Hakimi.
Yeah.
Hakimi crosses are not that good. People like Hakimi's strength is, I'll tell you, is the way he run with the ball and actually cut inside. So when you see Hakimi, right, cutbacks are great. But when it comes to early crosses and all those things, like Trent, if you're expecting something like Trent, there's not that kind of play. I mean, that kind of crosser.
I think I agree with you.
I'll tell you, he's more dynamic. He's fast. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So and he can. Let's say I'll tell you. what happens, right? Sometimes when your fullbacks are overloading, right? So he can be more inverted and take shots. You know, to score goals. So
He can
that-
take shots too.
Yeah. Who?
He took a couple of shots in.
No, I'm saying,
shots outside the box.
he's
right?
good. No, he's very good. I'm telling you, when it comes to be more inverted in the forward run and try to take shots and score goals, you know, all those things is very, 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 very decent. But the downside of Hakim is his defense.
Someone is saying we're disrespecting Rhys James. We're not disrespecting Rhys James. I'm just saying that Rhys James is too rigid to be a dynamic wing back.
It's to save. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
No, but like,
you know what?
this
You know
is
what?
the thing, though.
I'll say this. Right? Hakimi is like F-Tech version of Marcelo. Not that skillful on the ball, not that, I mean, silky player, but he's very rough. It's like he can contribute to you in that way, like Marcelo does. But the problem is defense.
Who's this?
Z-Man, you're sick, man. What is that for?
What's up? What up, baby? What up, baby?
What's up, man? Z-Man.
Is it praying to God? What was he doing? Is it praying to God?
Well, HH said that he doesn't have his pictures. There's no picture of him anywhere.
This is HH, man. That's HH.
I know.
My profile pictures. This one. Look at this.
That's from his acting career, bro. This is acting real, bro.
You know what? So, Emmy, you know what? Yeah. Like, for this system, right, of Tuchel, let's say this, right? Hakimi is perfect too. I'll give you that. Perfect too. But in the long run, let's say back four or some other managers, Hakimi will be massive liability in defense, man. For any team, when it comes to back four, I've seen him Dortmund days, man. So,
but
open,
don't you think
defensively careless?
So? Hakimi is 22, right? Don't you think if he's 23? Don't you think if he gets good coaching from Tuchel 2 seasons, that he can actually improve his fullback potential? Because one thing, Chilwell was very poor as a wing back when Tuchel started, right? He was super poor. He was so bad. Fans were calling for him to be subbed out, and in fact, Tuchel subbed him out a couple of times, right? But guess what? In the last 1 month of Tuchel in the season, Chilwell actually improved as a wing back, and I think one thing.
But Emmy, you know this. Emmy, you know this, and even I know this thing here, man. Okay, let's be honest, man. Back three and back four is two different things.
It's different, but bro, come on,
it's
dude.
Two different ball games.
For example, dude, like Marcelo played many years playing in a back four, but ideally, if you looked at Marcelo, you would say that's a wing back, right?
Yeah.
But he played, but he had players covering for him, right? Like I think Hakimi has progressed enough. Even defensively, he progressed this season.
No. You know what?
Under Conte, he did.
You know. I'll give you one game. I'll give you one game and expose this guy. He assisted Benzema.
I know you're talking about Champions League. I'm
talking about many games. You know what? Have you watched Milan?
At the start of the Hakimi when he first went to Inter, he struggled.
Yeah.
It was in the second half of the season that he really caught stride because he was still trying to adapt to their style and stuff. So you gotta give him that period, bro.
No. Wait. Nobody's denying that. If for me, I rate Trent. If you rate Trent as a fullback, what's wrong in that? I'm just saying. But he is not the guy which we're looking for. Let's say, master. Let's say Dani Carvajal. For us, he was never been a replacement for Dani Carvajal. You know what I mean? Look at Dani Carvajal defensively and offensively. Perfect piece. You know what?
Let me ask you a quick question. Go ahead. Did you know Tariq Lamptey? Did you know him?
Yeah.
Tariq Lamptey.
Brighton.
Yeah, the guy, when he was at Chelsea, he played that game against Arsenal, right? That was his breakout game.
He was insane.
Mm-hmm. He was unbelievable. Do you think Tariq Lamptey is a good fullback or is he a wing back?
Sorry, I think it's both. I think it's both. We wanted to our old sporting director Antero Henrique. We wanted to sign him straight from the Chelsea youth team.
Oh wow!
23. Yeah, back in 20. I think it was 2018. We wanted to do it. Yeah, So like we were looking for right back options for a long time. So yeah, he was one of them that we pinpointed.
No, look, Emmy, my point, I'm coming here from a very long-term perspective because you're spending 60, 70 million euros on a fullback. I believe you expect for a really long-term commitment with the club, right? And then
Yeah.
most of the system, because we don't know how long Tuchel might stay. Let's say Tuchel might stay for another 5 years. What's next after that? So we have to think from that perspective as well. In the back three system with Tuchel, like this guy looks money, man. Not gonna lie, money.
But I don't.
But
think
other than
Tuchel-
that,
I don't think
it's
Tuchel
very,
will
very
play
suspect,
back
man.
three. I don't think he'll play back three all season next year. I think he'll switch to back four sometimes. I think so. I think he might play back three.
This is what I think he
depending on
might also do. Like I already talked about it. Like Tuchel is already very known for like playing two different formations in the same game.
Correct.
And like, having players switch up, in terms of like the situation on the pitch, right? So players will then switch up their animation or the offensive shape or defensive shape. So like let's say they line up in like a 3-4-3, right? And Reece James is at center back. He's like the right center back, right? And Hakimi's the wing back. There will be situations where it's like, okay, we need to be more compact defending. So let's go to two banks of four, 4-4-2, right? So that we can be compact. And so Reece James will then move from that right center back spot into right back. And then Hakimi will go from that wing back spot into, right midfield. Basically just in front of Reece James. But yeah, like
no, but
so,
how
like,
long
yeah,
you'll
man.
play like that? But how long you will let's say this, right? At some point there's no Tuchel, right? Because we know Chelsea's situation when it comes to managers. They've never been committed, man.
I mean, look, man, you never know.
So
Dude.
you have to be realistic as well, man.
Given a
Come on.
long-term contract of 2 years, which is like
Abdullahi, we have to be realistic with the club because when we talk about something, we don't talk in the ideal scenario. If this is an ideal scenario, man, you spend 200 on this guy, then it makes sense as well. If this is ideal scenario. But the point is, we don't know how long Tuchel will last. Let's say one more year or 2 more years, or might get sacked. How you're going to use Hakimi because Hakimi is not
but come on,
good.
like he's a top player.
Now listen. Look, he's very good going forward. Don't get me wrong.
Every coach will have to find a way to figure something out.
Bro, this guy I've seen. Yo, BD, you there? You're BD code. Okay, it's not yet. What's the Dortmund guy name, man?
Guerrero?
No. When Hakimi played, Favre, Lucien Favre. Yeah?
Lucien Favre.
Yeah. Under Lucien Favre, I've seen this guy playing back four. Bro, Hakimi, when he goes attackingly, overlapping runs, dribbling. You know what I mean? In the Dortmund system, especially in the game where they played, against I forgot the name of the team, bro. Mönchengladbach and all those teams, big games where Hakimi actually performed very good. You know what I mean? His work rate was amazing. Don't get me wrong. But you know what? Look at the game against Spurs in the Champions League where they lost 5-0, something like that.
Yeah,
Hakimi was one of the biggest culprits, for that kind of loss in that game. But Son destroyed him. And in Premier League, players like Son, you have Sterling, you have Mane. Let's say this.
But you know one thing, that was 3-4 years ago. This guy has developed in the last 12 months.
No, you got it.
I'm saying, but what I'm saying to you is that I've seen this guy. I'm telling you, since Castilla, he's very good offensively, world class offensively. Don't get me wrong. You guys are missing the point.
But that's the thing. When I first
okay, let me ask Mutadis. Let me ask you this.
Did you watch him last season? Did you watch him in Inter last season?
Yeah, I watched him last season. Yeah,
not in the Champions League, but in the Serie A.
He was asked, bro. By the way, he was asked in Champions League, bro, last season.
Let me ask Mutadis.
9 goals in 12.
The objective between
that's what Hakimi does. Hakimi is very good offensive.
I have this conversation.
Don't use stats, man. For Hakimi.
And I
agree with Monta. I second it.
Wing back.
I second it. The problem. No. Let me have my say. The problem with Hakimi is you guys assume that there's flexibility behind him because of his age. There's certain players that you can't program things into. This guy offensively, he's wonderful, but when it comes to a defensive setup, this guy gets exposed countless times. And the problem is, are you willing to invest that much amount of money on a player that fits a certain style of system, a certain manager style of system? And if a new manager arrives, would he want a Hakimi, a guy who's able to play, who's offensively great, but defensively he's not so great?
Look,
You
at
can't-
the end
you
of the
can't
day,
play
at
with
the end,
back four.
at the end of the day, though, this is 2021. This is the modern era of football. Okay, my wide players. Okay, because so much football is played in the central axis. I need my wide players to be game changers. I need my wide players to actually open shit up for the team. That's what Hakimi does, man. As a wide player, he's one of the most dynamic wide players in the world, like in the world.
But Tosin, but the flip side of the argument is that defensively he's the biggest liability.
I don't think he's that much of a
No,
liability.
he is, bro. You haven't watched him then. He's been so live, bro.
I'm telling you, like those last 2 months, Inter fans, like my boy Pazzo on Twitter, like, bro, he told me like Hakimi has really improved on the defensive side of the ball under Conte. Conte, he demands that of his players. He demands shit like that.
Back three defending and back four defending is two different ball game, man.
It's different, yeah.
Two different ball game, bro. And you know what? Let's be honest, right? How long Conte will last in Chelsea for? 2-3 years max? Then what? I mean, because you know what, the space is going to leave, right? It's going to suck by Conte or someone else to cover the space.
So Liverpool? Are you saying Liverpool are capped because, for example, Trent Alexander-Arnold, incredible distributor of the ball, but he's food defensively. So like Liverpool will never, like, you know, like, you think that's going to hamper them as a team going forward?
Listen,
not in the grand scheme of things. In particular games it will, but like,
no, wait, I understand, that's true. But look at the Klopp system, man. They're heavy metal team, bro. Like, okay, not this time. Okay, now they're not playing that kind of football. But look at the players they have to cover, man. Look at that. Or like, let's say this, right? Long balls. It's not that easy to play Liverpool if they're playing the first 11, like Matip or like even Joe Gomez cover the players. You know, Fabinho, Hendo. Look at the Hendo's work rate. Does Chelsea have that kind of work rate and that kind of system? Let's be honest.
Yeah, Conte can do that.
Yeah, but Chelsea,
that's only Conte.
Chelsea
only
has
Conte.
Work rate though.
No,
that's only Conte in that position.
You mentioned Liverpool, and the thing about Liverpool is they're trying to change their system. They're actually trying to change the system because they know that their fullbacks are gonna. You can't rely on your fullbacks to be your creative outlet. They know that. That's why there's been ongoing discussions within the Liverpool camp of where should Trent play. Should we finally merge him into the middle of the park? Because they needed to change their style of play and be more creative in the middle of the park. So they're changing their style.
And they need solid right back as well. Look at this season, right?
They're changing their style. They're already.
By the way, they're gonna move Trent to midfield. They're gonna be worse doing that. But
you know what's funny is? People are making fun about Trent defending, right? They haven't seen.
He's not bad. They
haven't seen Hakimi.
Okay, but see. Okay, so no. Come on, bro. Like, motherfuckers be looking at Trent like that man is food. Like, come on, bro. Like, your whole game plan was literally Vinny 1v1 against Trent and shit. Like, come on, bro.
No, bro.
Hakimi, like, Hakimi. Nobody. They don't be hunting Hakimi like that, bro.
Bro. When you come to Premier League, right, and when the rival fans are watching you and they're making fun, then you realize that because he's not in that limelight right now.
I'm telling you that. Fair. Premier League, I guess that's fair.
Yeah, so I'm telling you, he's not in that limelight. So his mistakes has been not exposed yet on the social media the way it does, right? Because once he comes in the limelight, and you see, man, like first season, 2 seasons might be doing good, but later on, you see, oh my God, nah, man, this guy's defensively ass. I mean, I know Chelsea fans, right?
No,
the way they make.
That's not. But I agree.
Remember with Marcos Alonso, what happened? Marcos Alonso offensively, great, insane.
So defensively,
Antonio Conte. Mm-hmm. What happened after Conte left? That's what I'm just saying. You know what happened with Marcos Alonso after Conte left? I mean, you guys were on the throat of Marcos Alonso.
Mm-hmm. So Muntaha, are you saying Hakimi is a system player?
Kind of. I mean, system is wrong word. I'll say system is wrong word over here. I'll say he's like more of a wing back, and he cannot offer you defensively what you guys are seeking for. Okay, offensively, take him, buy him for sure. If you're using for offense, go ahead, man. But you cannot expect him to do more.
I think the reason why they're buying Hakimi in Chelsea is his offensive work. I don't think
Yeah, then I
they
agree with
want.
you.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think they're looking for him to do too much defensive work, because you know what, Chelsea's going to play. Chelsea's going to play. What's his name? Christensen, right centre back, left centre back, Rudiger centre back. What's his name? Thiago Silva on the best days when all three of them are fit, right? They don't need him to come back and do. He'll come back for sure, but
You know
you know,
what? This is my prediction, bro. Emmy. This is my prediction. Okay, I'll tell you. Hakimi will, if Hakimi joins Chelsea, yeah, he'll be world class for 1 season, 1.5 season. Once Tuchel leaves, or you can see there's a crack in Tuchel's system ultimately now, because every team at some point suffer, regardless even you have dynasty or not. Okay. And at that time, you'll see the issues in the Hakimi's playing start. And then you guys realize, should we go with Reece James as a right back? Because he offers more defensively, in the big games in Champions League. So Hakimi, yeah, okay, he gives us attacking thingy. But you know what? In Champions League, in big games, against United and all those teams, let's play Reece James as a right wing back and all those thingy. Because I can clearly see 1.5 year or 2 years Hakimi, insane. In Chelsea, it's producing stats, 10 assists, 12 assists, you know what I mean? 4 goals, 5 goals. But after that, you'll see the reality, bro. So Hakimi as an offensive option, perfect for you guys, man. But not defensively. I'm telling you again.
Good. Okay, so well, we're speaking about Hakimi. Zeman, Bukiad, you want to speak about Ashraf Hakimi?
No, I would say that to me, I don't know if this is a great long-term investment in terms of flexibility in your tactics. And if Thomas Tuchel gets found out, he's bound to change. He's a tactician, and will that suit Ashraf Hakimi if he changes back to a back four? That's the real question.
I think if
let me answer your question, right? If Tuchel is a very intelligent coach, right? He knows the characteristics of all his players. If he's going to change to a back four, he's going to set up that system in such a way that Hakimi doesn't get exposed. His weaknesses don't really show. I think that's the difference, because Chelsea has a very, very world-class coach that can actually, that can cover those kind of loops just in case he really wants to switch to a back four. If he plays a back four, he's definitely going to play with 2 number 6 destroyers, or that's one of the reasons why they're also looking for an extra midfielder, right? I'm not, as long as Tuchel is there, like what Muntaha said, right? Oh, Tuchel is not going to be there forever, right?
Yeah.
At some point, he's going to be found out. He might get sacked in 2 years, 3 years.
But even in that scenario, if they do end up getting 2 destroyers, or let's say they get two center defensive midfielders actually occupying that 6th position, what problems you will have is, as a center defensive midfielder, your priority is to fill the gaps in your defense. That's your priority. Your priority is to make sure that the spaces that there aren't huge spaces, particularly in your fullbacks. The problem with that is once one of your CDM drops to Ashraf Hakimi's side while he's in attack, that puts your position your midfield position in an awkward position. Like it puts more pressure on them, and it's much easier to get through them through the center. That's where Thomas Tuchel is going to find tactical problems with that.
No, not really.
No, but
So
I mean,
you see
have
most attacking teams, right? Most attacking teams defend with 3. They defend with 3 and another destroyer, right? Trying to just hassle the play, but they position themselves with 2 center defenders and another DM or another midfielder sitting right in front of them to protect them, just in case of a counter attack. Of course, in most teams, especially possession-based teams like Chelsea, Man City, once they lose the ball, they defend from the front, right? They press that ball. They try to actually create that block where they can actually win the ball faster. But in a case where that press is evaded, or the team can probably play a long ball to where maybe like Ashraf Hakimi or the other fullback like left back has moved up, and maybe there's a player there. What happens is one of the number 6s will go to that player and body that player and hold that player
so that he doesn't turn. Now, if the person, if the number 6 beats that, if the number 6 gets beaten, there's always there'll be those everybody must have, some people must have come back. It depends on your defensive structure. Most teams that play possession based, especially again, with very experienced coaches, they are very, 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 very focused also on their defensive structure once they lose the ball. I think one thing with Tuchel, especially under Tuchel, Chelsea doesn't allow a lot of shots, or a lot of counter attacks, because they do a lot of counter pressing.
Exactly, like that's the thing. Like that's what Tuchel was trying to even build at PSG through the eyes of Marquinhos, for example. He wanted Marquinhos to be that first guy who makes sure that when they're trying to play out, the guy can't turn on the ball. Marquinhos is the first one to like push up. So like that's the thing. Like if the fullbacks are being covered for by the midfield players, at the end of the day, if the counter press isn't there, that's why you have your center backs there. Like honestly, like your center backs need to have that bravery to defend big spaces in this era. Like the center backs need to know how to defend wide areas, and they need to know how to also read the situation.
No, but that would definitely put them in a more vulnerable place, in the big Champions League game. That's the point.
But that's the thing. But like ideally, though, like what Pep does, though, ideally, what most tacticians do, ideally, is they want to have 5 players at all times behind the ball. 5 players at all times behind the ball. So that can either be like 3 of the back 4, and like 2 midfielders in front.
Yes.
Like, but yeah, like ideally though, like they always want to have like 5 players behind the ball. So especially so that they can counter press effectively.
No, yeah. I get the thing of counter press. Emmy, my thing is right. Emmy, the asset of Chelsea, what I've seen today, I mean, last season or this season, you call it, right? Wing backs, Chilwell, and let's say even Azpilicueta and like Reece James. They were so underrated for them, in Champions League, because they closed the gap. They closed the wing play.
Correct.
And you know what happened? You know why they're so advantageous for you guys? Because let's say Pep we used to try to stretch your defense, back 3. But they know how to defend this gap between your third centre back and the wing back. That space, Chelsea swallowed it. Look at Vinicius in the first leg. Look at with Sterling in the final. Look at with Mahrez, with Riyad Mahrez. That's what Chelsea does. That's what Tuchel does. You know what I mean? That's the biggest advantage of back 3. So defensively, you're compact, even wide. So it's impossible for your wingers to stretch their position. That's why Chelsea was so compact. That's why it's impossible to cut inside and take shots, because that's when you hit on target, bro. It's impossible. That's why Mendy, what's his name? Benjamin Mendy, Eduardo Mendy was like, didn't have that much things to do. You know what? The season at least,
He did have some saves to make against Benzema, though.
Okay, of course he needs to do that, because this is like Champions League semi-final. You have to do that, but not the way. Look at how many saves Courtois has to make. How many saves other teams have to do it, like PSG with Keylor Navas and all those thingy. Even Man City, against PSG, it's not the same thing, right? With Chelsea, but with Hakimi now, he tuck out now. So what happened is that they will create a massive loop like in the midfield for opposition to get the space more in your dangerous areas, in the final third. So that's what I see in the long run will be jeopardized. But otherwise, in the short term signing, 2 years, Hakimi would look like a world class signing, by the way. Don't get me wrong.
I think Muta, if I should answer that, is I think that can be coached though. So it's something that can be coached. Positional play, in different scenarios, I think that can be coached. I don't think Hakimi is dull. Hakimi has played under very, very good managers in the past, especially with Antonio Conte, kind of really improved his defensive play. I know in the first half of the season.
Actually, he didn't though. Do not listen, because I've watched Inter a lot, bro, this season, bro. And if you see, attacking of Serie A is not at the level of Prem. But initially, I get his struggles and everything. But just don't buy this hype immediately, bro. Hakimi, I'm telling you again, offensively, world-class player. World class player, offensively.
But eventually, like I just
No,
feel like
my-
Tuchel. I feel like Tuchel eventually he's gonna get like, especially at the big games. I feel like where they found themselves lucky is they didn't face a team because like Mutala was talking about how like they were very good at closing those spaces between like the wing backs and
Backs
the
and
third center back
the right center back.
and the third center back. Yeah, like they were very. If you have a quality inside forward, like a quality winger in that space, it becomes way harder for a team to like defend back three, especially to
No,
defend those areas.
You know what Tuchel
It
does
does.
in that
It does.
situation. You know what he does because he faced a lot of good forwards, right? He now collapses. He collapses his double six with the back three, and guess what? They squeeze out that forward player. They squeeze him out. So the forward player, there's no space for him to get in between the lines, or even come out wide to get any joy. Because guess what? The ball will never get to him there. He'll end up being isolated and get bored. He'll need to go back into midfield.
I'm telling you, man, this style of play is not sustainable for me. Like, I'm talking about in terms of needing to win. Like, in terms of the Champions League, it might work. It will work. But as soon as you face up against, teams that might have individual qualities to work in tight spaces, that's when your position is going to have to be tighter than ever. Not to mention the fact that when you try this tactic in a league format, I don't think it's sustainable. I don't think it gives you league titles. Because you have to be offensive.
No, I'll tell you where you're wrong. Initially, it will give you.
Antonio Conte will tell you that he won the league with that.
Sorry to interrupt you, but it's very important. Initially, under Tuchel's system, this guy will work wonders. I'm telling you, mark my words. Initially, one season, you know what? Do not be surprised if next season Hakimi comes and bang, 12 assists or 5 goals, 6 goals in the Premier League. People will be like, oh, Hakimi. Don't get me wrong, because offensively, he's very sound player. I think he's one of the best fullbacks in the world offensively, right? Like as a wing back. Bro, this guy's very good. Don't get me wrong. He will provide Chelsea, because what will happen is that Tuchel will try to cover Hakimi's space. But with respect to time, that will be exposed, So one season or two, you'll see Hakimi at the world-class level. Because he will give you the assist, man. I'm telling you, the cutbacks you wanted,
I'm saying.
Let me answer Alfon's question when he said, the system is not sustainable. Do you know that Tuchel doesn't just play 3-4-2-1? Sometimes he plays 3-5. Sometimes he plays 3-2-4-1-2. Sometimes he actually plays 2-3-2-3. He turns this thing around. He can play. He plays it in different ways. In some situations, what's his name? The third center back, that sometimes who is Aspi, comes to become a midfielder or fullback, beside Jorginho, and they close any passing lane, in that segment of the field, just in case there's a counter attack, or there's a winger or forward that's actually, trying to stretch the play or trying to go behind where the wing backs have gone to, have vacated. Sorry. Tuchel plays different ways, and one thing about Tuchel is, once he gets the right players, like I said, I'm not thinking he's getting Hakimi because of his defensive qualities. I think he's getting Hakimi because he wants another outlet from the wide areas, to progress the ball forward. Here he knows he can progress the ball through the midfield, either through Jorginho or through Rudiger's side. That's on the left side. He believes that the right side of Chelsea's movements, it's a handicap for him, because Reece James, is not very
it makes sense.
comfortable
No, it
driving
makes
the
sense.
ball.
Emmy, you're right. 100% you're right. It makes sense. I understand where you're coming from. I know. I mean, that's why I said for the short term, for next 2 years for Tuchel, this will be your best signing. I'm telling you, it could be your best signing. Mark my words, man, because this guy looks like a Tuchel player.
Yeah, he is. I think he's a Tuchel player. Did he play under Tuchel in Dortmund, or he was in Dortmund?
Lucien Favre.
He played under Lucien Favre.
But that's the thing, like Tuchel, Nagelsmann, and all these dudes, like what they've been doing recently in terms of offensive football, they've been using a shape whereby it's a back three, but they have 4 offensive players available to receive the ball centrally.
Exactly.
Okay, that's what they want to do. So it's very offensive, but it's a back three. But that you're seeing them use this so-called three dudes to distribute, and then you have your 4 players in the middle, like in a box setting. So like at PSG, it was Neymar in front of the DM, Di Maria to the right side of the DM, and then Mbappe and the number 9 and Cavani up top. That was the box. He was having those 4 players congested centrally, but then they had a back 3 to help them, and then they had 2 players wide holding the width. Like that's what Tuchel ultimately.
You know what I always say, right?
I mean, from a rival watch, right? If I see from a perspective of Man United, Liverpool, and City, like they don't want you guys to sign this player. Actually,
I know,
bro,
because they know. They know once Chelsea signs Hakimi and they sign a striker, it's almost nights out. It's gonna be.
No, at least you guys can win the Prem. You know, I mean, like you guys are heavy favorites of Prem. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
38 games.
But let me
Let
quickly say another thing. I think I want to add to what the guy said about playing in squares. I think Tuchel plays in squares while Pep plays in triangles. Tuchel plays in fours. If you look at his attacking style, he likes to play in boxes. He likes that box. He likes that box somewhere, and that box keeps moving around the field until they find space
Nagelsmann is
to
the
move.
same way. Nagelsman's the same way.
Yeah,
does the same
the
shit.
modern coaches are playing with boxes instead of triangles. And I think maybe that's one of the reasons Pep is struggling with Tuchel, because that box versus triangle is 4 versus 3, right? And if it's 4 versus 3 in different parts of the field, it's now about, how fast can you move that ball as a triangle compared to me in a box? Because in a box, I can win that ball from you and I can start an attack because I have more advantage than you, in different parts of the field.
Yeah, I mean, you slice a box in half diagonally, you get 2 triangles. Like so.
Exactly.
No, but I have to say this thing, right? This signing for next 2 years will be one of their best ones, because this signing can give you delivery of Premier League. Actually,
But there's the thing: if they sign Hakimi and Haaland together, yeah, like it's over.
I mean, you got a winning Prem.
Let me come to this now before I go to the last topic. I've had this conversation and I hate to talk about it. Who is better, right, in terms of crossing, attacking threat going forward? Achraf Hakimi or Trent Alexander-Arnold?
Hakimi, without shadow of doubt. I'm saying
Hakimi's better.
Why?
Wait. What categories? What categories are we saying?
Attacking, just attacking.
Attack in
right?
general.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was Hakimi has more to his game.
So
you know what Hakimi has?
Let me
But
ask a quick
Trent has
question.
better delivery. Let's say that.
No.
Are you talking of the low block? So if
No, I'm
against a
talking
low block or a high
overall.
block?
Overall attacking.
Overall,
attacking
I'm just assessing.
attacking threat.
Hakimi.
Achraf Hakimi
I'll give you this. I'll give you this. Why? Hakimi's space merchant is rely heavily on pace as well. I've seen him. Acceleration and is better dribbler than Trent. Trent is better passer. I'll tell you, better crosser.
Yeah, like Trent has better ball striking technique and all that. Like you can't take that away. But I feel like Hakimi is just better athlete. Also, like he's just better in pretty much most parts of attacking play, man. Like, and I think he has that natural fitness where he can still be sprinting. Like 88 minutes into a game, he's still sprinting. Like it's crazy.
No. I respect Trent, but if I'm gonna be honest, this guy doesn't have attributes to be a midfielder for me. I don't think he has the attributes to be a midfielder. I think out wide you get more space to put in cross. When you're in the middle, you get him boxed in. That's the problem. I don't think he'll survive as a midfielder. I don't see it, because you gotta have good ball rotation.
Zima, you know which position he can play in Diogo Simeone's system, right midfielder.
Yeah.
He could
If
play.
it's right, but not central. If it's central, then that's a problem.
Bro, I mean, in Diogo Simeone's system, right, as a right midfielder, man, Trent will flourish, man. Not gonna lie, bro. Trent will flourish, man. Like, look at Marcos Llorente, right? Marcos Llorente He's been very, very pacey, but he doesn't have that kind of delivery. You know what I mean? The way Trent does, man. Trent is like pretty much beat David Beckham. You know what I mean? Play right midfielder, spam crosses.
That's the guy I'm scared of.
I like those type of midfields that like when you're playing like a 4-4-2 and like your 4 midfielders are all central midfield players, you know?
Yeah.
Like, and you just control the ball better. Like Napoli did that under Ancelotti at the time as well.
Tight
I remember
control.
Napoli, and you just controlled the game, bro. Like they fucking killed us with that, bro. Napoli when they played that. So,
Remember the Alan marking Neymar in that game, bro? 90 minutes, 180 minutes actually.
yeah. Alan, Hamshik, Fabian Ruiz, like they were all just unreal.
But Fabian Ruiz declined a lot recently compared to his own standards and the Ancelotti.
Yeah, man.
I think it was because of
A
coaches.
lot of people, bro. Koulibaly fell off, bro. He's not even talking about it anymore.
Yeah, like Koulibaly, honestly,
Fell
like
off.
if you want me to get, if you ask me, I would still take Koulibaly. You want to know what I think about Koulibaly? I feel like he depends on if he loses some of that, like, you know, speed and athleticism that helps him a lot. Like he might be finished, but like if he still has a bit of that, you know, like I would take him, bro. I would literally take Koulibaly right now. Like
It's really sad how Koulibaly has dropped in terms of, you know, radar,
relevance.
and
Yeah.
I think it's all because of the coaches that have come to Napoli after Ancelotti and probably after Sarri. I think he had his best season under Sarri. But even under Ancelotti, he kind of started declining. His value has dropped. I don't think De Laurentiis can get up to 50 million for Koulibaly right now.
No, because I think you want to know what I think the truth is though. Like I just feel like Koulibaly never pushed to leave. Like he just likes it.
Exactly.
He
I
never
don't
really
think-
pushed to leave like that.
You know
Yeah.
why? I think he's very comfortable in the city of Naples. I think he had his kids there. He's a family guy. He's settled, all that stuff. Probably, you know, he's looking like if we move to another city. Do I really speak? He speaks some English, right? I don't know if he does.
Some, but not. Yeah, he doesn't know.
Yeah,
Not
because
like
I know
that.
he speaks Italian and French. Maybe all those, you know, that moving, you know, the fear of moving to a new place and probably even getting found out, because how are you sure this guy is good enough? Will be good enough in the Premier League. I know he's good in Serie A. I remember the speed in Serie A is nothing close to the Premier League, where you have fast attackers, right? People that can take you on, people that can dribble, people that can drop those balls behind you, and you have to actually cover space. I don't know. I don't know how good he would have been in the Premier League. That's a big question. Nobody will be able to answer, because people will say, "Oh,
In his prime, he would have been. Come on, he would have been top 2, man.
yeah.
honestly.
That was in his prime,
Right.
but I'm talking of right now."
Right now, yeah. You never. I mean, 36-year-old Thiago Silva went like. I mean, he's not 36. He's not
But
36.
you know, Thiago Silva was the best centre back for a long time in world football, right? Many of those years, I think he moved to
Actually,
PSG
he was
in his
not.
prime. He was.
Wait, you're talking about Milan days? No, Milan days.
No, he won the Scudetto with Milan in 2011, right?
2010, 2011. I know it was the season you're talking about, but
Yeah,
Thiago
but
Silva as the best.
Yes.
That's stretch.
Yes.
That's stretch.
Bro, it's
No,
not a
he
stretch,
was.
dude. Like
I think
Thiago
he
Silva's
was.
one of. He was
Relax,
always one
relax.
of the best.
I
Man.
don't think so.
I get
so.
it. You don't fuck
As
with.
in-
You don't
in
fuck
that-
with
in
No,
Thiago.
that era.
how about Chiellini? Have you guys watched Chiellini peak?
Bro, come on.
Have you
man.
watched-
Thiago
my.
Silva is way better
Have
than
you-
Chiellini.
that-
Oh
No
no,
way,
Thiago
no,
Silva
relax.
Thiago is way
playing
better
like
than
this.
As a
Chiellini.
center back,
Biased, man.
As a
Stop
center
being
back,
biased,
yes,
man.
he is. It's not
As a-
biased.
No, you
Thiago
guys
Silva is
are.
literally, if we're strictly
No,
just
it's-
talking
because this
qualities
PSG
of what.
player, that's why,
Wait,
you know what?
no,
Let's rate him.
no.
Let's rate
If we're
him.
talking strict
Oh my
qualities
God.
of what a center back should have, Thiago Silva has
Yeah.
no weaknesses. No weaknesses.
What?
Yeah.
What are you
Like
talking about, bro?
what is
He
Thiago
really
Silva's
ex-
weakness
bro,
as a
bro,
center back?
No. Wait.
His only weaknesses are his intangibles, things that aren't tangible. Like,
Wait. With Chiellini, if you see game reading better, Chiellini. I mean that can give you many Boateng better than Thiago. So let's be honest,
no,
man.
he's
We-
not.
He
No,
is.
he's
He is.
not,
He is.
man.
He is.
Come on,
I
bro.
don't know
y'all
about that
understand-
as a
you-
defender.
Wait. Let me tell
You-
you something, Mutaha.
when Thiago Silva,
Thiago
when
Silva, I've
Thiago
been
Silva,
watching this guy for
when
PSG.
Thiago,
Look,
It's
I'll,
because
I'll,
I
I'll,
know it's
I'll,
because he was. The reason why you're saying this is because he played for. If Thiago Silva went to Barcelona or something, like everyone was
exactly,
talking about Thiago Silva, best center back of his
exactly.
generation.
Do
Trust
you know?
me.
Do you
Trust
know?
me.
Do you know that? Do you know
Chill,
that?
chill,
Like,
chill,
Do
chill,
you know?
look,
chill,
Do you
chill.
know that when
Thiago Silva is
PSG
very
bought
good. Don't get me wrong. No, don't get me
when
wrong.
PSG
Okay,
when
he's the
PSG
cream of
bought
the crop defenders.
Thiago
No, wait,
Silva
wait.
you know how
in
hard it was for us
Emmy,
to even keep him.
Emmy.
Wait, let
Thiago
Emmy
Silva
go.
is a
Let Emmy
cream.
go. Let Emmy
I'm
go.
talking
Let
to Emmy, man. 1 second, man. Wait, man. Thiago Silva is a cream of a crop, but you're saying the best defender of last generation? You're saying something like that?
Yeah, in
Come
the
on,
last decade,
shut
I
up,
think
man.
in his
Emmy, man.
prime.
I mean,
Not
you
in
come
the
with this
last decade.
decade. Are you
Bro,
kidding me?
man, he was
Decade.
really good. Yes,
He was
yes.
good.
Decade.
When they
He's
bought,
even if he's not the number one, he's in the conversation. Trust me. Trust me.
but,
He's
but,
that
but
good.
are we
That's why I
forgetting
said
Thiago
he wasn't the
Silva?
cream of the crop, but you cannot
Are
tell
you
me.
telling me about
He's not the
Thiago Silva?
definitive best.
Bro, what are you talking about, bro? You're telling me
Thiago
he's better
Silva.
than the last decade
Let me tell
defense
you.
overall?
Let me
All right,
tell
let
you
Emmy.
this, right?
Just give your
Let me see.
rationale. Give your rationale. Yeah.
Let's break it down this way. So the last defenders that worked with Nesta and Maldini in Milan was Thiago Silva.
Bro, Thiago Silva.
Let him finish his point. Let him finish his point.
They
Let the
groomed.
guy finish his point, man.
Wait. So hold on. He was the person they groomed to take over from them when they became older, right? It was Thiago Silva. When he was at Milan, he took a rubbish Milan. Well, I won't say a rubbish Milan team, but he was the leader in that Milan back four when they won the Scudetto in 2011. When PSG bought him in 2011 summer, they paid the highest that has been paid for a defender in the history of the game. 66 million pounds in 2011 was what PSG shelled out to buy Thiago Silva. 66 million.
He was
pounds.
very good. Don't get me wrong. He was, bro. The guys are misunderstanding the thing, right?
At that,
I'm not saying Thiago Silva shit.
Let me ask you a question. At that time, who was better than him?
Better than him? I can give you 5 right now. Godin. Godin is better than what do you call this guy? I'm giving you. I'm listen. Varane is better than this guy. No, wait.
Oh my
Wait. You're telling me he's better than
you know, I
could. Better than wait. He's better than John Terry last decade. You telling me he's better than
yes.
Ball playing,
yes.
In terms of ball
dude,
playing,
I told you
Thiago
he's
Silva,
even ball playing. Dude,
Pepe
every facet of as a defender
the
should have
ability
from
to
ball,
read the game. Do you
reading
know
the
what it
game
is
to
that
ball play, to having the ball at your feet to like dictating everything that encompasses being a footballer as a defender. Thiago Silva has it. He has it. That's why he's the best. That's why he's the best.
Wait.
No. Stop hyping, man. Stop hyping.
Wait.
Relax.
You're saying Thiago Silva's reading of the game was better than John Terry's reading of the game. A guy who didn't rely on pace.
Bro, this is shit, man.
There's a difference, bro. Chelsea couldn't even play a high line with John Terry. They couldn't play a high line with him.
Chelsea never played high line. The reason why they
2010 season. Have you seen John Terry speak in the Ancelotti 2010?
Hold on. The reason why
what do you mean his peak, bro? They weren't playing a high line.
John Terry
was
05 to
was
010.
because
John
of
Terry
that high
was
line.
of his footballing power in terms of reading the game.
No,
I'm talking about in terms of reading the game. You can't say. This is a Chelsea
fan speaking. Go, Emmy, just go.
I'm a Chelsea fan, and I've watched Terry, I've watched Thiago Silva. I'll tell you, Thiago Silva in his prime. I'm talking when I'm talking of Thiago Silva's prime. Let me tell you the time. Between 2012 and 2015. Between 2012 and 2015. I don't know any better center back than Thiago Silva.
Oh God, man, this is bullshit, man.
I agree.
Anyways,
I feel like the last elite season of Thiago Silva was 2015-16 season. That was the last season where like he was elite and still like still have physical qualities where he could keep up with all type of
Bro,
players.
Thiago Silva was
but
ass
since then,
where was he against Chelsea in Champions League? Many big games Thiago Silva didn't show up, bro. For you
what
guys,
are you
man.
what are you
Relax.
talking about? What are you talking
okay, he
about?
scored the goal.
What
That
games are
doesn't
you
mean
talking
that.
about?
That
What games are
doesn't
you
mean
talking
that. I'm
about?
talking about Thiago Silva.
Muntaha,
Should have
you
just been
I'm
there.
talking about
Bro, have you
about
seen
need
quality.
to go
Godin?
back.
Have you
You need
seen
to go
Godin
back
into
and
the
watch
defending,
this
bro?
guy.
Have you seen Godin?
Dude, there's a difference between defending a high line, knowing you have attackers in front of you that are gonna be positionally senseless, and defending in a deep block 4-4-2 with fucking Thiago and Gabi in front of you, and fucking Miranda and all these dudes like and Simeone, Cholo. Like, that's difference, bro. It's a
Have you
difference.
seen,
It's
bro,
a difference,
Thiago
dude.
Silva
Like,
cannot even
stop.
wash. You know what? I'm telling you, Thiago Silva. You're talking about highline defending, bro. Have you seen Rafael Varane, the fucking highline defending, bro? Have you seen him, bro?
Good for Varane. Man.
No,
Good for Varane.
you're putting. Bro,
But Varane doesn't have the ball playing.
Let's settle this.
capability.
Okay, how about
We're talking. I'm saying, dude, I'm telling you that every quality.
Guys,
This is
easy.
my-
Let's settle this. Easy.
This is bullshit, man. I'm hearing.
Let's settle this. Muntaha, give me in the last decade, give me your top 5 center back. Hold on. In the last 5 decades, Muntaha, give me your 5 center a defender.
My
like
5. Okay, I'll give you an order. I'll give you in fucking order, man. Sergio Ramos, Chiellini, Boateng. Okay, I'll tell you. Wait, Boateng, John Terry, and
I see the kind of defenders you like.
what do you mean? Okay, wait. Pure as well. Oh my god, turn off, man. Thiago Silva for me. If you just give him, like, you can put him there. I'm not saying he's the worst. He's cream of the crop. Do you understand the word cream of the crop means? Cream of the crop means best of best there. But you cannot tell me
where will you who? So let me ask you this.
Okay. Now
between
Nesta, in the same way, the difference between you and
Nesta,
the difference between you guys and Liverpool fans are nothing, because they rate Van Dijk based on this thingy. But you're just saying right now.
No, but Van Dijk is incredible. Van Dijk is better than Godin.
And
Van Dijk is better than Godin. You heard it from here. You heard it from me. Van Dijk is better than Godin. He's better than all these defenders you were trying to. He's better than Chiellini. Van Dijk is better than Chiellini. You heard it from me. He's better than Chiellini.
Oh God!
Yes, he is.
Relax,
Dude,
relax.
stop overrating these dudes just because they played in an older time, bro.
No. The problem is that, right? Defending is not just in terms of what do you call just reading the game. Chiellini, one-on-one defending, tackling. I mean, my goodness, bro. Even like aerial ability. Bro, are you kidding me? You kidding me, Giorgio Chiellini? Look, at the age of 39, 37, bro, he's coming with a monster classes, man. Bro, come on, man.
Okay, Thiago Silva is dropping monster classes at 36 in the Premier League.
Never performed to the extent of the level of Chiellini. I can give you a ton of.
That's a lie. That's a lie, man. That's a lie.
No, bro, you think consistency that high?
Yes.
That's not true. That's
from
not true.
2012 to 2015, end of 2016 season, like Thiago Silva was incredible. There was a reason why Thiago Silva back in the day he was making those World 11s.
By the way,
remember when Thiago Silva was making those World 11s? Remember when he was making those World 11s, and you guys would say he didn't deserve to be in them?
By the way,
come on, bro.
Italian journalists, who's been watching and reading the game, understand like the defending. Top journalists, I mean, Italian journalists, they have never ever rated Thiago.
See, nobody gives a fuck about you. You want to know who cares?
No.
Let me go. No one gives a fuck about a journalist. What they give a fuck about is Fabio Capello on his screen after a match. Fabio Capello on Italian television saying Thiago Silva can play in a cigar and his boxer shorts for the rest of his career.
So what's wrong with that?
I would take analysis from Fabio Capello. I would take analysis from Fabio Capello over a fucking loser bum journalist from Gazzetta dello Sport or some shit. Like,
that doesn't mean that he's best. That doesn't mean he's best. Okay, he's rating him. Of course, even I rate him that highly. What's wrong with that? How can you come to the conclusion that that's the best defender, best center back?
He is. You want to know why? The reason why I just said he's the best defender is because he has no weaknesses. He has no weaknesses. What is Thiago Silva's weakness as a defender?
He's telling me Thiago Silva is as good as on the ball compared to.
Yes, he's very good on the ball. Thiago Silva is fucking incredible on the ball. What are you talking about?
Please, bro, don't do that. It's not that good.
He's not
he's not
not
as good as Boateng. He's not as good as Ramos. He's not good at ball. Like,
bro, he's better than Ramos on the ball. He's better than Ramos on the ball.
I gave up, man.
You think Ramos is good on the ball? You really think Ramos is good on the ball because he plays one cross-field pass a game? Ramos, he's not that good on.
Bro, I don't want to carry on. I don't want to carry on because
Boateng. I'll give you Boateng.
Ramos has played fucking right wing, right, in his position in his entire career.
Okay, Thiago Silva's playing defensive midfield. Thiago Silva's playing defensive midfield.
Let's just move, bro.
Wait, the composure, bro, PK. No. Let me talk about PK. Is he better than PK? Is he better than
shit, yeah. Fuck yeah, he's better than PK.
No, composure on the ball. Composure on the ball.
Guys, let's move.
Bro, I said that in every facet, Thiago Silva covered. Okay, last sentence on this. Last sentence on this. Wait. Last sentence on this. This is my last sentence. This is my last. I never said he was a. Dude, let me finish. Let me speak. Can I just speak?
Do not do that.
Can I speak? Last sentence on this. I just said that Thiago Silva in every phase of the game, reading the game, even in aerial duels, is a 5'10", 5'9" type dude. Ground duels, every phase of the game, ball playing, everything. He has no weakness. I never said he was the best in everything, but he has no weakness in all of that because he's
that doesn't mean anything.
Incredible at everything. Defenders, you can mention every defender. You can mention any defender, and he's not good in all those facets.
Tosin, Messi.
I'm leaving, man. I don't want to argue with you.
Tosin. Messi is not strong with the right foot. Does that mean he's shit footballer? No. Messi is one of the best footballers of all time. Why? Because he's not that good with the right foot? Come on, man. This is hype, man. This is a hype merchant.
Let's move.
Bro, I've seen this guy so overrated, man. Like, okay, I rate him. He's very good football, very good defender. Cream of the crop. Cream of the crop means what? Top 10 footballer, right? Top 10 defenders, right? Top 5 even at the best, right? But if you're telling me he's the best of this last generation, last decade, that's foolishness, man. That's hyping, bro.
Let's move.
You need some resistance for this, man. That's why I don't like, man. This kind of resistance. You don't have flipping at what do you call it? In the sense, like no. You cannot then criticize Van Dijk. No, he's telling me his game really is better than John Terry.
Where's Tosin at?
Tosin he has bounced out.
Hashtag free Tosin, man.
Let him go, man. Because if he go, he's talking really biased.
I want to talk about
better than Chiellini in terms of tackling. Wow.
I want to talk about the last topic. Just to round it up, let me come to Emmy on this. According to Atlantic, I think we've agreed with Erling Haaland. The only circumstances is for us to kind of speak to Dortmund and kind of give Dortmund what they want in terms of the price tag they want to pay for Erling Haaland, and once that is done, I think it will be official. My problem is Haaland is demanding a 350 to like 400 wages, but I think based on what I'm hearing from the Athletic and Marina want to give him 300, then add a bonus on it that if he wins the UCL and the EPL, they will increase the wages to like 350 to 400. For me, that's gonna be a problem because Haaland is demanding a huge money. Antonio Rudiger is on 100. Rudiger wants 250. So that's a big problem for me looking at the fans. Like, Rudiger is demanding 250 for sign a deal, and you want to give Haaland will come in and score goals. If you do those bonuses they're putting on his head, Haaland will prove it because he can score those goals. He will win those matches. My problem is Haaland is young and you're giving that money. Would it didn't cause a problem in the dressing room, or it's like once you perform that kind of ability as a player, that money won't matter that much?
Abdullah, can I comment on that, bro?
Yeah, let me start.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Let me start. So, first of all, every club has a wage structure, right? Most EPL teams have wage structures. And wage structures have, they break down. They have different tiers of players, and those players have, ceilings in terms of how much they can earn, right? Either per week or per year and stuff. For Haaland, currently the highest paid player in Chelsea, if I'm not mistaken,
is N'Golo Kante. Yeah,
295 a week, right? 295 a week. And I think they want to increase Kante to about 350.
350. Yeah, I'm
With,
hearing that
with
they're
his
gonna sign
new,
a new deal that's gonna be
yeah, with his new
350
with a new deal with 2
with a
years
new deal.
extended, right?
Extension. Yeah, with a
So
new deal.
so what I'm saying is what they can do for Haaland, and I think this is where the negotiation will be, right? Is Haaland is coming into, so there's Chelsea has a buying power right now because they're the champions of Europe, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's not just coming into any team. He's coming into a team that just won the Champions League, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to be guaranteed, to develop his game because right now he's not a complete player. He still has facets of his game that he's going to improve.
Yeah.
Now, him pushing for 350 is something that Chelsea can negotiate, down to 300 or 290, and they can put the rest in bonuses, performance-related bonuses, right? The number of goals, in Champions League, in Premier League, all those things trigger different clauses, in terms of in terms of bonuses. I think that's the best way to go about it than actually, because there's what you call the fixed wage, which is the 300k a week, and then you
Yeah.
have the variable compensation, which is always performance based. I think that's why they're going to push that remaining bucket of cash will be the variable compensation, which will be paid at a particular time in the year, maybe end of the season, based on his performance, and if he meets, certain criteria, those clauses, trigger that bonus payment. Now, for Rudiger saying he wants 250,
Yeah.
I think that's a little too much for him because I
He's
don't
getting
think.
at the moment is on 100 wages, and he wants to sign
Yeah.
a 4-year deal with the word
So
of 250.
so there's a way you can do that, right? Rudiger is not young. I think Rudiger is 28, right?
It's 28. Yeah, it's 28.
So this is going to be his last big deal before he actually, declines. I think that's why he's pushing for that kind of money. But what I think is going to happen is Marina will give him maybe 170
I have
with
sauces, no tomatoes. That's funny, man.
what one. I think they'll give him 160, 170 with bonuses that can be triggered based on performances, and of course that 4 years. I'll be surprised they give him 4 years to when he's 33. I think they might give him 3 years, 3 years deal, and they will have an ability to extend it if he's still playing at this level in 3 years' time. Chelsea would not want to, pay or keep a player that that might start dropping in terms of quality in the next 2 seasons, right? So those are things that they will factor in terms of how they want to structure his wages. So I'm sure all that is just not noise that he's saying 250 or not. No, I think he would like to stay in Chelsea because right now, which club will he go to where they will pay him anything close to what Chelsea will be offering him on the table? So, all those things are things that, of course, the club knows. So I don't. I know Tuchel will be able to tell him, "Hey, Jude, stay here. You play. You win trophies. You build a legacy here. You'll make good money too because they're going to increase your money from 100 to at least 180 a week, which is good money. It's not small money. When people say 180,000 pounds a week, it's not small money. I know that's pre-taxes, post-taxes, probably at least up to 100,000, 110 a week, thousand a week. So that's still good money. So one thing I'm just scared about is Haaland coming in and demanding those big wages, and then all the players, start demanding all kinds of wages. I know that's one thing Chelsea would try to avoid, and I know Marina for sure. She's a finance person, right? So she knows that she has to keep this under wraps. So they're going to be part of that deal that is not going to be publicized. In terms of setting bonuses, I'll be surprised if they publicize everything. So
That's the issue. That's the problem that happened with Bayern, actually. Bayern, they gave Sane around 14 to 17 million a year, only behind, Thomas Muller, Neuer, and Lewandowski, obviously. So he's like the fourth highest paid player in the club, and guys like Coman and Goretzka. And Kimmich, you're looking at it like, I mean, we are just as good, if not better than him. Like, I feel like we should be having a salary in that same area. So, like, I can see why Chelsea, they're trying to be careful. But on the other hand, I feel like Chelsea is the only club Haaland can go to and demand to be the highest paid player at the club.
Because at the moment, N'Golo Kante is the highest paid at 295, and he will be given a 2 years deal up to like 350 million a week.
350 million a week? What are you saying?
I mean, it's wages. I mean, 350 wages. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Because it's 295 at the moment, so it's higher despite Kai Havertz, despite blah blah blah. N'Golo Kante is the highest paid player at the moment. It's 295. So it's gonna be signing a proof 2 years deal, which worth 350 wages.
Yeah, see, that will put him more in the top 5 with guys like De Gea and Aubameyang, who I think are the highest earners in the Prem. So, I mean, he can go there and he can demand that money at Chelsea, man. I think Chelsea will have no problem.
But I think for me, he's way too young. He needs to prove it that that money that I want to give him, he deserves that money.
Why does he need to prove it? He's worked
because he's worked
hard his whole life.
My problem is he's young. It's proven in Champions League, which I love most about it. But if we sign him, I want you to prove it that in EPL, because sometimes without wages and money, I've seen every record signing we send in Chelsea.
It ain't shit to him, bro. He's gonna perform. The kid's a cyborg.
Yeah, man. No, the thing with that is I don't think he has the. It's not about proving it. It's about high demand for his talent. There aren't that much great strikers out there. There aren't strikers that are as good as him. So as long as there's a scarcity in terms of quality and age, and especially the age that he's in, and he could bring you so much when it not only comes to on the field performances but off the field in terms of marketing and whatnot. I think he has every right to demand the wages he's demanding, because he knows what you do. You secure what he's trying to do is secure himself financially. That's why he's going to all these big clubs and hearing not only their football projects in terms of him wanting to build a legacy and whatnot, but also thinking about it strictly from financial standpoint. How am are you going to pay me what I deserve to be paid compared to what the market is offering you? And at the end of the day, for me, Haaland, he's gonna be a great addition to Chelsea, and I think he's it's a great signing. It's the best signing possible in this transfer window. It's gonna probably be the biggest signing in this transfer window without a shadow of a doubt. So for me, it makes complete sense. It makes
and
complete sense.
he's going to also bring. Let's also not forget his commercial value in terms of his brand. You also bring that brand, that commercial value to Chelsea, right? Because guess what? Everybody is going to go get a Haaland shirt, because he draws our attention to himself. Everybody's going to go look for a Haaland souvenir somewhere that has a Chelsea logo on it, and I think at the end of the day, you see Abdullahi will be making that money that we're paying him every week. We'll be making twice that or 3 times that money easily. So I think the club will probably put all those into consideration. I don't think they will break their wage structure. I still believe they will do a lot of bonuses and trigger.
That's what I'm thinking, because
trigger the bonuses
can
at
get
the end of the
350
year.
after 2 years, after Sunday is in the new deal and get 350. I don't think any player that comes into Chelsea will go above Conte. I do not think so.
Yeah, and then
bro, he'll make more than Conte. Trust me.
Yeah,
bro.
and then
maybe with bonuses and everything. But at the moment,
as for the fixed wages, I don't think anybody will go higher than Kante. I think the club is keeping it that way for a reason. And do you know why they also
or it's just a fake disclosure. They're paying people under the table.
It could be. I don't know.
N'Golo Kante is getting 295 already.
No, it's getting to that. But another thing is right. If you give Haaland 350, any player that Chelsea signs would demand something close to that, and that's what Chelsea is going to try and avoid.
It depends on the player.
I think Pep said it very well. One time when he said, if I start giving everybody the contract that they want,
everybody's going to come knocking on my door in Man City, because they'll demand, this person is going to demand 400,000, this one's going to demand 450, and before you know it, we'll be out of money. And I think he said it that it's best to always have a wage structure, and that's something they do in Man City. So you see, Man City, no matter how they buy players and all of that, they still have a wage structure. The same with Chelsea. The only team I know they don't have a good wage structure is the Spanish teams like Barcelona and Real Madrid, right? In Bayern Munich, there's a wage structure. Just think of any team. Of course, the Italian teams are very, very prudent in terms of, because how one thing about paying wages, it's a periodic cost. So you have to pay it every week, right? Whether you like it or not, you have to pay that money.
Emmy, you know what? Emmy, you know what? To add to that thingy, I think so. Mino Raiola is very smart. So you know what he'll try to do it. He'll try to add some goal bonuses, right? Every game, if he scored this goal, so you need to give him a goal bonuses, because Erling Haaland is a player who can absolutely give you 40 Gs, in all competition. So I think they might do something like that with there.
You know how they'll tackle Mino Raiola. I think it's going to be between Marina is going to talk to Mino Raiola. It's going to be Abramovich and his people who actually sit Raiola down and tell him, hey, we are Russians. Do you want to get lost? Do you want to get missing? We can put you in the
No, that's not happening. That's childish, man.
You want to swim with the fishes?
By the way,
I'm just kidding, but
if Abramovich was that powerful, man, so why is he not getting entry into the UK officially?
Yo, but honestly though, like really, in this Haaland sweepstakes thing, guys,
don't mess with
Russians,
okay? Don't mess with Russians.
No, but for real though, like with this Haaland sweepstakes thing, man, dude, like I just think it's gonna be Chelsea versus Madrid for this. Like, I feel like he's gonna go this summer now. Like, I feel like it's
actually
gonna be
Tosin is right there. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
Tosin is so correct, because the thing is, we don't know. Like, let me be open to you guys over here. With Mbappe, we don't know, man. Like, I feel like this is me. Okay, I'm pessimistic, okay, about the situation. I think so Mbappe will sign a contract extension, and you know what I see? I see. Okay, let's be honest. I think so. PSG will play the card and getting Ramos, something like that. And add one more player, like something like that to convince Mbappe to stay. If Mbappe does that, right, and he will tell us like after the Euros, he will give us definite answer. Either he's going to extend his contract with PSG, or what he's going to do, pretty much. So we'll come to know.
I agree totally, because
honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Like from the standpoint of like if I was a PSG director and he's delaying like this, man, I would have said like this nigga's for sale before the Euros, bro.
No. Tosin, that's not how you operate it. So
like I would have been, because I'd be too heated, bro. Like the way he's, bro. Look how he's, bro. Both of these clubs, but wait, sorry, just before you finish, both of these clubs, they're like cucks right now to Mbappe, bro. They're on their knees, both PSG and Madrid. Okay, Madrid and PSG, like you don't know. PSG, they don't even know what they want to do in the medium short term, because they don't have the Mbappe guarantee. Madrid, everything for Madrid is Mbappe. If they don't get Mbappe, it feels like they're finished. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like everything is around Mbappe right now.
Yeah. The rebuilding will be.
I think what's going to happen is, because this Ramos movement today actually changes the whole game, because it changes the whole gameplay. It makes Madrid weaker, and it makes if he goes to PSG, if Ramos goes to PSG, which I think he's going to do, because he's good friends with Neymar and he's going to talk to all the folks out there. Man. I think it gives Mbappe, when he thinks about it and he says, who is Mbappe's agent? His mother. His mother is Algerian. She's Berber. Don't mess with Berbers, okay?
Is it his mother or his father? I just think it's his parents.
His mother.
His mother.
Emmy, and Tosin, you guys totally forgot to touch our point. This point is very crucial. You guys totally forgot that. We don't know Poch how long he will be here. What if,
man,
for me,
he can go.
Bro, for me, the worrying part is, right, to keep Mbappe, to give him pen down 5 years more, right? They say, okay, look, Ramos is arriving, and we're calling next season Zidane as well. That's the
Bro,
worrying
that's the
part
thing.
for me.
Like, that's the thing. If you get Mbappe and you tie him down to a 5-year contract, Mbappe, I'm sorry, bro. I think you're gonna spend the rest of your club career in PSG because that's
Thank you.
jail.
But
That's
that's
jail.
what
Yo,
that's
the
what
nigga in
see
No,
jail,
no,
bro.
that's what
He in
that's what,
jail.
bro.
that's
You know
what
what's
the
funny
that's
is?
what
You know what's funny
the
is?
that's
You know
what the
what's funny is? Bro,
Mhm.
Kelafi, because look, I'll tell you this. This was a
Exactly.
chain. You know, this was domino effect, right? I'll tell you this. Okay. Benzema came out in the media and said, "Oh, Mbappe should play Madrid and all." Like in essence, Benzema's working our agent, to convince Mbappe. I'll be honest with that. Okay. So what Benzema's trying to do is lure Mbappe to Madrid, right? And he's giving open statements in the media and press conferences, everything, right? Mbappe deserves to be here, to be Madrid, all
It's
those things.
because those journalists are baiting him to answer that.
No, exactly. No, but this is a trick, right? So what Kelafi came out and said in the media, you read, right? Kelafi said, "Oh no, Mbappe is going to stay," but he came with a very mixed statement. He said Mbappe is not going to leave, and he might not leave for free. He clearly said that. So I don't know what he's trying to tell us over there. Number 3, immediately Mbappe's reaction after that, he said that I'm asking president to sign the players. Okay, and I'm thinking, is this a good position to stay at PSG? And question mark. So I mean, this is a war, man. This is a war. You guys don't
Nah,
getting it, man.
that happened against Verratti too, because a while ago, Verratti wanted to come to he wanted to come to Barcelona, but out of nowhere, this guy changed up his whole momentum.
No,
as
you know
soon
what?
as
You
the president made
why?
a statement.
You know why with Verratti? I'll tell you. With Verratti, I'll tell you. The situation was, I think so. They have disclosed Verratti the future plans of signing top players, and Verratti bought that thingy. And and remember the Neymar thingy, right? When Neymar arrived, Mbappe arrived.
Yeah,
so
like,
at that
like
time for
literally,
Verratti, so why he needs to go to Barcelona at that point? Because 2 of the best players in the world are just joined.
That's literally what happened. The summer started with Barcelona wants Verratti, and then the summer ended with PSG by Neymar.
Yeah.
Like that's literally what happened, bro. Like
and Mbappe too on the loan. So
and Mbappe,
That was a year ago.
Yeah, so that no, it's in the same window they did.
No, I don't think they did.
No,
they did in the same window.
It was the same window. Summer
Same window.
2017 summer. Yeah.
Yeah, same window they
Oh,
did. So
wow.
So why would Verratti leave at that time for PSG? Because they have 2 best players in the world just recently arrived. At least one of the best, if not the best. So come on. So that doesn't make sense to me. But Mbappe.
Yeah, like Verratti is not Mbappe. Like Mbappe has so much more status and shit. So like, it'll be.
I think there's
no.
That's the thing. Like, if Mbappe, like, let's say Mbappe right now, he went to PSG board and said, "I'm not signing a contract. I want to leave," and PSG, knowing that they can't get the money. They can't bench Mbappe. Like, you can't do something crazy like we're gonna bench Mbappe during the season and shit. Like, you can't do that. You know what I mean? So
nah, but
yeah,
the
like,
thing
Mbappe
about
just has too much power. He has too much power in this shit, man.
Yeah.
No. But the thing about PSG is they always find a way to keep their players that they want to keep, and the problem with that is as soon as they get a point to talk to a player, somehow he always changes his mind. So I think.
But Z-Man,
and then you look at
Z-Man, but you look at Neymar thingy.
I think that's one of the things I've seen in the team.
And then you also look at, like you said, if Sergio Ramos arrives, why would he want to go to Real Madrid?
That's not true, actually. No. I mean,
I don't think he cares about Ramos that much.
Ramos is 35, man. Like even he understands that.
But in terms of a competitive team, as of right now, would you want to leave right now?
Bro,
in terms of having a competitive team, unless he's doing it for his legacy and he wants a challenge, but I don't know.
No, but you need to think from Mbappe's perspective, because he clearly came out in the media and said this thing. I have been saying president to sign players. He said that clearly. That's his words. So what we are getting from that thingy, so we can understand that Mbappe wants players, good players around him, which PSG might do it this summer. Let's say, they signed Donnarumma. Great signing, to be honest, from the long-term perspective. Gini Wijnaldum, hit or miss. That signing is hit or miss. Then you have Ramos, right? If Ramos arrives, then Marquinhos can move into DM role. That's very convincing for me. When I keep my thingy from Mbappe's perspective, that's convincing for me. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest.
It makes sense for him to stay.
But again, we need to see from the perspective, because PSG will definitely force a minimum, in the worst scenario, 3-year contract extension. 3-year contract extension with with PSG, bro. Will he do that? That's again. So it's
He did.
so
This
much.
is what he's on national
Yeah.
television
Yeah.
a couple months ago. He said that if he were to sign an extension, it would be for the long term. And that's the
Yep.
thing. And I don't know if Mbappe wants to do it for the long term. Because imagine like 2-3 years from now, I think because that's what I think Mbappe's dreading. Like 2 or 3 years from now, the project just stagnates, right? Like nothing's happening. And Mbappe wants to leave, but he has 2-3 years on his contract. He can't do anything, right? So
Yeah.
like he doesn't want to be in that position. So, I'm like
Well, we discussed
I mean,
on this, by the way. Yeah, his lawyer putting on the
the only people that know what Mbappe is gonna do are his father, his mother, and his lawyer. That's it. Those are the only people that know what Mbappe is gonna do.
Bro, but you know what, Tosin? This is very interesting, man. This is like a Game of Thrones, man. You know what I mean? The after years, man. This is really interesting.
And like you notice that the diplomacy between Madrid and PSG, nobody wants to step on each other's toes. Like it's just no one like everyone just wants to be. It's just business. It's just strictly business, right? So,
but like for me, right, Tosin, let's see in this way, right? If Mbappe leaves, okay, look, in the first place, if Mbappe doesn't join us, so I'll talk from Madrid perspective, we have option for Haaland. Still option, Haaland is there. Haaland is secondary for us. We don't want Haaland right now. We want Mbappe, actually. But if Mbappe doesn't join, and if Haaland is available, I think we need to take Haaland immediately. If that's, and from the PSG perspective, for me, I don't understand from PSG perspective, right? If Mbappe decided to leave now, this summer, how you're going to replace him? Like in a sense, who are the targets for PSG?
Mo Salah.
No, it's very difficult.
You see the problem. The problem with the Haaland angle is how much are Chelsea willing to pay him? Because his agent's gonna want more than that.
No.
His agent's gonna want more than that.
Athletic said Chelsea will pay him 300 plus bonuses because they're gonna include bonuses if he wins the UCL and the Premier League.
But see, who's gonna offer the fatter transfer fee?
Yeah,
it's been discussed already. That is Roman job. Roman will do that because it was the one who wants Haaland. He will do that. It's his job.
Yeah, he's gonna ask.
He has the money.
I mean, if another team comes
Chelsea
into this,
will give him Haaland for that 20 and Riola 20, making it 40.
Yeah, again, if another team comes into this, I would say that the agent would want higher wages for Haaland, and he want his bonuses increased because he'd be like, no, there's competition here. I want more.
Yeah.
So that's where it's going to be dicey for Real Madrid, even if they wanted to go for Haaland, considering what Chelsea are willing to do up front.
Yeah.
By the way,
what's scary is that like if Haaland goes to Chelsea and Mbappe ends up staying at PSG, like there's a power shift in the modern football. Like that means that's a power shift because La Liga
that's a marketing power shift as well. It's a marketing
La Liga
power
won't
shift.
have La Liga won't have that preeminence that they did like in the previous decades.
Exactly.
And shit.
But the fun part is Zeman, the fun part is
because
like,
right now
the card we are playing.
is not
Once again,
Emmy.
The fun part is we haven't still used Ronaldo's salary. Actually, we just gave Hazard 200,000 euros a week. That's it. But we haven't used the bracket of Ronaldo's salary. On top of that, this is last season for
Mbappe,
Bale.
right?
Yes, and by the way, this is last season for Gareth Bale. Gareth Bale is on 650,000 euros a week.
That's true.
So Gareth Bale will leave at the end of the season.
So two max slots basically.
Yep. Yeah. So that's why we want to accommodate Haaland and Mbappe over there. You know, in terms of wages, we can afford that. But transfers, fees is the biggest issue.
Problem.
Yeah.
No, fees will be. By the way, do you know from next season onwards, 50% of La Liga fans will attend the La Liga stadium. Do you know that?
Yeah, I told you that.
Yeah. And by the way, this is very good news for Barca Madrid. By the way, projection in terms of revenue, very good news. Well.
Yeah. I'm waiting for next summer, bro, because all we got was some cheap signings that were actually good.
You know what? I want Jadon Sancho to go to Barcelona.
Jadon Sancho? I wouldn't mind him. I actually like him as a player.
I want Sancho.
Wait. Who do you rep? Who do you rep? The dude with the HH Abbey?
No, Barcelona. I wouldn't mind him.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't mind him because
So let me ask Montana now.
This guy
I will if Haaland eventually signs, I will improve Chelsea in terms of the Premier League and the UCL. Because yes, Alan comes, but I think we still need one more creative player to ease the burden on Haaland. Yes, people may say Mount, yes, but is it that creative player that we cannot rely on that much? I'm not too sure yet. I have to wait and see. I think we need more of a creative player who can ease the burden on him in terms of his goal scoring and everything. So how do you see him improving if you eventually sign?
No, definitely, man. Like Erling Haaland is like a world-class goal scorer, man. Right now, people might shit on him. Oh, he plays in Bundesliga, but look at his numbers in Champions League. Insane. 10 goals, highest goal scorer of the season. Last season, he scored 10 goals as well in Champions League. So I mean, this guy's already surpassed Luis Suarez in Champions League, right? so it says a lot.
Relax, Luis Suarez gets the Champions League, bro. Put some respect on that man's name. I know he hasn't scored anything, but respect.
No, I'm just saying, man. Look at this guy's numbers. It's been insane, man. And he scored 40 goals this season. Best player in Bundesliga this season, man. I mean, I can't see him failing anywhere in Chelsea, man. If he's getting, I think so. That's money, man. That's okay. Initially, it might not be that of like a performance like he might score 30 goals, like 25 Gs. In the worst case. But with the season, he'll improve, man. His numbers will keep on getting better and better and better. And I think so. That will be very good for Premier League, man. That's like huge for Premier League. On top of that, they make the highest revenue with 6 billion euros, 5.8 billion euros a year. Woo! Erling Haaland, fan, the thing that would be huge for Chelsea. And I think this is the biggest signing in the Chelsea Football Club history.
Yeah, it will be the biggest sign ever.
I don't think Chelsea have signed such a mighty player.
Yeah,
not even Shevchenko.
True. No. Here's the thing. From a Chelsea standpoint, I understand that you guys are yelling for a creative player, but I don't think Haaland necessarily needs that much creativity compared to what you guys have right now. The fact that you're pressing matches what Haaland needs in terms of space and in terms of players getting the ball to him, because the whole thing is N'Golo Kante steals from the top, and as soon as he steals it, he's able to turn the play and make those runs and just give the ball off to Haaland to take a shot. That's why you've seen so much. It's just that Timo Werner is not necessarily a great striker. He's better off the ball in terms of pressing. That's where I think Haaland would shine. That's where I think Haaland.
Zima, do you know the funny part? As a Chelsea fan, we've done this rubbish stuff a lot. I would not be surprised if Chelsea sell Timo Werner. I would not be surprised.
I would sell him if I could.
Not this season, maybe probably next season.
If I could get some value for him,
I would not be surprised. If Chelsea just put the price.
Who's your bench though? If you sell him, who's your bench? Are you reliant on Tommy Abraham? Are you good with that?
And Abraham is going. Olivier Giroud is leaving, so we know.
Oh, you guys.
Who's going to buy? Who's going to buy, bro?
We're gonna buy Timo Werner. You can go back to Bundesliga and play Bayern because Nagelsmann was the one who made him.
Bro, but
I've been serious now. I've been serious.
He wouldn't be a bad business.
Yeah.
No, actually, I think he'll keep
Werner. That low-key wouldn't be a bad business for
me. T-Man, the fun part is, bro, this especially this summer winter, right? This window I'm talking about. Forget about winter. This one. I don't think so. It's easier for any club to get rid of from the shit or Deadwoods, man. It's not, bro. It's not that easy, bro. Like the small clubs, basically, they don't have funds, man, to buy. So you have to sell it at very low, cheap price, man. You have to take massive loss, like 5 million, 10 million.
Because
we need to do that, though.
What Chelsea is doing is, I understand what we're selling.
Bro, that's the problem with all
the problem is we're selling 4 or 5 players to accommodate Haaland wages. We're selling Ziyech out. I know he's gonna go. We're selling.
Who's gonna buy Ziyech?
AC Milan and Napoli wants to buy him, so I don't know.
No, bro, AC Milan doesn't have money, man.
You're gonna Zima, Mutai.
Bro, AC Milan
you already put out the transfer and said he wants to leave, so there's no way we're keeping him.
Bro, AC Milan with Brahim Diaz, right? They want us to option to buy with Brahim Diaz for 30 million euros. So they want time to pay that thingy, bro.
No, they said if Akan Shanaguri doesn't sign a new deal, they will go for Hakim Ziyech.
I think so. I can't see that.
Maybe they said they will go for a loan with obligation to buy.
That makes sense.
Yeah. That's the thing. All these clubs, if they're gonna want your Deadwood, they'll take them on loan first.
A loan. So
I swear.
which is okay because all the players we're selling them out to get everything.
By the way, but AC Milan, they don't go with obligation. They want option with buy.
Option.
They always go with option. So even
same thing with Tomori because Tomori has moved. It's official today.
Yeah.
He's an AC Milan player. So I think they are
he's very good.
Their next project now is like they've already agreed terms with Olivier Giroud as agent, and it's now what Giroud will have to do is just talk to Chelsea and make him free. So Olivier Giroud will be official to AC Milan too. That's another striker they want badly.
No, but let's see. But Abdullahi, nothing is concrete over there. You know when you're saying about Ziyech and what do you call it?
Giroud, you don't know because he wants to leave.
No, concrete in terms of like which clubs are right now officially
Napoli and AC Milan are only two clubs I want to buy him.
I don't think so. AC Milan because they just did with the Brahim Diaz from us.
Brahim Diaz, I know. But what AC Milan are waiting for is they already offered Hakan Çalhanoğlu a contract. They said if he doesn't get a contract, they will go for Hakim Ziyech. But they said they were not going to buy him. They will do like loan with option to buy.
No, my thing, Abdullahi, my thing is right. Option and buy loan thingy will be the best. How should I say the approach for all these clubs, at least for small clubs in Europe right now, because I can't see anyone. Might be few Premier League clubs here and there, let's say Crystal Palace or even Leicester City. You know,
no. Honestly, the clubs that are gonna buy with money, hard cash, will be those Premier League clubs.
Yeah, I agree. That's the only option I can see. But still, like 30 mils, 20 mils for buying these players, they might have other options. Then you know what I mean?
They might have
options out there.
I hope a Premier League club.
You know the reason it doesn't want to stay because
for Herrera,
it doesn't play kind of week in and week out under Tuchel system. That is finding it difficult to make an impact. And I don't think Tuchel himself.
So wait, who? No, which player?
Ziyech, Hakim Ziyech.
Yeah, he's gone, bro.
Yeah, so
he's not a Tuchel player.
He already put in a transfer for you to know it's concrete. He already put in. He said he wants to leave officially. I want to leave. So that making like Ziyech is gonna be the defender that will go. He wants to.
How much you guys sign Ziyech for?
35.
35. Are you sure? 35.
Yeah, 35 from Ajax.
Okay.
You guys are forgetting Dortmund are about to sell Haaland and Sancho, so you guys could probably bid off, Timo Werner, depending on whether or not they want him. But they're in the market. They're in the market.
Dortmund will find the next gem.
Bro, thank you. Dortmund is very smart, bro. You know what Dortmund do?
Bro,
same as the only thing that's
bro, they got Paco Alcácer. They're always known to buy like those strikers that can last for them.
Bro. Before Paco moved to Dortmund, right? Very few people actually knew the talent of Paco, but everybody knew how Timo Werner is, how Hakim Ziyech is, right? And Dortmund doesn't want to invest where they, with respect to time, it's not going to get them that much money. They invest in youth. Look at this guy, Gio Reyna. They want to invest in that fashion. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I've seen the pattern of spending.
This is why I said I don't want it to happen. But if Chelsea tempt Dortmund and tell them, Dortmund, okay, give us Haaland, we will give you Callum Hudson-Odoi. Dortmund will go for it.
That's nice actually. That's
because nice. Dortmund and Bayern has been wanting Odoi for a very, very long time. That's because I've been hearing 2 years with option to buy.
Hudson-Odoi looks like a Dortmund player as well. Not gonna lie.
So that is the temptation you will Dortmund to take. That's a temptation.
Don't Bayern want?
Wait. You're selling Hudson-Odoi to? You would sell Hudson-Odoi to Dortmund?
See, if
Dortmund wouldn't be able to pay even 20% of his wages.
Chelsea will pay the percentage. Dortmund will pay the same percentage.
On loan?
On loan,
yeah. Loan process? Oh, okay.
Yeah. 2 years loan. And after the 2 years, the next is performance. After the 2 years, that will make a decision for them.
Bro, you know one thing I found with Dortmund is they play very safe, man. They go with shit investment, like 5, 4, 7. You know what I mean? That kind of investment, bro. So I don't think so. It's that possible, right? Okay, on loan I understand with this guy, Callum Hudson-Odoi, but other players, right? They will just simply go for the worst of the batch of the lot, man, and then they sell them the higher price. That's what Dortmund has been doing from last decade, man. So I still believe, man, Dortmund will not spend that much unless they have someone like Erling Haaland, where they invest in Erling Haaland and they're making
not to mention Sancho as well is probably gonna leave.
So, okay, let's see if Chelsea gets.
So you're telling me Dortmund is going to make 250, 300 million euros in this window?
It's possible.
It's possible, bro. Yeah, it's possible.
It's very possible.
They already
Yeah, but
apparently
that's
have
selling club, Muta.
I mean,
personal.
They have
Muta,
assets.
they are a selling club. Do you know how much they sell Usman
No,
Dembele?
no. I understand that. Of course, I understand that they're selling and all those things.
They will.
But
It's possible.
bro, but in this COVID
Not
transfer,
250 though. I would say. Actually,
No,
I could
but
say
then-
I could say 200. Yeah, 200 max. I can see them selling 200.
Bro,
No. But how much do you guys think they're going to sell Sancho for?
90 to 95 million.
Okay, yeah.
That's
See, okay, so Sancho
90.
and
Haaland.
Haaland is like
Haaland
240. That's like 240.
Yeah, that's why I said 250. Let's say this 250.
Yo, honestly, they could do it then. They could do it. They could literally do it.
250.
The transfer market is their
Bro,
Champions League, man.
We're talking, dude. We're
fucking hell,
talking,
man.
dude. Haaland is the most. Haaland is one of. Haaland and Sancho are two of like the 5 to 10 most like coveted assets in sports, not just football, like in sports, bro. You're gonna tell me like they're not gonna command that type of money, bro? Like Dortmund will
They
cake
are.
off of that. Like Dortmund will cake off that shit, bro.
Bro,
They're
and you know
about
what's funny
that.
is,
You know they're
and you know
about
what's
that.
fun part is, bro, they can invest that 250 on youngsters, just 10, 20,
and develop them.
just 10 or 20. They will invest on the youngsters.
Yeah, they'll just go to the Belgian league, Jupiler League, or something. Get some ballers there.
Bro, look at they're multiplying, man. They're multiplying. My goodness.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's why I said, see,
Especially in this COVID window, by the way.
Angry and blah blah. But I think what I'm seeing Chelsea doing is like we're selling like players on loan with option to buy. Most of us send them out, and kind of what we're doing is fund Haaland wages. Where I'm like, I understand what you guys are doing, but the board is like I keep saying it. If Haaland comes in at this moment at the right time, he cannot get above Conte, even if Conte signed a 2 years deal, because Conte may not be the most coveted asset player, but he's the most liked player in that team. And if the board are saying Conte is gonna be our best player, no player will ever say, Conte this. No, because Conte has proven that yes, he bought that money.
Bloody, what's your Conte agenda, bro? What are you trying to push?
Yeah, man, you just want to talk about Conte all the time, man. Damn.
I want that guy to win the Ballon d'Or. He's been disrespected a lot, so I'm going all out for him.
Let's see, bro. I don't go there,
Conte is going to be the last African to win the Ballon d'Or, bro.
Look, man, all due respect, Abdullah, he's not a Ballon d'Or player, man. So
I know.
you gotta stop this, man.
I know. I've been putting the agenda for a long time, and I want that agenda to be fulfilled. It's two. One is Conte.
Abdullah, can you bring that comment of the guy SSB 28 guy? Jude Bellingham is on the come up. Oh my God.
Which one?
The last comment, the latest comment, the latest one. The latest one.
Yo, Samuel, I should be my dad.
Jude Bellingham is the
bro. This club is This club is
like even that Mukoko kid too.
Mukoko,
like
yeah.
That's
guys,
another guy.
they're really producing players a lot. They're really producing good players, man. Yeah.
They're not producing these players. They're
Like,
buying them. They're stealing them. That's what
They're
doing.
buying them on a small money and make them a better
Bro,
player.
Dortmund just bought a player that projects to be like a Jude Bellingham at the PSG academy. Like you will know, his name is Abdoulaye Kamara. They say he's like the next. They say he's like the next Jude Bellingham. Dortmund just took him. Like this is what Dortmund does. They go to all these clubs' academies. They go to the Chelsea academy, PSG academy, just any academy that has a top youngster. They'll just steal them, and sell them and flip them for much more money. So
my goodness, bro, this is insane, man.
That's their project, man. So yeah.
So that's how they make rent.
Mm-hmm. Because I said that because Ziyech already said he wants to learn. I'm thinking
last winter, how much did they buy Haaland? Was
22 million?
22 million, and they want to sell him for 145 million pounds or 45 million euros. Wow,
that's a big money.
I mean, yeah, man, you gotta respect it.
Yeah.
You gotta respect it. You know,
bro, profit by how many folds, man? At least by 12 folds. Profit, my goodness!
Wow, what it's like. That's a big investment, big.
You know what, Abdullah? Let's start a football club together, man. Over here where I live, man. We just need an investment, bro. We'll start from the basic level, man.
Like what football club?
Football club, basic, from local county, man.
I'm ruthless. If you don't do it,
Abdullah, man, because look at the investments, my goodness.
I'm ruthless. I'll be like Roman.
Let's start an academy. Let's start an academy first.
I'll be like Roman. If you don't do well, I am sacking you, or I'm saying.
Abdullah, this time I'll be
I'll be
CEO.
like Perez. I'll be like Perez. If you do bullshit to me,
I'll be CEO now. And you know what, Abdullah, you will be my Zidane.
See, like, I mean, I like attacking flair football. So like a little bit more like pragmatic. That much, not that too much, but more like flair football. So I will get a manager that I know that this manager is top.
No, bro. Montal will put his hands on the youngsters, bro. You tell him square up.
Bro,
and
you know
the
what I'm
dressing room.
doing?
That's the problem.
You know what I'm doing? I'm going to the streets of England, Netherlands, and all those thingy,
I'll go there
Portugal,
every
you know what I mean? Spain. I'm going to. Oh my god, man. Bro, I'm telling you, man, this business is very spicy, man. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, man.
So you're recruiting fruit sellers.
Wait, so is that the end? Is that the end of your stream, Abdullah?
Bro, just imagine, bro, fruit sellers and I'm making millions, huh?
That's true, but we need to agree this. How do Dortmund sell Ousmane Dembele $150 million to Barcelona? That's a robbery. That's a delight.
No, to be honest with you, that's not like when he came up. He was known as the big thing. So I understand them selling him for that high. The thing is, how the hell did we buy?
How much you guys signed up?
Look, man, let's keep it real, man. In 2017, the two youngsters, the three, like two youngsters we were talking about was Mbappe and Dembele, man. Let's keep it real. So,
and Dembele was the face of France at the time, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what were you asking me?
Nah, bro, I was asking how much you guys signed Pulisic for? I can hear feedback.
56 million. 56 million. 56.
Yo, you wanna sign Pulisic and then sign Sancho? So Sancho
And
can
he has
bench
2
him
more.
at another club?
The problem is, Muta, you know the funny part. Pulisic has 2 more years, and Pulisic is like a USA like endorsement, blah blah. I get that. He has 2 more years.
Yeah, Abdullah, how much you guys?
Bro, you don't rate Pulisic as a player, Abdullah?
I rate him as a player, but with this American endorsement, it's pissing the hell out of me.
So you're mad that he's American.
No, I'm not mad as American. I'm just mad the way American is putting him. I don't like it.
Why can't they,
because
bro?
he's already one of the greatest of all time, bro. That's why you hate him, bro. You just
I don't hate him, bro.
Stop hating, man.
The problem is everywhere I go in Chicago, yes, Pulisic. This Pulisic, that Pulisic, this easy, guys. Just easy. When you
He's
want
the face of our golden generation, man. He's the face of our golden generation, man.
It's even the face of US. Is the face of US national team. Is the face. So all United States now, Pulisic is the face.
Abdullah,
yeah, he is.
You hate him, bro.
I don't hate him.
Okay, how much
You
you guys
hate
spend? How much you guys spend in the last 3 seasons, bro? Let's do
Apart
it.
from the
15
band,
was.
no, the band. Take out the band.
No, but you have to consider ban as well because Kovacic was registered player for you guys.
I told him like 50 million.
Yeah, 50 million. Yeah, 50 million
So
euros.
Hazard for, I don't know, 40, 45, something like that. 60 million for Hazard. Kind of.
No, Hazard was 142 million euros. Exact numbers I'm giving you with bonuses. That was variables.
Yeah,
25 million was variables on top.
I think this year we're gonna spend almost like above 250. That's what I'm hearing. We will spend that much money because the way we're gonna go for Haaland is people. I don't hate on Haaland, but my problem with him is I do not want our waste order to be broken. Where because of Haaland and people is gonna be demanding ridiculous money, in which I don't want. But I trust Mariana Ganaskia that she's the best in doing this in terms of wages, including players, transfer, and everything. She does this perfectly well. So that's why I'm happy that Ganaskia is there. She knows what to do. That's my
Abdullah, now we have to talk a good side about Chelsea, everything, right? If everything is smooth and everything is good, then Haaland will come, Hakim will come, right? Okay. Now, how about this? If you guys didn't get Haaland, then who else? Because Lukaku has been staying one more season with Inter.
Inter Milan, yeah.
Yeah, and then Harry Kane is. I mean,
I know. I'm hearing the news. Harry Kane wants to go to Man City.
Yo, what do you guys think of? He's not necessarily humble. What do you guys think of that boy Alexander Isak from Sociedad?
I'm hearing the news. I'm not sure, you guys. I'm hearing the news that if Dortmund let Haaland go, they will go for Alexander Isak. They have a 30 million buyback clause on him. They will buy him back.
Yep, they have actually. Yeah.
No, this guy has always been technical. He's been technically quality. This guy could. The thing about him is he doesn't need to stay centrally. He could go to the left. He could go to the right. It really doesn't matter where he's coming from. And he could, and he does bring up the build-up play. So he's a good youngster. He still has a lot.
Let's do this, man. Let's do this.
I want us to buy him, man.
Guys, let's do this.
He still has some finishing somewhat, but he's really good.
Let's do this. Haaland to Chelsea, Harry Kane to Man City. Who wins the Premier League?
Haaland to what?
Harry
Man
Kane.
City.
Harry Kane.
Haaland to Chelsea, Harry Kane to
Man
Man
City.
City.
Harry
Who wins the
Kane.
Premier League?
Harry Kane.
Man City. I'll just say Man City, bro.
Why?
That guy Harry
You
Kane
know why?
got
You know why? You know why? I'll tell you.
fits like a glove, man.
No. I'll tell you. City, the way they play, it's very easy to win them. The league, the way Tuchel plays. There's a difference over here. Because Tuchel, I don't think how much flair that team will be, in order to outscore Man City. Because Man City this season, right, they have the worst attack numbers, right? Goals numbers they scored, right? The worst, I think it's like 82, 85, something like that. Every season, even when Liverpool won in 1920, they have scored more goals than Liverpool. Like every season on average, they're scoring 100 goals, 98 goals, 100 goals. I mean, Man City, when it comes to scoring goals, nobody's beating them in Premier League, at least for right now. So they have higher chance of getting more points, be more consistent, and win the league than Chelsea.
Okay, let me twist it this way, Muta. Haaland to Chelsea, Harry Kane to Man City in the UCL. Who wins? With Chelsea getting with Haaland?
Haaland too?
Haaland to Chelsea and Harry Kane to Man City in the UCL. With Chelsea getting the UCL?
UCL is the only competition when it comes to Man City. Like, for me, I'm... Like, you know what I mean? Especially after losing to Chelsea. I still don't believe that, like, you guys can retain your title.
Yeah,
I mean,
I also don't believe that.
Yeah, you cannot defend your title. I
also don't believe that. I do.
Because I've seen big teams from legendary teams.
If you retain that stuff, man, that is like, whoa, that's something, man. I know we can.
But Haaland, bro, you know what? You know what the fun part is? Haaland will start bad in the group stage, 100%. Haaland will be like top scorer in the group stage in itself, like 12 goals, 10 goals, right? But when it comes to big games, like deciding games, man.
That's my problem. Like,
Haaland is great, don't get me wrong. But over there, your goal scoring numbers is not that valuable compared to your performances. You know what I mean?
That's why I'm waiting, because I'm hearing things that City wants to buy Harry Kane. They really want to buy Harry Kane. It's like, Man City want to buy Harry Kane. Oh, that's something. That is something to this.
Bro, because if Harry Kane's add more 20 Gs to that team, which is, I mean, that team is already scoring 90 and 100 goals on good season, right?
But the problem is
you add 20 more Gs, that's like 120, 190, 180. That's insane, man. That's crazy. Madness. So for me, man, I mean, I don't trust Chelsea. Or might be Liverpool, but not Chelsea, bro. To stop Man City, bro. In league now.
It's gonna be tough with Harry Kane. I am worried with Harry Kane. That's the problem, because Harry Kane going to Man, it doesn't need to do much. He will score so many goals. He will just keep scoring. That's why I said, if we get
Abdullah, look at your consistency as well, right? With Tuchel, you lost to Arsenal, you lost to Aston Villa on the most important games. So those kind of away games, those kind of games will cost Chelsea.
Yeah, that's why I said we need the proven number that those kind of games that will help us out. Team that play low block, where you have more players that see. Something about Haaland that other cycle, apart from maybe Didier Drogba and Diego Costa, we haven't had a proper number 9 for a very long time. In which I've been kind of, can we just get the proper number 9? Like, yes, I know Drogba helped us a lot. Diego Costa in his first season.
Abdullah, the fun part is, I'll tell you the difference. One more difference. People are forgetting that, right? If Harry Kane joins Man City, still they can spread numbers with Harry Kane being top scorer. Like the way they used to do with Aguero. Remember that? Sterling 20, Aguero 30, Kevin De Bruyne of 20. You know what I mean? Then you have Bernato's, 10, 15 here and there. Then you have Fernandinho additional 10 sometimes offset pieces. So,
you know what?
Abdullah, listen. So they spread the goal perfectly, Man City. When it comes to Chelsea now, I think so Haaland will eat up the goals of, let's say, Timo Werner. Okay, anyways, not scored that many goals. 10, 15 goals he scored. Like, okay, then you have Kai Havertz goals he will eat up. He will eat up those thingies. So your primary goal scorer will be Haaland, just Haaland. But with Man City, it's widespread.
That's why I'm happy. I'm because if he says Ziyech, I'm hearing want to go for Jack Grealish. So that's the creative I've been shouting for a very long time. That is see, we miss a player in like Hazard. When you give Hazard that ball, hey, now Wala don't do. I can't make this player because it will beat the player. Yes, that's Hazard for you in Chelsea. It will beat player 1v1. It's game over. We miss that player a lot in Chelsea because individual player, you need him. And a player like Jack Grealish can do that stuff when individual player is game over. He has that potential to do it. And it's 25.
Yeah, that's very true, Abdullahi. That difference maker is one of the problems that Chelsea is having,
Exactly.
especially in the final third where they have players. When you say against teams that are in a low block, right? Because back in the days, Hazard carried the team for
You
many
go carry
years
it from the
where
midfield, and you said that to us like,
where
this
he
was pass
actually
this
comes
ball. You
to
see,
mid
it beat boom,
he
boom, boom,
actually
and he
comes to
scores.
midfield, picks up the ball, drags opposition defenders where they don't want to go, and drives the ball to create space. The current Chelsea team doesn't have that
We don't
player,
have it.
and
The
that's one of
closest
the
player
biggest
to
problems.
it, the closest player to it is Pulisic, but Pulisic's problem is the consistency in him and his injury.
Yeah,
That's only him.
yeah. And
That's the
Pulisic is not Hazard, right?
He's not Hazard, yeah.
Yeah, he's not Hazard. So I think that's one thing they're trying to get. That's why they're trying to get Hakimi. This Hakimi deal.
Hakimi and I'm hearing Grealish too. And if we can get Grealish, I'll be happy because now we have a player who can beat opposition 1v1. That can easily cause havoc.
Because
in
the more you have players that can dribble and create space, the more you have your runners running into those space and creating overloads and actually getting opportunities to score or pass or something, or make an assist. So that is something that I think the Chelsea current team, I know we won the Champions League, but it was because of Tuchel's tactics and stuff. But I think next season he wants to actually play more expansive.
Yeah.
And he wants to score more goals. In the Premier League last season, Chelsea scored only 58 goals. And that was one of the lowest, in the top four, in any team that's qualified for top four, probably in the last decade, in terms of number of goals scored. So it's something that I think if Chelsea wants to win the league, Chelsea needs to score at least 75 to 80 goals. And that's a big gap with the current squad that you have. There's nobody that is going to increase his goal tally to like Werner, Havertz. Maybe they score 5 more goals than this season that they scored in the Premier League, and that's it. Well, you need that 20 goals, a striker that can give you 15 to 20 goals a season, especially against, clutch moments.
You know what's funny is, bro? Yes, I get that, like 58 goals, and you add 13 goals. Let's assume that of Haaland. Let's say Haaland scored 30 goals in Premier this season, right? Okay. How much is it like right now? Still, it's like 88, 87, right? But I mean, Man City, bro, on average, they score 98, 99, 100 goals. On top of that, if they add Harry Kane to that,
Harry Kane is game over.
Can you check how many goals Man City scored this season? Did they score
82?
They scored up to 82 goals,
and they won the league.
And by the way, this is the worst goal scoring season of Pep Guardiola standards, right? When it comes to Man City.
82. Wow. I thought they scored less than 80 goals. Wow. 80.
No.
And this was a bad season for them, and they still scored 82 goals. Can you see the gap, Abdullahi?
Yeah.
82 to 58. That's, we're looking at about 34 goals.
34 goals?
No, 24 goals. 24 goals. That's a lot of goals. You see, that's a striker right there, right? If you had a striker, that guy gives you those 20 goals. And gives assists that will make the remaining, right? So that's what Chelsea is missing.
Because I think if we can sign Haaland, Grealish, and Achraf Hakimi, that we may not win the league, but we'll go close to Manchester City, very close to them.
Yeah, I agree.
We may not win the league, but with this creativity team, we may very go close to Man City.
And
the only problem Man City will have is if they
win. Abdullah, you can win, okay? Don't get me wrong. You can win Premier League as well next season. But the point is, bro, low block is your kryptonite.
Exactly. That's why I said I want Grealish because
and Man City flourish when they play against low block teams.
Exactly.
Yeah. So when Man City struggle is that when someone's counterattack them. That's the kryptonite for them, So, but that happens in Champions League. Not every game in the league. You know what I mean? Aside from big games here and there, if they play Liverpool, let's say, if they play Chelsea, let's say, something like that, right? Or United, you know what I mean? Other than that, right? Rest of the other lots, right? They clearly eat them. They slaughter them, bro. With 5 goals, 4 goals, 3 goals, 5 goals, 4 goals.
Even in some cases where they have a red card, they can still score 5 goals, like against West Brom, against all the small teams. Man City gets a red card and they still slaughter the teams 5-0.
No, yeah. So that's the thing is. So for me, I think so. If they add Harry Kane to that front three, that's scary, man. And Sterling might give you another 10, 15 goals from the bench as well. At least 10 goals he can give you. So
yeah, so you see, it's if you want to chase Man City, you have to outscore them and be more consistent than them.
And be more consistent, yeah. I think that's what Tuchel wants to do. That he wants a proven number 9, a more creative player. That
but,
even
but have you seen the schedule though? The schedule favors Man City because they don't play many big teams until the second month of the season.
Let's talk about the Premier League.
Abdullah, but you're forgetting one team.
Clubs.
Emmy and Abdullah.
Let's round it up with the Premier League schedule.
One second, bro. Abdullah, 1 second. But Emmy and Abdullah, Liverpool might do something.
Yeah,
bro.
That's true.
Because last season they had really bad seasons, right? And injuries and all those things as well. So they have to respond to Man City for what happened last season.
But the problem, Muntaha, is Liverpool does not have the ability to score those goals like they did 2 seasons ago, right? 2 seasons ago, they could smoke teams 4-0, 5-0. Salah was scoring, Mane was scoring. Firmino was not really scoring, but he was contributing, right? This season, they've gone weaker. Wijnaldum is gone, who is one of their workhorses in that midfield. He's gone, right? Who are they replacing him with? Are they replacing him with quality, or are they just promoting someone within? Because they're going to miss Wijnaldum in that midfield. And he might not be the one that contributes a lot of goals, but one thing you're sure of is his work ethic. He wins those balls, he starts the attack, and but another thing is, one thing that's going to give Klopp, something that's going to give Klopp nightmares would be Mane's form. Mane is really poor on form. He's not scoring goals. He's no confidence. It will give Klopp a lot of nightmares.
Emmy, I get that, bro. I get that, and I respect your opinion, and you make sense a lot. To be honest, not gonna lie, it's rational thinking. But even in the worst season of the season, right? They have scored 68 goals, man. Bro, and Mane, Firmino. Hendo didn't contribute anything. Their fullbacks didn't contribute that much, bro. So do you think this will be the same situation for next season? There's no Jota, by the way. Jota didn't play that many games, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, next season, like, these guys are fit the attacking lineup. Bro,
let's round it up with the EPL schedule, because I look at this schedule and I'm shaking my head that I think there's an agenda against Chelsea. Because how on earth?
Let me talk about Liverpool just for a little.
You talk about it. How on earth do we have Crystal Palace, Arsenal, Tottenham, Liverpool, and Man City in the next 6 games? We are playing the biggest team. And look at who Liverpool are playing. Norwich, Man City are playing Tottenham Hotspur, United are playing Leeds United. What?
Abdullah, take care, man.
Zeman talk.
Yeah, I was gonna say, listen, Chelsea, you have a messed up schedule, but I was gonna say, in terms of Liverpool, what they do have is I could see where Liverpool's going.
I gotta go, man.
In terms, you see it. In terms of Liverpool, I would say that one thing they have going on for themselves is the fact that they're trying to transition outside of relying on creative fullbacks. That's something that they're trying to do. That's something that they've been trying to experiment on. That's why they bought Thiago, a guy who thrives on 2 double pivots, playing around him. So for me, in terms of Liverpool, I'm more interested in how their attack is going to work and how consistent are they going to be able to play through the center. That's where I think they might drop points and they might not just be good enough in order to secure the league. So for me, the team that wins the league is the team that's confident and that understands their structure going into the season, knowing that last season they've tried their style and they've found weaknesses and they've improved upon it. So for me, it's between Thomas Tuchel and Man City.
I think that's it, everybody. That's it, everybody. Really appreciate about the community. So I'm gonna sorry guys, I slept up today. I wanted to do the Italy versus Switzerland watch along. Well, I seriously slept off, so I was not able to do it. I hopefully do tonight. By tomorrow, I won't be able to sleep, so I'll be able to find a way to do it. But I slept off. My bad, everybody. I apologize. So we're gonna talk more about the watch along for tomorrow, because there are kind of matches tomorrow, and also I will officially discuss the EPL matches more to people around this team tomorrow. We'll see how it goes in terms of the transfer and everything. So everybody, I really appreciate you guys. Like the video, subscribe, and support your boys. Send super chat, guys. Support us. Support. We're moving there. We're getting to 2,000 very soon. So support us, guys. Support us, guys. And I appreciate everybody. Peace, everybody. Peace.
Peace, man.
If they get Sancho, we have to, then it's over, because Georgian club is gonna use Sancho in a very ridiculous way, in which it's gonna be fair for everybody. So I appreciate everybody for coming in. Massive appreciation for everybody coming in. I appreciate everybody for coming in, and everybody, peace out, guys. Peace, everybody.